What's going on? TikTok, what's up? YouTube, what's up, man? How y'all been? Hope y'all had a good day. Hope y'all had a good night. Let's see what the fellas gonna be talking about today. Let's see if we can engage with the fellas. Hey man, that boy DJ Academics crashing out, man. Like that boy crashing out. We gonna talk about him later. I'm about to play the clip from neighborhood talk. Like this dude get to talk about money. He get to talk about you talking about money, bro. Like, come on now. You talking about money. And nigga, we talking about you messing with little kids, and sexualizing little kids. You feel me? Asking a 15-year-old about intercourse, bro. That's what we talking to you about, DJ Academy. We ain't talking about your success. What you talking about, man? Come on now. That boy want to get to. I don't need Casa not, and I don't need no man to start a platform and blah 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 blah. And it's like, bro. Like, bro, what is you talking about, fam? We not talking about it. Nobody care about your money, nigga. What you saying, fam? Like, get the heck out of here, bro. That's what he do, boy. These men, boy, they nasty, boy. They not, but the men nasty, bro. The men disgusting, and they don't ever want to talk about being a better man, nothing. That's why we got to call it out, because they disgusting. They are absolutely disgusting. But you got all these dudes who may be messing with little kids, and then they want to sit online and talk about single mothers. Shoot, the single mothers ain't touching the kids. Shoot, you got men abandoning their kids, and you got men touching their kids. You got grandpa touching kids. It's like, bro, leave the kids alone, fam. Kids ain't safe around men. As a majority, kids just not safe around men. They better off with the mama. Because a lot of y'all dudes be nasty. You know how many men videos I saw with dudes talking about that they don't even want to change their daughter's diaper because, never mind. It stop over sexualizing. And I have to say smex, but y'all know what I'm saying. Stop sexualizing everything. And then you want to be in that situation, bro. Talking about you afraid to change your daughter diapers. Nigga, get the heck out of here, bro. These men, boy. Ladies, listen. I'm glad I'm a married heterosexual man. I'm glad I don't have to date men. I'm glad I ain't dating men. I see how hard it is for y'all out there. And it's quite terrifying. Y'all can't even walk down the street. Women can't even walk down the street, right? Who said that about me? I don't know why he laughing. They ain't never said I did nothing like that. But I mean, if you wanna, try to gaslight and get mad, I know what it is. You making comments like that because I'm calling out men, but that's okay. So with that being said, right? Men in general are just a danger to women and children. Women can't walk down the street without being catcalled. They experience a whole bunch of SA in the medical fields. I mean, not medical fields, in the work environments, and they deal with sexism worse than we do. Men don't deal with sexism, right? And even little girls aren't safe around these. They're not safe around grandpa. They're not safe around their own dad. They're not safe around their own brother. Oh, it's stories like that out there. It's all kind of stories out there, right? I get it. I get it. That's why I be spending a lot of time talking to fellas. See, the problem in the world is not women. I'm gonna make that clearly known. The problem in the world is not women, bro. As a collective group and as a majority of people on the earth, the problem is men. Women ain't going out starting wars. Women ain't going out trying to conquer people. That's men. Women ain't out here just stealing and doing all these unalivings. That's men. But nobody wants to, but a lot of people don't want to call it out because it put the man in a bad light. But the man should be in a bad light because most men are bad. Most men are disgusting, right? So if you, and matter of fact, men are the ones claiming that they leaders. So if you are the leader, why are you shifting blame and now you want to bring in women in the office, especially in the black community, right? If we wanted to make it black specific, these dudes sold smugs, right? I have to say smug, you can't say the real word, but they sold product to their own people, bro. Stop hate black men. I don't hate black men. I just don't like you niggas. But since you want to say that, like, why won't you stop hating black men? I don't consider y'all niggas men. Like dudes like that, I don't consider them men. What you talking about? But they are men. Don't get it twisted now. What you saying? See that it be stupid comments like that. Stop hating black men. You hate black men. What? Stop hating. All you do is talk about black men. I call out all men, fam. I call out all men. All men are trash. All that don't mean every single man. That just mean all types of men. So all types of men from different races, right? All of them. So miss me with the nonsense. But it's guys like that. So it's guys like that. It's not a gene thing. It's just that men refuse to change. It's easy in life to blame women for everything instead of putting in the work to do better. Like it's not hard for a man to unpack his misogyny or unpack the nonsense that's going on with them. They just don't want to, right? Because they honestly think that this is how you're supposed to be. Just be a DICK. Just be a DICK because that's what women want. Just treat women bad because women like men that treat them bad. Women like men that dog them out. Women want to be done wrong. All them dumb talking points that these men like to say. Women like this and women like that. And yet the same niggas that say women like this and women like that can't even keep a woman. Just like Kevin Samuels, right? Because he lost his wife. I mean, he's 2 times divorced. He couldn't even keep his own family together. But then want to get up on here and talk about black family. How you taking family advice from a nigga that's divorced? Can y'all make that make sense to me? I was clocking that when I was clocking that when I was listening. I was like, you gonna listen to a man that's divorced about family? This is a troll account, y'all. Hold on, give me a second. I already know this is a troll account. Let me see. Because brother, you sending comments and stuff. First of all, come on camera.
So what's up?
Come on camera.
I'm not going on camera. Why?
Show your face. Are you Caucasian or black?
I'm in bed with my shirt off. That's inappropriate.
Are you Caucasian? Are you Caucasian?
You want to make fun of my looks instead of attacking the argument?
What argument?
You're saying a bunch of bullshit. So, do you have any facts or statistics?
Yeah. During history.
So men are the problem, right? How do you explain that women are responsible for the majority of child abuse and neglect in the U.S. according to the child services?
So historically, men have always been the problem.
I don't care about historically.
No, that's what we're talking about. Men in general.
Right now, I don't care about 1,000 years ago.
No, we're talking about all the way to this date. So historically, right? So instead of coming in hot, calm your horses, put your D down. So historically, and even in today's time, men are the ones who conquer, men are the ones who kill, men are the ones who unalive, and we great and men great. You say, so what? Oh,
based on what?
Based on history. Look at who started majority of the wars.
In Europe, for example, women.
Who started
majority? Ages.
Yeah, exactly. Right, that dumbass shit right there. You see what I'm talking about, bro? This nigga gonna name a few women. He don't want to go to the biggest historical names in history. He's saying women started majority of wars. This is what I'm talking about. He know darn well. That nigga went to Queen Elizabeth, fam. Nigga, go read a book. Go read a goddamn book, bro. Go read a goddamn book. What in the what? This nigga go Queen Elizabeth? Have a good one, bro. It's not even worth the conversation. Because when you come in disingenuous, right, like that, that's the problem. So men have been the problem. Men unalive, men mess with children, men do sexism to women, men grape women. Men do the most unalivings to this day. You want to talk about what's going on in other countries? Men suppress women from having rights. Ain't that what Caucasian men did over here in America? You suppress women from having rights. You stop their voices. Men are the most violent sex on this earth. What the heck are you talking about? You want to go into facts? When did women get rights, nigga? Who kept them from voting, nigga? Who kept them from being able to work? Men. What are you talking about? The most dangerous and disgusting gender on this earth and sex on this earth is men, fam. Stop the cap. Stop the cap. Stop the cap. Do you want to come over talking about Queen Elizabeth? And if we really talk about Caucasian people, I mean, y'all went to Africa and conquered black folks. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Come on. Hey, y'all tap the screen, shut alive. Yes.
What's going on, man?
What's up?
Just wanted to say, if we're gonna go along with the prompt here, and that Mr. Ace has proved that there is no good man, then you're definitely not the person as a man to be telling women as to
I'm not telling women nothing. I'm talking to men.
Well, you shouldn't be telling anybody then, because then that's a danger.
I definitely should. As a man, you should call out other men. That's the point of being a man, right? I understand we're in a time. I understand that we're in a time where men don't call out men, and we'll rather complain about what women do and all that stuff. But I get you, right? So
there
anyway,
are certain men that don't do that, correct?
Certain men that don't do what?
But there are men like yourself, like you're self-proclaiming, and like I will self-proclaim that we don't act as
oh no, fam. We have all been the problem. We have all been the problem. So I'm calling out stuff that's going on. So that doesn't mean that I was not a DICK before. Yeah, I may be married now, right? But that doesn't mean I never finessed a woman out her drawers, right? That doesn't mean that I didn't run game. That doesn't mean I wasn't a player. So that means you have to call out what the heck is wrong with us.
Wait a second. So being a player makes you a danger to women.
It actually makes you
enough to talk.
It actually, yes, it does, fam.
Okay. So explain that to me. Explain that to me. Go ahead.
You say all the right things. You do all the right things. At the end of the day, you didn't love that woman. You used her for sex.
Courting a woman.
So at the end of the day, you didn't court the woman. You finessed out her draws. You spit game on her, but you never had any intentions. Your only intentions was to have sex with her, but you didn't love her.
Okay.
That's a danger. That is being a danger.
In response to that, because this still goes on as well. There's women out here finessing men.
Who created game?
Bro, game is game.
Game
because we do what we got to do to appease the other gender.
Who created game? I'm not going to play stupid games. Who made the term? Who coined it?
I don't know off the top of my head, but based off of your argument,
have a good one, bro. Have a good one. I'm not going to have disingenuous conversations. But with niggas like that, I'm not going to have disingenuous conversations with people. Nigga, women didn't create no goddamn game. We have always made a mockery. Nigga, even back in the day, we used to hold black books of how many women we smashed. The older men, of course. Right? We've always made it a thing to sexualize women. Oh, it's cool to be a player. Oh, it's cool to have 10,000 wives and 6,000 concubines. Nigga, please. That's the guys for you. Oh, it's some women that do this. Yeah, nigga, nobody's talking about you're talking about 1% of women. We're talking about majority of men. We're talking about the mindset of men. You want to talk about a percentage of women. Get the heck out of here, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all tap the screen, shut alive. That's why I don't have conversations with niggas like that. Now,
what's good with you, bro?
What's up?
I just came by your live and shit, bro. I don't really agree with that. Like men is dangerous though, but to say like we a danger, so you a danger to your kids?
I don't have any kids.
Or if you have some, like you gonna be a danger to them?
Men in general are a danger to people. So if you wanna throw me in the bigs, right? Yeah, men in general are the most dangerous.
Are you a danger to anybody, bro?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. You know, based on society standards and the things that's going on with men, that a woman would probably consider me a danger. Yes. So, like, if you want to make this personal, right, and try to be like, well, are you? I'm talking about men in general. So, if you want to make it personal and go down that stupid rabbit hole,
I'm just saying, bro. You made a statement, and you got to be
men are not protected. Men are not protected. You can't be the killer and the protector. You cannot be the kill as a collective group. We're not talking about individualism. Okay, men in general, you cannot be the unaliver and the protector at the same goddamn time. You can't be the one that cause harm and stop harm at the same time, nigga. Let's stop the bullshit. Okay, so you just
Everybody don't move like that though.
You just saying that the majority of men protectors, nigga.
Yeah, to theirs, yeah.
No, they're not.
They got family members.
So why do so many kids get touched by grandpa?
And it's vice versa too, bro. It's
not on the same. It's not on the same scale. So again, see, you're not listening. See, y'all want to do this little 1% of woman thing. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about in a lot of families. There's an outcry of children that are coming out saying that they was touched by a man. It's usually a man. So let's stop talking about the 1% and focus on what's going on. We talking about the norm, nigga, not the small percentage, the norm. So why so many kids, nieces, nephews talking about that they get touched by uncle and the grandpa? Why do so many women come out and say that they was touched by their father or they was touched by their uncle? I could really go to an extreme. I don't want to.
No, facts.
Yeah. So in majority of the times, right?
But that's not every man though, bro.
It's not. Does this prompt say all men?
You're not making it.
Men in general are a danger to women and children. So men, it don't mean all black men. It don't mean all Caucasian men. It don't mean all Asian men. It just means every type of man, every collective group of man is a danger to women and children.
You got to single them men out though, bro. You can't just say men as a whole.
How much crime gets done? You know the police department only catches 1% of crime, but there's over millions of crimes reported, right? Do you think the majority of men are good? And what's a good man?
The majority of females are good.
I think majority of women are better human beings than a man. We can't even equate. The amount of.
So what about the females that like mistreat their kids and shit? Like don't really take care of their kids, neglect their kids.
I think those are trash women.
That's a lot of.
That's a lot of. Is it the majority?
Yeah, that's a majority, bro. Because
the majority so let's go out. The majority of black women are hurting their kids. Or the majority of Caucasian women hurting their kids? Are the majority of Hispanic women hurting their kids? Are the majority of Asian women hurting their kids? Which one do we want to address?
We just talking about females harming their kids, the percentage, not every.
So are the majority of those women doing that?
More than men, yeah.
No, they're not. Do you know walking out on your children's life is a form of neglect?
That's a statistic. A
lot of men do that.
Single parents are better than the female on single parents.
How can you compare such a small percentage of fathers with custody to the overall majority of women that have custody of the children? You can't do that. That number doesn't make sense.
That's proof that every man not like
you
that.
Cannot compare a small percentage of men who have full custody of their children to the women who usually have majority custody of their child. That's not how that statistic works, man. That's like saying when you want to, when dudes get to gaslighting DV and they want to say they want to bring in the community, the LGBTQ plus community, and say, well, look over here in lesbian relationships, women experience these high levels of violence. That's not how that works. I am not talking about you. I'm talking about what usually happens. You cannot compare.
No, I'm just saying, like somebody said that. Like,
yeah, a lot of men say that. I've been doing this for a long time. Appreciate you, Amber. Appreciate you, Amber, for joining the membership. Appreciate it.
It's a lot of mental health too, gang. You gotta understand that too, man. A lot of people got mental health and shit like that. Not making that an excuse, but yeah, bro, it's like mental health is real. So men in general and men historically have done more harm on this earth to people than women. Yeah. In today's time, but that don't make it dangerous though to kids and females, bro.
If you have if you have a history and it's rooted in your history to be unalivers, to be grapists, right, to be conquerors, right, historically and even in today's times, yes, that would mean there's a problem there. That would make you an evil. You have always been historically a danger to women and children. Do you think a player is not a danger to women? Do you think a pimp is not a danger to women?
Right? Pimps like protect women who want to prostitute.
Pimps don't protect. Pimps don't protect women. What are you talking about? They even slap them and beat them up and put them right back on the street to freaking. They whoop them out.
Pimps though, man. That's a whole nother subject though. But
yeah, you got it, bro. You got it. You got it, bro. Not all pimps
take care of females better than regular niggas.
Bro,
take care of their wife.
Where are you from, nigga? Where are you from?
I'm from up north, but I lived in Vegas, so I know a lot about pimps and shit.
I think I'm from H-Town, literally the home of the players and pimps. What are we talking about?
So every pimp beat they shorty, bro.
A lot of pimps slap they bitch.
That's the gorilla pimps, bro.
That's pimp culture. What are you talking about? That's literally what they do. You don't think putting hands? You don't think putting hands on a woman is a danger to women?
That is absolutely it.
Okay, that's majority of pimps, nigga. That's literally why they got to say, I'll slap a bitch. Not to curse. I don't mean to curse y'all. I'm just saying what they say. I'm not calling women.
Yeah.
See, look at this. Got vintage. I don't want to be a player, bro. I'm married. I don't want to be a player. I don't want to have degenerate behavior. I don't want to be the downfall of the black community. I don't want to not be in true love. That's y'all niggas. That's the problem. Y'all don't have that. I know. You never had your dad. You never had your mama. Or even if you didn't have your mama, now you want to take your revenge out on women. I get it. I understand.
Yeah,
now, with that being said, so you don't think running game on a woman is a danger to women?
Manipulation, yeah, they do that to us too, though. Not
the majority of women are not. The majority of women do not over sexualize,
bro. Yes, they do.
The majority of women do not run game on men. They never have. They never even had the power to.
They like the queens of that.
Again, the majority of women have never
we the physical. We are violent. But
majority of women do not. Mentally? Majority of women do not run game and have never ran game on men. That's cap. We as men have run game on women and used women and have sexualized them. We devalue their humanity. We say they're only for box. You can barely ever find a woman just say a nigga is only for D, because most women ain't even just trying to fuck. That is a very particular type of women.
What? Bro, that is females in this generation game.
You talking about first of all, there's not females in this generation. The average man has more sexual partners than his
the role switch, bro. Like the females at the players.
Oh my god. No, they not. No, they not.
What?
No, they not.
Bro, majority of
no,
females.
They not. You niggas is not getting finessed, bro. You are not getting finessed. Let's stop the bullshit here.
What? Yo, bro, come on. You
getting finessed.
Females do not finesse niggas.
You getting finessed by a woman?
Females, I'm getting finessed by a woman. Every nigga did.
Yeah, y'all are some square ass niggas then. But
never got finessed.
I have never gotten finessed by a woman. No woman run game on me. What are you talking about? I've never gotten finessed by a woman. You niggas be lying. And y'all didn't get finessed either. Y'all knew what it was.
What? So a female never ran game on you, guys?
No.
First of all, females are way smarter than niggas anyway. They were way more.
Really. See that whole smarter thing, y'all. That whole smarter thing, y'all. No, it's not that. It's not. Women are smarter than Women are smarter than men nowadays because they get educated and they learn things, right? But they're not born. Women aren't born. Women aren't born. Women aren't fam. Women are not born smarter. Y'all just refuse to evolve and become educated, fam. That's all it is. It's not inherent. It's not inherent. It's not inherent that a woman is smarter, bro.
That is science game.
It's not science. What the fuck does it say in science that a woman is smarter? What are you talking about?
They are way more advanced than this. Yes, bro. That's a psychological. That's a scientific fact.
Your brain works just like a woman's brain. The more you educate it, right? The more you learn things, the more you develop a new skill, right? The smarter you become. Women aren't inherently smarter than you. You guys just refuse to evolve and learn and do things. What are you talking about? It's science. No, it's not. Because if that's the case, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. But nowhere can you find that. You can't pull out, in this genetic sequence, this makes women smarter than men. No, nigga, you ain't born smart. You're not born smart. You have to learn.
Yo, what is going on, yo, bro?
No man agrees with no psychological. Nobody would ever agree with what the hell you're talking about.
It's not about agreeing. It's a fact.
It's not a fact though. Like nigga, even scientists wouldn't even say that.
That females don't advance more than men? Like
Maturing faster is not the same as like being smarter, because you have to learn things to become smarter. Like, what are you talking about? You have to read a book. You have to study. You have to do a lot of things to become smart.
Fam. Said, Shakira, we are Homo sapiens. We're not all Homo sapiens, bro.
I'm like, not. You worried about the comment.
You're not wilding for that. We not.
Fam, you worried about the comment.
People are the only humans on this earth. But nah, bro. Like,
you one of them niggas.
Nah.
Wait, no. Pause. I've heard this argument. So you one of them niggas.
Yeah, nah. She said,
you're a Hebrew Israelite. You're a Hebrew Israelite.
Nah, hell no.
Oh, okay, all right. So so I got a question. But you are black, right?
Yeah.
How does the most? Do you think black men are the most alpha men?
Hell yeah.
Okay, so how did you get conquered? You're the smartest. You're the most advanced. You're the best thing. You're the most fetishized, right? Everything. I'm talking about just amazing. But yet, you couldn't defeat that white boy.
Bro, they had guns. They was manipulated. Nigga, we got sold by our own people anyway. We got finagled, bro.
Sound like some bullshit to me.
Nah.
Sound like it was some sorry ass niggas back then.
A lot of people got conquered though.
Sound like it was some sorry ass niggas back then.
Well, a lot of people
sound like you wasn't that alpha. Sound like you really wasn't that alpha, fam.
We wouldn't have been caught if we wasn't.
Sound like the Caucasian man was smarter. He had a chop on him.
Who disrespecting ancestors? I would never do that.
I'm not disrespecting.
No. Somebody in the comments said that.
No, don't worry about that. I'm just bringing this in terms to people gonna decide, because we talk about how smart we are and how this, that, and that. Okay, but at the same time, conquered the best group of the most humane people on this earth, conquered nationwide. Nationwide is on your side, right? Just whoop, everywhere. That's not disrespecting. I'm just gonna call it out how I see it. Because when you took it there, I don't even take it there. I never take it to these people are more humane and all that. I think we all human, right? I understand racism. Okay, got you. I get it. Yeah, because it's in our DNA, and that Caucasian people are more related to things, right? Yeah, I got you, bro. Got you.
That's a whole nother topic, though, yeah.
All right, but anyway, no. I was trolling. But on the other hand, bro. So back to the prompt. Men in general and historically have proven that they are the most dangerous sex on this earth to women, men, and nigga, we're a danger to each other. What are we talking about? So what am I saying that's wrong?
Not all men, though. I mean,
it does not say all men. Again, it does not say all men.
I got you. So yeah.
Why do y'all come up here and do that, man? Like all men. It's all men. You know what? Matter of fact, I could do that. I really could say that it's all men. Now I got a question. Have you ever finessed a woman? Have you ever spit game?
Not facts. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So living proof. Do you think I'm up here saying that I'm the best man to listen to? I'm better than men. I'm this great guy. No, I'm part of the problem. I have been part of the problem.
How?
Nigga, if I just said I ran game on women.
That's
bad. That's very bad. And not only on women, like just saying that on women, right? Women that actually cared for me.
Nah, yeah, fine. I take accountability in that too. But before that, like, I got finagled. So that's what started the whole shit.
Well, women learn from what men have been doing historically, right? So I'll give you an example. When it comes to music, black men. Now we know it's a machine behind our music, but I mean, if you're still going to promote it, then I don't know what to tell you. Black men came out and started saying a whole bunch of derogatory statements about black women in their music. And black women responded, okay, if we just all dogs, if we just all BITCHs, okay, get that bread, get that head, then leave. F them, take them for his money, take them for the women have been responding to men, okay, This was a long time coming. This is your karma. So now, and that's why you have this. Well, I don't believe in the male loneliness epidemic. I think niggas just go touch grass. But anyway, that is what has historically happened. Black men, even though products was planted in your neighborhood by the others, you still sold it. And not only that, since you were the leaders, you said, okay, we going this way, and your women followed, right? Black women followed. So it's a response. You can't cry and complain about the things that's going on, and that's just the black community. But historically, women are responding to what men have done, but yet they still less evil than us. Matter of fact, I'll do you a solid. I just want you to be honest. If you were about to lose your life, bro, if you were about to lose your life, and you can only leave your child with one person, and it wasn't a person you know, it was a man and it was a woman, who are you more likely to give your child to?
My mother, fine. So they nurture it.
I didn't say your mom. I didn't say your mom. I said it's a woman and a man right in front of you. Who would you give your child to? Who would you? Huh? Now stop. Stop the bullshit. Stop trying to make. Stop, bro. Listen. Stop all that. Stop all that. Stop the bullshit. Let's keep it real, bro. I don't mean to curse. Y'all forgive me. Okay, y'all forgive me. Tap the screen, share the live, support the panel. Fam, I'm gonna ask you one more time. If you were about to lose your life, if you were, and you had one choice because your kid is with you, you had a woman and a man right in front of you, witnessing you lose your life. Who are you more likely as a man to say, please take care of my child to?
Is it random people?
Yes, that's what I just said.
I heard what you said. You said
it's a woman and a man. It's a random man and a random woman, nigga. But you about to lose your life. Who are you more likely to ask? Can you take care of my child too?
None of them niggas. Call the police.
All right, bro. All right, bro. You really you answered the question, and you didn't even know that you answered the question, right? The moment you went to your mom and said that women are nurturers, that is who you would have gave your child to, nigga. That is literally who you would have gave your child to, because you socialized, right? Nurturing and protection of children with women. That didn't register in your brain, fam. But you had already answered the question. Little did you know. Little did you know. Good Lord Almighty. Lord Jesus, please forgive me. Please. I am so sorry. I'm trying to be a better representation. Yes, sir.
Yeah, how you doing today, bro?
What's going on, man? How you doing?
Okay, so I was with you when you because when you compare it, men, they do commit these atrocities more than women, but you lost me when you said the vast majority of men are doing that. Do you have any statistics on this?
So majority of man, right, or every kind of man has done these type of things. So even running game on a woman. Do you don't think most men run game on a woman?
Yeah.
Do you think running game on a woman is a danger to women?
No.
Damn. You don't think breaking hearts is a danger to women?
Yeah, but they do that to us too. So
but wait, time out. So that's just one egregious action, but it ties in. But if you said most men have done this, would I be wrong? Go ahead.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, explain to me how I'm wrong.
Most men haven't done it. I don't.
You know, you literally said a second ago that you believe that most. When I asked you, you said most men you think have done it, because that was my question. You literally just said most men have done it, and now you're saying that most men haven't done it. So which one is it?
No, I was confused by your question a little bit. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay.
Because okay, so when you say running game, what do you mean by that? Are you saying just, we're just trying to talk to women, or what?
No,
what do you mean by
you're just trying to get her out of her box. You see that she's fine. She really liked it.
Okay, Okay, so I don't think most men do that shit.
Okay. All right.
So do you think most men do that?
Yeah, I think most men have done it.
Okay, so what you have to back this up?
History, the egregious actions we done, the way we talk amongst each other, locker room talk, our daily conversations, the music we listen to, how we view women as a whole and as a society. We still don't even view women as with respect. Matter of fact, a lot of men say that sex with women is us conquering women. So I'm just looking at on a societal basis.
I don't think most men be saying that bullshit.
I literally heard
a
lot of men
you heard ain't the majority. So
yeah, I think that is the majority of different type of men, different type of states.
Do you know majority of men?
No.
Exactly. So
can you speak for the majority of men? Okay, so if I ask the women, and women are the one. If I'm asked, well, what about what women are saying?
What you mean about what they're saying?
If black women, let's break it back to black women. If black women keep saying they're getting dogged out by the same black man, but not literally the same black man, right? But like the same type of black man. They keep thinking that whether it's the CEO, the man that seems respectable in a suit, whether it's the ball player, whether it's the community activist, right? Mm-hmm. There's always something. I mean, shit. We got rumors that Obama cheating on.
Just rumors.
Shit. I guarantee that's gonna come out and be true. But if women are saying that this is what they experience, should they be believed as well?
You said what? Say it again.
If women are coming out to say that this is how men view them, and that they keep getting dogged out, and that they'll date a nice guy that he'll seem like he's nice up in the very beginning, and then he do a switch up, get finesse, make her fall in love. Should I believe the women?
I mean, not off the bat, because we don't actually know the stories. So,
I think you should believe women all the time.
That's what's destroying.
I'll give you the best way why I would believe women all the time until it's a lie.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, well, so in majority of grape cases, right? In majority of grape cases, 98% of the grape cases, right, have been proven to be true, that they were telling the truth. 2% of them were a lie. So damn, if I would believe them about that.
Where you get the study from? Now you said 90% of men.
90%. I didn't say 90% of men have done essay.
So who's the 90% referring to?
The 90% is the cases that's been reviewed by the court system with evidence, blood work, all that things. You know how you go through the legal process to prove that it was grape and stuff like that when she's accusing a man and all those things. Those have been proven in court. So I didn't say 98% of men have done this. I said if 98% of all the grape cases combined worldwide, right, have been proven to be true, and only 2% a lie.
You looking at that London study? I know exactly the type of study you're talking about.
There wasn't.
The majority of that shit was just sexual harassment, not sexual assault.
No, there was some studies that did on grape as well that actually did convictions. But if you want to talk about that, I believe most women were sexually assaulted.
No, I disagree.
Okay. 1 out of 4 women are SA'd, right? But that's only on what's been reported. A lot of SA doesn't get reported. So I believe that actual number could go up to 2. And then to be the majority, it would just be 51%. But, that would technically be 50. But most women ain't reporting their SA. They're just trying to get on through it. But, okay. So, and the problem doesn't say all men. It just says men.
No, I'm not saying it was all men. I'm just saying because you said that most men currently, you believe this, do this. And I disagree.
Do what? Do what? Run game on women?
Yes, and you said they are a danger to women. You said most men are a danger to women.
I believe men in general are a danger to women. Yes,
which is implying most men.
So many different types of black men, many different types of Asian men, many different types of Hispanic men, just men in general, from any background, any culture, any race. Men in general.
Exactly. Most men. There's no race specific.
Okay. Well, I mean, if that's your disagreement, that's fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely have to look at the studies you talking about though.
Yeah,
Like,
go check out the 98. Go check out the great
bro.
case.
Yeah, yeah. You have a nice day.
You too, man. Have a good one.
And you too.
All right. All right. Gotcha. Yes, sir.
Hey, how you doing, man?
What's going on?
Yeah, well, I actually agree with all of what you're saying. I agree with your points, and I think that what a lot of men tend to admit is the fact that, um, because I've heard, oh, not all men, the not all men argument a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Not all men act on those impulses, but every man has that danger in them because of the way we were brought up in society.
Mm.
We live in a society that's rooted in patriarchy, and misogyny. And just because you don't decide to act on those impulses doesn't mean that you don't have the potential to act on them later on, and that you're not a danger to women around you. And when you go, oh yeah, but what did they say again? I'm sorry, I forgot some of the arguments, but I completely agree with you that men have always been a danger to women and children. And I think some men like to say, well, not me though. I was always a lovely guy, but that's like a white person telling you, well, I'm not the bad white person. I don't see color.
Mm-hmm.
I'm okay with everybody.
You don't.
That doesn't make sense. Just because you didn't act on your impulses, just because you didn't hurt people, doesn't mean that. Actually, as a matter of fact, when you try to wash your hands off of the fact that you may be a potential danger, you're hurting people because you're being blind to. Not assaulting people doesn't mean that you're helping. That's what I'm saying. So just because you didn't physically abuse someone or verbally abuse someone, and you simply decide to stand there and not do anything, doesn't mean that you're a good person. It just, actually, as a matter of fact, you're being dismissive of most bad or unfortunate events that may be taking place. I'm a little autistic, so I'm sorry if my delivery is not that.
Man, your delivery is perfect, man. You good.
But, yeah, I think that's you're entirely right for that. And actually, I want to applaud you for bringing up that conversation because I tend to be around so many. Well, I'm not really around them, but I grew up around men who'd be like, "Oh no, yeah," to kind of have that again misogynist and sexist perspective and philosophy on things, and that always bothered me in a sense because, I don't know, like you see the way your siblings are treated. For example, I have 3 sisters, and I remember growing up seeing, like, hearing my sister would be raised differently than, they were trying to raise me in a different way than it would raise my sisters. So, for example, my sisters would have to look after people more, or they were raised to think about other people, to think about, you need to learn how to be a good wife. Like you always need to put other people first. Whereas for men, it was mostly you put yourself first, and then someone has to look after you. That's the kind of conditioning that tends to be enforced, to say the least, at an early age. There's a difference that you tend to spot between men and women, and that sets men up for, I guess, the possibility to become dangerous in society because they tend to lack empathy, or if they have empathy, it's more of a, how to say it? It's a misplaced empathy. It's I only care for you if you care for me first. Does that make sense?
You talking about the men, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I've heard men say that. I only care for the women that's around me, or I only care for my family, or basic arguments like I got to get back home to my family. And if I see something happening to a bad person, or a person, I don't know, what they did. I don't know nothing. I got to get back. I got to get back home. So I know what you're talking about. I hear this all the time. I hear this all the time.
Right. Yeah. And I think that's sad, and it doesn't help that men sometimes tend to feel that sense of entitlement, where they believe that, women have to care for them because I don't know that incel type of mentality where we're alpha males, or I don't know where that came from. This trend of men thinking that are alphas and females sheep more, and like all those kind of ridiculous points that they tend to bring up that are absolutely not rooted in any form of truth. They don't have any data. They don't have any statistics to back that up. They just heard that online one time and decided to, someone said Andrew Tate. Absolutely. They just started to run with that because it boosted their ego in a sense.
These dudes know that women don't cheat more. Like, I mean, that's already one of the reasons women get divorced is because of infidelity, right? That's one of the key reasons why they get divorced as well. So they know darn well that women aren't cheating more. What men, especially black men that I'm speaking to, try to do and flip sometimes is that women just more sneakier with it. That's it. Oh, nigga, shut up. You just mad because you can't prove that women cheat more. That's why you keep saying that, because you have to try to pull something out your behind, right? But women are leaving these men because of infidelity. So let's just stop. Let's just stop.
Absolutely. And also a lot of women leave men because they just can't, keep on continuously being the emotional. I guess there's nothing wrong with being someone's emotional support, but there tends to be such a strong imbalance of reciprocity, I guess, in the emotional support provided in relationships, in heterosexual relationships. For example, women have to support men much more than men are told to support women. I don't know if I'm phrasing it correctly. My brain's going left and right now, so I don't know if. Tell me if I'm not.
So when men, there is not equal reciprocity going on in relationships because
that's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, it's not, because if you look into that, women in this economy, I mean, women work everywhere, but still, like, they're expected to have intercourse with you like it's no tomorrow, cook and clean, take care of the children, and go to work.
And go to work. That's what's crazy.
You know what I'm saying? While the man is going to work, but like, are you helping around the house? Are you getting active with the children? Are you doing so much cleaning? Because that's one of the reasons why they get divorced, because women say that they're taking on all of the household labor, and the man's not doing that.
Absolutely. And then they always try, like, yeah, but when I was growing up, like, my mom used to be, I'm like, yeah, but the times were different back then. For most of, and even actually what I would say is back then, I think a lot of our mothers they were struggling. They simply, weren't allowed to say anything. They felt like they were, if they ever opened their mouth, they would be, called out their names. I don't know. They were just afraid to speak up. And just because your mom didn't speak up doesn't mean that your mom didn't go through it. So you shouldn't expect younger women to be your mom. And also, why would you want to date your mom? That's something that's
that's literally what a lot of men want. They want to date their mom, right? Because what they say, my mom did. The first thing you ask, well, she has to remind me of my mom. She got to be like my mom because my mom was my first love and all this. Yeah, nigga, your wife is not your mom.
Exactly.
So
that's what I was.
And then I just find the argument, sometimes stupid, because these dudes talk about a traditional woman, but you're not a traditional man. Matter of fact,
you're not a traditional man.
Most men, especially over here in America, you don't qualify for a submissive or traditional woman. You're broke. The average man.
They couldn't even change a car tire. They can't do anything. No. They want a traditional woman. So that it really doesn't.
They try to take away the financial aspect out of traditional, bro. It goes hand in hand. If your wife works, right, as much as you, or even a little bit less than you, if your wife works, period, right, out of necessity, then you're not a traditional man. And I think what we need to admit, there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah,
there's nothing wrong with that. Change with the times, bro. Y'all both just love each other, right? Do everything equally, and you'll be straight. But when one person feels like they're taking on so much more, and they voicing their opinion that you need to do that, like, hey, I need help in this area, and then you like, okay, and you never step up, and she gives you multiple chances after chances after chances, and then she finally hits you with a divorce paper. These dudes be acting like they be blindsided by divorce. No, you don't. You know darn well the women are the first ones to voice their opinion about when something's wrong, trying to work it out.
I think it's just that again, so much men are raised with this mentality of entitlement, like the same mentality of entitlement that, for example, white people have, where they have so many privileges that when they start facing the fact that all of your privileges are actually, they were rooted in oppression. So as soon as the oppressed people decide that, well, I don't want to be oppressed no more, all of your privileges, go out the window, and now you're trying to act crazy. And then they simply cannot deal with it, a lot of men, again, we're talking about the way they were raised by their mothers. Their mothers, again, because it's your mom, she cares for you, she looks after you. Yeah, great. But then when you get your own wife, when you're in a relationship with someone, you can't expect that woman to be your mom. That's stupid. That's emotional incest. One, to begin with, so that's weird. And then second, I think they just, it's a huge fall because
wait, what did you say? You said emotional incest?
It isn't.
I've never heard this term. That's
emotional.
Oh man, bro, that's beautiful. I'm sorry, I learn new things every day. We gotta coin that one, but go ahead and continue.
Yeah, and so when they realize that, well, mom is not going to look after me no more because she's old and I'm 30. My wife is also not. Nobody else is going to be my mom. I got to do everything and take care of myself. I got to do everything on my own. Then they just crash. They're like, oh, well, it's like a white person realizing that I'm no longer prioritized. I'm not better than any other, race, quote unquote. And yeah, I think it's just, I don't know. I think it's sad because women, deserve more. They've always deserved more. It's not right. It's not. It makes me sad, to be honest, because as a man, like you want to help women as to the best of your abilities, but they're just stupid people will be everywhere, and you can have conversations like this, for example, like the type of conversation we're having now, to try to spread the word and spread awareness in a sense. But sometimes, some guys will just be stubborn and decide that, what, I don't want to give up that comfort that I have in my mind that I'm entitled to everything and everybody should, look after me and care for me. Someone asked, how old are you, Avery? I'm 24.
Oh man, really? You're 24?
Yeah.
Bro, fam. The young. Well, I'm 28, so I'm not that much older than you. But like the young people younger than me give me so much hope. It'd be the 35. It'd be the 30 plus and up crew that I cannot stand. And because it seemed like they're idiot. They're old. Well, 30's not old, but they're older, bitter idiots. But every time I speak to a younger man, right, or majority of the time, at least he come with some type of balance and some type of education, some type of something, right? But the older man, God,
I appreciate it.
Lord have mercy, bro. I give you praises, man. Appreciate you for being a good one. But go ahead.
Thank you. Appreciate you too.
Yeah, no, but go ahead and keep talking because I think I interrupted you on your.
What was I gonna say? I think I was saying something. I'm so sorry, by the way. If I sound slow, it's just that. Listen, my thought process.
You don't sound slow, bro. you don't sound slow. Yeah.
But and I think that.
Look, hold on.
For example, I had I always think about this one story. I think that's the one that marked me. I was 16, and okay, so I have. So I'm part I'm African American, but then on my mom's side, she's actually Congolese. So my dad's African American, but my mom's Congolese, and my mom has, well, her brother, so my uncle. He has about like 5 kids, and one of his son was raised in that kind of traditional African type of household where his mom was she was a traditional mom in every sense of the word. So she would raise her daughters to be caretakers. You have to, wash the dishes and, do the laundry or whatnot. But men don't do anything. That was a rule in their house.
Mm-hmm.
And I always found it quite odd ever since I was a kid because my mom never raised me like that. And I don't know what led my mom to raise me differently than the way my cousin, that I don't like to call my cousin because I'm ashamed of him, was raised. But we were raised differently. And so whenever I'd go to their house, I would always have, just wouldn't understand the dynamic within their home. But anyway, so that's besides the point. So by the time, sorry, I got to when I reached 16 years old, I remember that he had moved out, gotten a place, and he was with this white woman. And the white woman here is important because white women may not be. I think they still are raised with, they're raised in a society that again raises, patriarchy and misogynistic society. But Black women have more. I don't know if I'm being accurate with that, but there's much more toxicity, I guess, in the way Black women are raised because they're expected to go above and beyond. But that's not to say that white women don't. But for Black women, it tends to be, I don't know how to phrase it, but it tends to be, something on its own. And
I got you, fam. They're expected to be your ride or die, even if you're dying.
Yeah,
exactly. We all understand you, fam. You don't have to sugarcoat it.
Once I was over at his house, and I was home with his wife. So it was again a white woman, and she was cooking. I mean, she cooked, but she cooked for her kids, and she cleaned the house. She was just doing house chores and whatnot. Comes 4 p.m. The man storms in, and he goes, "Oh, my food not ready. Why didn't you cook for me?" Like just screaming and yelling. And I remember going, "You don't even work. You don't even have a hard job. You work in an office. Like, you don't act like you're crazy tired. I saw you leave at 9 a.m. You're back at 4 p.m. You're not you don't work in any construction site or on any construction site, or you're not a mine worker. Just go cook your own food." And I just remember sitting there and having the strong realization that some men were raised with the belief that every woman will have to care for them. And if a woman doesn't care for them, then it's a bad woman. It's an awful woman. And that, as a matter of fact, any man that decides to take care of themselves and, cook for themselves and I guess just be a normal human, normal functioning human being is an emasculated man. That's it. Like, it's almost gay sometimes to do your own stuff to some men, which I find crazy. Well, anyway, sorry, I'm monopolizing the conversation here. But yeah,
you're good. That's just ingrained in society that women do this, men do that. I don't understand why cooking and cleaning is associated with any gender or sex, but that's dumb because men aren't. Never mind. I'll say that for later. Let me address this coon in the comments. Fam, listen, my guy. What is your name? You're calling this kid. I mean, this young man, not kid. That's disrespectful. This young man, a female, right? You can get this girl off the mic and let someone else talk. I'm about to let other people talk, but I don't understand that. And then you said he's not masculine. A lot of Black men today aren't quote unquote masculine. Now, the type of masculine you talking about, we can look at each other because I know what you're trying to say. But a lot of you Black men are soft. I still have not seen y'all go to war against the white man. So hit me up when we as a collective group, as Black people, ready for that type of energy. Until then, submit to your master. Thank you. 1 second, boss. Let me see what Prime Eats has to say. Go ahead, brother.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. I was looking at the prompt. I hear y'all guys talk. Pretty much the prompt. I don't believe that men are a danger to women or children.
Okay.
And my primary basis on it is because about it's that men can't be a danger to their family. Is that most men are not a danger to their family. Most men don't wake up trying to destroy what they love.
Shit.
That's counterintuitive. If I'm trying to build my community, me hurting my family would be the opposite of building my community. Building my family.
So are we sticking this to the Black community, or are we sticking this to what community would you like to talk about, address? Because most
particularly be our community, because I'm a Black man. I mean, you're a Black man. I can't speak about another man community.
That's okay. We good. So if we're talking about are most black men active in their community? Like, and when I mean active in the community, are most black men
Like,
showing up
in
at
my-
the town
in my
hall
personal
meetings, or
community?
most black people gathering up to do community events, or most black men doing that? Do you think the most black men are doing it?
Yeah, like where I'm from. Like we organize
Well, I
where
can
I'm
tell
from.
you as a
Because I remember it was a few years ago. We were
Okay.
protesting. It was like the BLK. It was, I forget who got shot. Somebody got shot. I can't remember, but I know we was protesting down there about
George-
where we from.
George Floyd?
No, it was George Floyd. It was somebody else who went before George Floyd. I can't remember who. It was a few years back, about like 2018. I can't remember who got like killed around that time frame.
Are you talking? Let's
2017.
we use like TikTok friendly language when we're saying that, and also
I'm gonna lie.
about Mike Brown or Trayvon Martin. Are you talking about one of those two?
It was somebody like that. I can't really remember, but I know where we from is like the black men in the community, black women in the community. I mean, even whites. We all went downtown and protest on behalf. You know what I'm saying? So black men do things to their community. I mean, be part of basketball leagues, things like that. Football teams. We got Pop Warner where we from. We're not Pop Warner no more, but we had Pop Warner. We got our own basketball leagues. I live in a basketball state, North Carolina. So I mean, men do things in the community, and some men don't. So you can't put that on all men.
Okay. I think so. Do you think men are more of a danger to children and women and each other than women are historically and even today's time? I mean,
Historically, have men been a danger to women?
no. What I'm asking is, which sex or gender is the most dangerous on this earth?
I mean, of course, the male gender would be the most dangerous because they could inflict the most harm physically.
Okay.
So they have the potential to be the most dangerous, but they also have the potential. But that means they also most likely will hurt each other before they be hurting a woman. If I know I'm if you're a gorilla and I'm a gorilla,
Mhm.
we will fight each other before we fight something that's smaller than us. You know what I mean? Because we will look at that as being weaker. Do some animals take advantage of weaker creatures? Yes. But the alpha in the jungle is not going to go for the weakest.
So we are danger to each other.
Yeah, men will be danger to another man.
Yeah, but we
Before
still
we be
a
dangerous
danger
to a woman.
we're still a danger to women and children. We're a danger to every sex. So we're a danger to each other. We're a danger to them, and we're a danger to children. I mean, how many more?
Yeah, some men can be a danger. I mean, I can't take away
I
that.
think a lot of men are a danger. I think, when we look at all these women that's coming out to speak on what the hell was going on with Grandpa, because more women are starting to speak out. It's starting to look like it's coming from various different families, right? Across in this state over here, this city over here, this town over here, right? Because women getting more, or they're being more brave to come out and share their
I
experience.
mean, yeah. I mean, but some of the women are going to have those stories, and a lot of women.
I think most
women
women have.
and it can be women who's not. Though.
I think most women have those.
Not every woman's story, like, oh, my grandfather was
I think-
some type of peddler. That's a crazy notion.
Yeah,
to
so I
have.
think that's majority of women's stories. So right now it's 1 out of 4 women, but that's on what's reported. But they also talk about what's unreported, and if they actually start reporting it, that number is going to hit 2, and 2 right there, that's half. That can lean either or. So I just don't. I
Yeah,
believe
but
that
it's kind of like this. A built-in conclusion, though. You said the women who haven't reported.
because they're
Okay,
afraid to
so-
report.
You saying how about so we don't know the number who haven't. So you can't say that'll be over half.
Mhm.
I mean, we didn't know the women who do. So we can only take it from the women who talk about it. Not saying, not trying to dismiss that it's not happening, but we just don't know. So if you don't know, you can't guess on something that you don't have no inkling about.
That's a bet. So all right, that's your opinion. I accept that. That's fine. So I'm still gonna stand. I think most men are a danger to women, men, and children,
I mean,
and they're more dangerous than a woman will ever be to humanity in itself. I don't think women are I don't think women are dangerous. As a collective group.
women, we don't know that because women never. We talk about in a patriarchal ran society, right? Then if women never had the power, if they gained the power, we would,
there was matriarchal. There was matriarchal.
What I'm saying though, men always had the power, right? And women historically never had the power.
There was matriarchal.
We wouldn't know what women would do if they had.
There was matriarchal societies, fam.
Yes, but there were still fewer of those compared to.
But they crime rate.
More patriarchal societies.
But the way
patriarchal societies are more matriarchal.
The way they were ran, right? Who took over those matriarchal societies?
Probably the patriarchal societies. The world was bigger.
Yeah, so a lot of those matriarchal societies are actually talked about. It was not a lot of crime and oppression going on. That their system wasn't oppressing men. You know what I'm saying?
So we gotta talk about, so what time frame is this? What are we talking about? Give me the era. Is this ancient times? Is it more modern times?
We don't we have still have a matriarchal society in India? If I'm not mistaken.
In England?
India. There's still some matriarchal. There's still some matriarchal societies there. But if you want to go all the way back, right? Time out. Jazz, why are you laughing, bro? Why are you laughing, bro? I can't even have a conversation because you don't care about laughing, fam. But any time period, there has been wait, time out. Since you laughing, Jazz, I'm gonna let you answer the question. I'm gonna let you answer.
I'm trying here. I really am.
I'm gonna let you answer the question, bro. Cause you over here laughing. Now get back on camera. Don't run from me.
Okay. I'm sorry. I was trying. I can't.
Go ahead.
What was the question?
He said, what time period? Like, if we look at any matriarchal society, right? Depending on the time period, can we see what they're like? That's basically what I'm saying. But I'm saying, even if you look at it from, if there was a matriarchal society today and the ones back then, the way it was operated was a care for all. It wasn't oppressing too many.
Where do I bring up the time frame? Because you talk about certain time frames, then crime overall will be. We talk about our type of crimes, like embezzlement. You talk about assault. Talk about things like that. Things like that was documented. So we wouldn't know what the numbers would be. So you can't just necessarily just say, "Oh, well, the women in society was running better," because we just don't know. There was more men societies, so there was more men societies, then we can criticize them more, and we can literally see what they're doing wrong. If there's fewer matriarchal societies, then it's like we're just getting a glimpse of what it potentially could be.
Can I ask you a question, please?
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead.
You made a statement earlier that you made one of the, if I was a worm, examples of using the word. If I was a worm, we would attack each other, probably not to make it. I thought that was very interesting. Men through society have shown that just because you're genetically bigger and stronger, that doesn't automatically mean that you're going to choose the next biggest and stronger person. There are a lot of men who like to prey on people that they know cannot. That's addiction.
Judge, you going in and out.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I'm covering the mic or something. Yeah, that was kind of crazy. But I want to know if you know this. Women don't have to necessarily be in the overall power structure to get their get back. Can you think about that for a second? Even when Black women were working alongside you guys, we could have taken things into our own hands. We could have unalived the children of the people that enslaved us and not thought about it. We were cooking their food, we were feeding their children, we were changing their diapers, we were teaching them how to walk and talk. We were raising them, right? We have the ability to do a lot of things. We are capable of doing a lot of things without being the stronger sex. We can do things if we choose not to. So it's not necessarily always about what you're capable of, it's what you're willing to do. And just like men that are supposedly genetically bigger and stronger, they are capable of going toe to toe with somebody that's on the same level as them genetically. But they always seem to prey on people that are not as likely to be able to fight them back or to defeat them. So I just kind of need you to understand that it's not, your statement doesn't make sense. Men would predominantly prey on the weaker individuals if that's what they were genetically built to do, to only go toe to toe with people who are on their level. Is what did you follow what I just said?
We gotta unmute your mic and then we gonna let CC talk.
Oh yeah.
And, are you next to prompt? Are you next to a fan?
Oh, yeah, I got my heater on. Hold on. I got my heater on now.
Hey man, y'all tap the screen, share the live. Support the panel. Bro.
Okay, I can try to respond back to some of the parts I heard of the conversation.
Brian, 1 second. I wanted to say to Avery real quick. I appreciate you, Avery. I need you to do me a favor though. I need you to stop talking negatively about yourself because I heard you say like 3 times that you're slow and you're dumb. I don't like that.
Yeah.
You're not slow and you're not dumb. Even if you're autistic, I'm a behavioral therapist, so that's my word there. You're not. Autistic people are some of the most genius people on this planet, and you administer emotional intelligence in your hair follicles than most men 2-3 times their age. So please.
Thanks. Okay. Okay, I'm taking the advice. Sorry. Sometimes I tend to be insecure by delivering my speech, but yeah, thank you.
Okay.
No problem.
We got to work on that confidence, though, buddy. The ladies like that.
Thank you.
All right.
Go ahead, Brian. You want to answer back and then we gonna let CC.
Yeah, I kind of wanted to kind of restate. I don't need like the full thing. I just kind of just restate it because I kind of went off the subject just a little bit. So I'll make sure I'm getting her question right. I kind of got what she said, but she went in and out.
Well, I didn't really ask a question. I was just emphasizing that your statement about men typically being wired to only go toe to toe with people that are like on the same level as them genetically, that doesn't even make sense.
Men build competition.
At the end of the day, no, you guys don't like competition. That's your problem now. Y'all don't like. No, you do not. You don't.
So we don't have Olympics.
So excuse me, sir.
So we don't take stats.
Please.
I mean, that's literally competition.
Let's choose intelligence today, Brian. Please.
But that's
please.
That's literally competition.
No,
but
y'all don't like competition because you gotta take supplements just to be able to hop over a damn pole. So no, you don't like competition.
You gotta
take
supplements.
Women that make more money than you. You guys don't even like if children paint better than you, for Christ's sake. So please, let's stop the nonsense that y'all like competition. That's false. You guys don't like competition against people that you know you can quote unquote beat. When anybody can actually go toe to toe with you, y'all don't like it. And that is why you can't go toe to toe with the white tea man now. And you want to go to toe and get with black women instead. So y'all do not like competition. Most of you are.
What? Hold on. You went on a huge monologue as I say that black men typically don't like competition.
You are on the slow side. So I will take it a little bit.
I'm on the slow
side.
Statement
that
lady, you don't even know me.
Like competition.
Hold on.
I don't.
But you're making it personal.
Speak the last 10 minutes. I'm not impressed. What I'm saying is,
you don't have to be impressed.
That you speak of, you guys do not know what that.
But you're wrong.
You not understand
what you mean.
What that means.
It's competition.
You do
That's
not.
a reason we got
You
sports.
do not respect.
Even from Pop Warner. We always have from Pop Warner, from basketball, from football, from baseball. We literally take stats.
I bet you were benched.
We literally take stats in school.
I bet they made
Wait.
That's what it sounded like to me.
Wait.
No.
Wait.
We literally just did that. Like, what you mean?
Wait. Time out. Oh, let's let CC get up here, man. Hold on. Let's calm it down for a second. Let's bring it back. Miss CC, you gotta go ahead. CC, you gotta unmute your mic.
Hello?
Yes, ma'am.
Women in the Olympics. I don't even know why that was even put in there as an argument. That's crazy. I do agree with you about men being a danger to women and children. Because even with the group chat, like you heard about that group chat with all the men in there?
70,000.
Yep, 70.
Like, that's freaking crazy. And they all basically got off.
Wait, what?
Like, where are the men that are in
Wait,
a
time out. That's an ongoing investigation. The men didn't get off. Stop lying. Well, I'm not saying that. Shit. I hope
because that's not even the first group chat.
I can't even argue with this. She said what they
And it was across countries. So we can really generalize it. I don't know why they're over here fighting for their life saying, oh, it's not majority. Bro, it's across countries they said was in this group chat. And it was their own daughters.
That's nasty.
So what are we really talking about?
I see that there seems to be this idea when I say men are a danger to women and children. There's this idea that it's all men, and I'm not saying that. But I could. If I was to say all men have done this to women, I guaranteed I'd be 99.9% correct. If I would say all men have used a woman in their life before, I'd be right.
You wouldn't be wrong. And for them saying, oh, well, I've been played by a girl before, a woman's played me before, whatever, we learn the game from men. Like, we can't run game until it's taught to us. Y'all lead the game.
Can we talk about how it's probably not even them actually getting played by a woman? When they say that they got played by a woman, they mean they got friend zoned by a woman that never liked them, that he never even said out loud that he liked. He thought she was supposed to read his mind, and she turned him down in the third grade. She said no to his extra cookies and milk, and she accepted them from another boy. And they carried that hate and that disappointment throughout their life until their adulthood, and now they're taking vengeance out on the regular.
I would say they tried to get with the.
Gonna say that. Absolutely right.
They tried to get with the woman, because what they always complain about, right? OnlyFans and all this stuff. They tried to turn an OnlyFans woman who they knew what she was about into a wife, knowing dang well she just wanted money. And it's she finessed me. No, nigga, you finessed yourself. That's your
she already told you what she was about. They don't be reading the book by the cover trying to make it into something else and then be like, oh my God, she played me.
Well, I'll be laughing, bro.
There's a type for everybody, even the dudes. Like, we know the type of dudes we shouldn't be going for. Y'all should know the type of women y'all shouldn't be going. If there's a girl out here with a poster dress, you trying to make her into a wife. What are you talking about?
Have you guys seen those clips going around on social media where these dudes go and flaunt a foreign car in front of like a random spot, like a bank or something?
All that stuff is fake.
And they point out a chick with a BBL, half dressed, on the phone, being loud, ratchet, whatever. And they pretend that they're just walking past, they ask her for something, she blows them off. And then he walks over to his car, and then she finally stops. So, oh, that's right, you did ask me for my number, didn't you? That's your car? What do you do for a living? Yada, yada, yada. They pretty much coerced this woman into getting into the vehicle to prove a point that most women are materialistic. That's how most women think, act, and operate. They didn't want to try to attract the attention of a woman who actually would have a conversation with them without knowing what kind of car they drive or what they do for a living.
They'll title the video, The Modern Woman in America Today.
Exactly. But it's stuff like that dudes watch and they believe it. It's like trying to convince a 14-year-old that Santa Claus isn't real. It's sad that this is their reality. And then they take it out on normal people.
It's crazy because some of these videos are staged to begin with.
That's why I hate. But is it not a presumption that you think that these people are actually believing it though? Do you think like an intelligent man who have sense is going to believe that?
Yes, y'all believe. I mean, well, not y'all. Let me not say y'all. We believe.
You can say y'all.
Yeah, okay. So let's talk about black.
Who are
I won't say that, brother. I won't say that. What I will say, nigga, a lot of black men, particularly, you can't tell black men shit about Kevin Samuels. Nigga was taking advice from a loser. Like, you know what I'm saying? You took it. Yeah, a loser. Like, we taking marital advice from a nigga that's twice divorced. Come on.
I mean, yeah, but then
we taking family. We taking family.
You got to look at Steve Harvey then. And watch the women be taking advice from Steve Harvey, who's I think I believe is 3 times divorced.
Women shouldn't take advice from no man, and not even me. I don't be up here telling women what to do and what not to do. I talk to men. Now what happens is, because I'm authentic and I keep it real. that comes with a woman following. I get that. That's not pandering. That's because women don't see a man checking a man in these spaces a lot. So of course, there's going to be a woman following. But I'm not saying women listen to me. I say don't put me on a pedestal. Nigga, look at this nigga Ace Metaphor. He's sleeping with the whole congregation.
Ew.
You know what I'm saying? Well, that's the thing they talking about. And then you know what's funny? The manosphere, the black manosphere, they trying to run off with the information, talking about, we told y'all, we tried to tell y'all that he was the next Derrick Jackson. Okay, so that goes into my second prompt. If Ace Metaphor can't say nothing good about women, and the black manosphere don't say nothing good about women, then there's no good man online to listen to. Because even no man should be giving women relationship advice, because we're unbelievable. We're not believable. We ain't gonna stand on no business. We ain't gonna stand on nothing. You'll do a better time just addressing men. But all we want to do is talk to women or about women. Okay. And if both sides are equally as trash, then women should not listen to anyone. Hey, don't even put controversial Shannon on what is my backup page, but don't even put me on a pedestal. Watch me closely. I say I'm married. I ain't cheating. I've been in this space for 3 years, but I'm not giving women advice. I'm not saying, hey, women, black women, hey, listen, what you need to do is this, that, and the third. Nigga, no. That ain't my calling. My calling to check bandits. That's it. I call men, I talk to men. I think I'll do a much better job addressing men and what we need to do better. But don't pedestalize me. That wouldn't be smart.
I feel like you try to give advice to women because there are so many things that as men we've never experienced. I don't know what it is like as a man to have to put on a happy face while going through my period. I don't know what it is like to walk, outside late at night and have to be afraid because someone's walking behind me. And I don't know if that man could just go on, about his life and not really harm me. But he could also rape me.
I got you. We got you.
I mean,
and so for me, it's crazy to then think that we can give advice as to women when we don't. There are so many things we can't even begin to think are experiences that women have on a day-to-day basis, simply because we've never had any experience that's remotely close to.
And we don't deal with SA. I'm not deal with SA. We don't deal with sexism. But
host, you was cooking when you was talking, bro. I think the problem is too. I be trying to talk, like people be trying to follow these red pill spaces verbatim, and I think that's a lot of people's problem. Like I'm a big AMS fan, you know what I mean? But AMS said, "Hey, don't date at the workplace, right?" But the workplace, that's where I got my long-term girlfriend. I'm just saying that just because somebody said that doesn't mean it's not gonna work. I mean, people just follow people verbatim. And I think people be forgetting that they're unique in their own way when it comes to these red pill spaces. And people don't be saying what. So I just wanted to add that thing.
AMS alpha male strategy.
Yeah. He was. I feel like he was very logical with a lot of his takes or whatever. But I feel like a lot of what goes in danger with these things is people follow people 100%. You can't be somebody like somebody else. And I think a lot of young people have a hard time understanding when they. I feel like they can learn from these people, but they try to take all their talking points and sound so robotic. And I think that's where it becomes a problem. You know what I mean? When it comes to the red pill or Ace Metaphor or whatever. But that was my take on it. But
okay, well, I'm looking at this. Okay, so we got. So it seems like. Why simp? I gotta check that shit out. I'm gonna look into this man's page. Appreciate the info. Let's see. Yeah. But what were you trying to say, Prime?
It's funny about I was about to say, like, on that point on men, I feel like men shouldn't be giving women dating advice. Now I will concede on that point. That is kind of crazy. I feel like they're doing it for money though, like for anything.
Yeah. Well,
So I mean, I would concede on that point. I mean, I feel like women could teach a woman. Women could teach girls how to be a woman. Like men responsibility to teach boys how to be a man. So try to give for the opposite is kind of can screw it up. So I can concede to that point.
that's all they do though. I mean, you either talking about women or not you, but I'm thinking.
I mean, yeah.
They,
I feel like it's a responsibility of men though to teach boys how to be better men. So that's what I'm saying. Like we can teach our boys to be better partners to these women. I think. I mean, I'm on your channel a little bit, so I mean, I follow your channel and stuff. I think that's kind of like some of the parts that's missing. Because like some people in this space kind of can take what you say, like with the red pill space, and they take it to the extreme.
Can I speak?
Go ahead.
I feel like y'all gotta learn how to lead. Like it's okay to have thoughts that agree with somebody else. That y'all are individuals at the end of the day.
Thank you.
Like I can't be like y'all shouldn't be trying to be raised online anyway.
Facts. Facts. And she's right. I mean, the thing is too, because we gotta understand, bro.
The end of the problem is, I mean, I can agree with it, but
because it's easy, bro. Like I said, we all know what we gotta do as men, like for the most part, right? So these people online, you can sound good, but can you walk? Can you talk the talk? Can you walk the walk? Anybody can come out. I could be the most real. Hey, don't simp. But when I go to Miami, I'm paying $200 million on a female son. You know what I mean? So,
but you gotta look at it though that this person have to have somebody around him to probably teach him that though. Like I grew up with a man. I grew up in a family with a mother, with a father. Yeah. So it's a lot of things that I learned from my family, from my mother and my father. If somebody is lacking something, then they're gonna go out there to seek it. That's why some of these boys go out to the corner and look for men who are not how about to be a father figure to them because they don't have a father. So it's all about who's guiding this person.
Yeah, I agree. We definitely need more guidance in the real community, not online.
That's what
I mean. I'm just saying, I'm not want to take away from the women's pain, but it's a lot of men, boys who turn into men that are hurting.
But you see
that goes unseen. I don't want to say hurt people, but they can.
That's exactly what
they definitely do. Because those men you talked about, that was
not everybody.
You don't think Kevin Samuels? Was Kevin Samuels?
I think they could be brainwashed. So I ain't gonna say they can't be brainwashed.
Was Kevin Samuels hurt?
I think
on some of his points, yes, it was hurtful.
Yeah, I think
on some of his points,
I think all them niggas hurt. All them niggas hurt.
Yeah,
shoot, Anton Daniels hurt.
Antoine.
Yeah, we need therapy in the community for real.
Mr. Let Go hurt. And a lot of them hurt because their hairline gone. But I know that a lot of them hurt because of the things that they be saying, right? The moment you take it to the extreme and you say black women are the enemy, nigga, you hurt. That point, the moment you hurt. And
I don't get why Anton do it. Anton actually married.
I think it's crazy
because it's money because it's a lot of them dudes have become the white man. You know that there's
he said them kids.
I
heard him say that, and I tell you,
because they became the white man. It is easy to make money talking bad about black women in particular, right? It's easy, and that's what dudes love to do. So that they get online, they see it's a market for it. Shoot, I'm gonna talk bad about all these women and get my paper. I'm ashamed single mothers, even though I'm not even in proximity of single mothers or even dating single mothers, but I gotta shame them. And nigga, you don't know the harm that you putting out, but then want to come over here and then get mad at what I'm doing.
Or they were raised by one.
Yeah, that's true. Good point.
Yeah. Your dad ain't there. Since your mama was there, that's the one that you want to take your anger out on. No, be mad at your father, nigga. Your mama tried in most cases, your mama tried the best that she could, fam. Blame your dad.
I think too, like when it comes to the community and the dating game too, A lot of us men lack emotional intelligence. And what do I mean about emotional intelligence? You know, a girl, like, typically not all girls, because you can't generalize, but once they break up with a dude, right, they feel like, yo, I can replace him or something. Once we get into divorce or something, we feel like the world is over. For the most part, like, man, like, emotional intelligence, not thinking like, hey, this is bad now, but it could get better later. Or we could, I feel like women break us better than we do for the most part.
Yeah, they do.
I mean, but
I think women do take. I see these dudes be crashing out when they girl try to leave.
Yeah, thank you, host. I agree.
Try to take their life. I be like,
I
God
agree.
damn, money, let it go. Let it go.
Yeah.
I can speak for women.
We separate mentally before we separate physically. So once it's done, like,
Yeah, that's the opposite.
I think y'all handle. I do think most women handle breakups better than a man because men typically crash out. I can't speak for it. I can only speak by what I see what the men are doing.
Yeah,
I feel like that also just come from a man being too emotional, though.
Ain't nothing wrong. I don't believe it.
A father.
There is nothing wrong.
Your father instilling. How about instilling?
There is nothing wrong. There is nothing wrong.
You gotta instill.
See, that's where y'all got it messed up. Because
I have to regulate your emotion. Let me just change
yeah.
You have to be regulated.
That's yeah. Thank you.
Read the comments. My sister X said he was going to drive off the bridge.
You guys, when the host is talking, it needs a hit.
It's all good for right now. Yeah. So emotion, right? Emotion. You were meant to feel, man. You were meant to experience. You were meant to cry. That's the problem. Some of y'all haven't experienced all your emotions because you were taught you shouldn't be. I want to say stupid shit like men are logical and women are emotional, but then we the most illogical people on this earth. I'm sorry, illogical gender or sex on this earth. The way we handle things, the way we get things done, completely illogical. Nigga, going to war is illogical. It doesn't matter what this side of men was trying to take out this village over here. It still was the men on that side being illogical in the first place that got both y'all going to war. So, nigga, illogical. And when you say things like boys don't cry, that was stupid. Because now when you need to release something out, you holding it in, and then you finally get to a breaking point, and now you unaliving people with mass pew shootings, school shootings, and stuff like that, and you taking your anger out because you didn't know how to regulate your emotions because you weren't supposed to feel anything. Men are not. That's dumb. It's okay to be angry. Direct it somewhere else. It's okay to cry. Go cry. It's okay to be mad. Be mad, but don't bottle it in because then you get to a point where you explode, and now you're in a worse situation if you would just learn how to regulate your emotions. Like if people men. If you think you're going to make it through life without being angry or being something you don't know how to go to therapy. That's one of the major problems right there. Women go to therapy, men don't. We need therapy, but nobody wants to talk. We say we got stupid niggas in the comment that actually said we shouldn't go to therapy. Therapy is a tool made by the white man to keep the black man. Shut your dumb ass up. Go to therapy, nigga, so you can learn how to regulate your stupid ass emotions. So you don't crash out. I can't stand when I hear that argument from black people. I hate it. Yes, I hate that talking point. Look at the way it's used, and women weaponize therapy. Nigga, well, then maybe it needs to be weaponized. Shit, you keep unaliving women. You keep treating them. Go to therapy, nigga. Don't crash out. That's all I gotta say about that. Go to therapy. That ought to be alive. Niggas need to go to therapy. Should we title it that? Niggas need therapy.
Hey, that's legit.
Yeah, that's a new one.
What, niggas need therapy?
We weaponize it. That's
the state. Yeah. They said women weaponize therapy. Black women specifically weaponize therapy against black men. What do you mean? How the fucking women weaponize therapy? You gotta go.
Interesting.
And what are you saying? That when they say go to therapy, that they just throwing that in your face? No, nigga, you need therapy.
We the blame for. We the reason why they get diarrhea. We the reason why their hairline stop growing when they 25. We the reason they got ED.
How are you the danger and the protector at the same time? Y'all gotta make. You can only be one thing. I see your comment, brother, but that don't make sense.
Actually, some of them even say that I can't go to therapy because that's gay. Like I can't be emotional. You know, women are emotional, and I'm a man. I should be masculine. I should be, I should be behaving like this, and I should be strong, and I have to be the provider and the protector. And that never truly made sense to me. So again, going back to what Jazz said, men blame women for everything. You know, like I can't be like that because then I'd be like a woman, and women are too emotional and they're irrational and illogical, and I can't be like that. So then they just bottle everything in, and whenever they face, situations where they break, they start shooting people and assaulting people.
I'm sorry.
That's crazy.
This isn't funny, but I'm chuckling because of the thought that I had when you said that. I'm so tired of so-called hetero men weaponizing being GAY, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because now it's starting to get ridiculous. Like, just like you said, for them to label going to therapy and prioritizing your mental health as being a part of the rainbow community, it just speaks volumes of what else they consider GAY. I shit you not. Again, I work with children. I work with people as young as 2 years old to 21 years old. I had a client who was in 3rd grade. They were all anywhere from 8 to 10 years old because some of them are delayed. I swear to you, one of their friends sneezed and the other boy turned to him and said, "That's gay." And I'm like, is this what we're doing now? We're associating anything with being GAY?
Yes. Bro, I mean, bro, they said, bro, them men was coming out saying that they don't clean the inside of their butts because that's GAY. Like, I'm like, what are you talking? Oh, so you've been walking around with 25 years or however old you are with skid marks because you didn't clean the inside of your butt, fam? Are you serious?
Dookie crumbs because it's gay.
Bro, I'm like, what are you talking about? You unclean man? Huh?
I seen a list.
Man,
they said you use top to pay. That's sassy.
I'm so loud about it too. Like, yeah, no, I don't really be watching my behind like that because that, that's GAY. Like, why would I do that? I'm like,
I won't go get my prostate checked at a certain age because that's gay, nigga.
They're mid in public.
That went, though.
I mean, in defense of me, I never heard no man say some of those things.
I literally heard it all.
I never heard that. That's crazy. At my job site, we were just talking about prostate. And how about, because I got older men who work around me. A lot of them get their prostates. How about chicks?
Go get.
I think it's every 10 years. I think for black men, I think we got to start around 45. We start like five years before.
Mm-hmm.
I think we would start at 50.
Yeah.
So I mean, I don't know. So, some of the stuff y'all say, I kind of get, but some of the stuff y'all say is kind of like it could go over a lot of men's heads because a lot of men just don't operate and think like that.
I'm not trying to joke around. I can't hold it. One thumb in your butt will save your life, bro. Just go ahead and get it checked, fam. Just go ahead and get it checked.
Crazy. I mean, about some men. I mean, I know there's more of that from like media, TV shows. That's typically more of a, I won't say white tea type of mindset they have, but that's like usually the only man I heard talk about stuff like that. That type of way, being gay.
No, black men stay saying that something is GAY. One thing I will say, and I'm guilty of it. And that's okay. I do say bussy popping. I'm trying to stop. And I also do say, right? If you spend your whole time on the internet talking bad about women, I will then think eventually that you don't like women. When you hold a topic saying we love black women or we love women, but don't like women, and you keep talking about what you don't like, I'm then going to ask eventually, hey, do you like men? Because you keep talking about what you don't like. That's like, I get this example all the time. I don't like Xbox. I'm not obsessed with Xbox though. I'm not talking about it. I like what I like. I like what I like, man. I don't spend my time focusing on what I don't like. That's stupid.
Pick awards.
I do agree, but the GAY just got more ridiculous by the year come. You can't listen to R&B anymore because that's a man singing to you.
That's
you can't go to the barber shop because that's a man cutting.
Bro, that was weird. That nigga
Like,
said you don't let
just
men
can't-
cut his hair.
Yeah, like yo, you just can't do anything anymore. It's just getting real
No.
ridiculous.
David Cooley was stupid for that. So I don't let men cut my hair. That's GAY. Bro, I knew he was wrong because when you said you don't date, when you said single mothers are for recreational use, but then you went and married the white man's leftovers because she has 2 kids.
Oh,
David Cooley from Mr. No Food Games, right? I was like, nigga,
oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Okay.
you're weird. You
Oh
married
yeah,
the,
that's
I mean,
the
but
biggest hypocrite too.
Mhm.
That's a big
yeah,
hypocrite.
you married the
right
white
there.
man's left. But you know who follow hypocrites? Men.
Yep.
You
And
know who?
that's
You know
what
who
I'm saying,
enforces?
like,
You know who enforce hypocrites? Man.
Yep.
We look at how did we let Kevin Samuels get so big and say that he was speaking truth? The nigga didn't even know the Bible verse. He told a woman to give up her womb again because the man was a high value man, and a high value man shouldn't have to wait for box. You listening to a divorced man who is a failed husband give relationship advice. Come on. Nobody was clocking that. You found the Godfather. You found a father in that nigga? Really? And then the moment you say that we should, because I wouldn't even joke around this as the head of say we should advocate for men on men relationships, and then you understand the impulse. What the fuck does that mean? I don't understand the impulse, nigga. Because our women aren't giving us what we want. So we should advocate for men and men relationships. Brothers, I understand the impulse, but I don't know.
No discipline.
Sound like a whole
Team demanding box. I will never understand it.
What did Kratos say? Sound like I'm sorry. I'm not gonna say it again. I don't want to get shut down. Sound like you like something else.
It's another girl that's a panderer too. I forgot her name, but she got surgery and all of that, and then she be telling girls that you should stop doing this 304 thing. And she married and got divorced too. It's just crazy. So
What are you
many
talking about?
Oh, I forgot her name.
Please tell. Please.
I got.
Wait. Oh no, I thought you were talking about Jasmine, but we already clocked Jasmine. If you thought you was gonna change Cam Newton, man, third time's the charm my ass. But you know, Jasmine, she like some comedian, celebrity woman. She was on Dr. Boudrin or Shabuti, some. She's a sex therapist on YouTube.
Interesting.
Yep. She give good. I mean, she give good information. I only watch it because my wife be watching stuff like that. I ain't be knowing who a lot of these people were. I be finding out a lot of shit through my wife. Like, what the fuck is that? Who is that? I know a lot of people, but yeah. Anyway, like I just, you know, to me, men are the biggest danger, and I think we'll do a better job at addressing that. But it just seemed like every time I had these topics, you know, the first thing a nigga want to come do up here is, what do you mean? What you mean, bro? Men are good. No, we're not. No, we're not. You aren't good. Like, if you think, you know, the type of narcissistic person you have to say that you are good.
That's what. Okay, I don't understand what a high value man is, because I thought that's just how the way you're supposed to get raised.
They're dumpsters.
No, but the thing is too with high value man, I feel like that's so subjective, yo. Like a high value man probably could be different for you, CC. It probably could be different for you, Jazz. It depends what y'all. You know, some women probably think a high value man is the guy that's organized in the house. Some women might think a high value man is his income. Some women might think a high value man is probably a guy that can self-regulate himself. It's all perspective.
We ought to start a live actually saying was Kevin Samuels right. It's just to see what these niggas was going, just to see what these pathetic men was gonna say. But bro, he dead. He dead, fam. Why you talking about a dead man? Bro, we talk bad about the dude who got the salute to unalive blue-eyed blonde people. We talk bad about him. Why we can't talk? I don't understand. That don't make sense to me. Nigga, when I lose my life, people gonna talk about the things I said. When you lose your life, people gonna talk bad about you, man. Like, what? Nigga, just because you dead don't mean we can't talk about what you did. That's stupid. He not here to defend himself. He died, nigga. Duh. He not here to defend himself. His work should defend himself. His legacy should defend itself. His content should defend itself, nigga. What are you talking about? He don't have to be here for you to talk about what he said or what he did. That's why I can't because them niggas love niggas. Men love, they love. I'll be like, bro, don't talk about him. Don't talk about that. Why you talk? Shut up.
Yep, and like you're right, because you spoke about the man hypocrisy, because we always make exception to the rules every time, bro. Every freaking time.
Yeah, because bro, I bring up multiple things Kevin Samuel said, and they find some way. They did it yesterday. They find some way before I got yeeted for 7 days because I wasn't even talking. How I get yeeted? I wasn't even on the camera. I don't know what y'all said, Jay. I don't know what y'all said, but I wasn't even there.
What you say, y'all? I was fucking asleep.
Yeah, like I bring up multiple bad things he said. Overall, what he said was good. There was truth in that, brother. There was truth in that. But our women are mean. No, nigga, the women you talk to that's black are mean. And you saw because you say women are mean. You see.
The problem is too, I think we gotta realize, because I do think this is probably what we all gonna disagree on. I do think like women gotta do better, but I feel like us as men, we gotta do better too, collectively. I think the dating pool is nasty because of both sides.
The dating pool is perfect.
Yeah, I think
like that's why I'll be like, what do you listen? I'm married. I've been married for 3 years. The dating pool was fine. Even when Kevin said we're live and all this, bro, I was going on dates. You know what I'm saying? Before the dating pool was perfectly fine. If you want a one night stand, there's a woman there for that. I don't promote that. I'm just saying. If you want marriage, there's a woman for that. If you want I don't know, just a person to talk to and hang out, it's perfectly fine. It got wives on it. It got if you want to call, I don't call them 3 or 4s, but it got everything you need. It don't got piss in it. Y'all niggas just be the piss. I know how to move and operate through that. It's not hard to find a good woman. Like that's why I be laughing. It's for a man, maybe it's not hard to find a good woman, but maybe for a woman, it's hard to find a good man. I don't know what to tell you. And again, I'm not. And again, so I don't date men, but it ain't hard as a man to find a good woman. Let's stop the bullshit. A lot of people. You say what? What'd you say, bro?
The only reason why I disagree, because finding somebody to sleep with is easy, but finding somebody compatible is very, very
it's
hard.
Very, very easy.
It's not hard, man.
It's a very.
Y'all don't give a damn to learn a woman and listen to her.
It is so.
Wait. I do agree. I agree with Scam. I ain't gonna hold you.
You can't have chemistry with everybody.
Yeah, you can't.
Like some people you're not gonna like.
That claim to be emotionally intelligent men, especially the men that claim that they're just ready for marriage, even those
Google Life and Style with Kevin Samuels.
It's not even funny. Life
and Style with Kevin Samuels.
It's so much harder for women in the dating pool because we gotta worry about if the dude likes us, wants to be us, wants to unalive us, has a wife, kids he ain't told us about.
Okay, see.
And impregnated somebody and is waiting on a kid that's supposed to come that he didn't tell us about. You can't even put there's a whole laundry list of shit.
Jazz, I got a question for you. So the part of your previous partner, you didn't feel like you was connected better with somebody else than you connected better with other partners? Oh no.
I don't know what the fuck that means. I don't know what you just said.
Okay, meaning do you feel more compatible with one guy than you felt with another guy?
Are you talking about previous partners in general?
Yeah, previous partners in general, yes.
Hey, hold on, y'all give me 1 second. I want to see what this lady sent me. Hold on. What do you say? Play, nigga. Well, that man looks so much different. Okay, we're gonna break this down later. All right. We're gonna break this down later. Boy, Kevin Samuels, give it skin in the motherfucker. Well, okay, bro. We gonna see, bro. All right. We'll check that out. We'll check that out later. But go ahead. Who was talking?
I don't know what the question was, Cam. I didn't understand your
Oh, no, that's perfectly fine. Okay, like even when I find I feel like even friendships is compatibility, right? When I talk to people, I can already know that it's not gonna last or whatever. But when I talk to other people, I'm like, yo, this person is compatible. Now, when it goes to that's platonic, right? But when it goes to sexual relationship, I feel like you're not gonna be compatible with everybody when it comes to that intimacy and that. I don't know.
I don't think you're gonna be compatible with everybody. I'm not arguing that. I'm saying finding a woman today. Finding a woman to marry is easy for everybody. Any man who can't find a husband, something wrong with you. You are the common denominator. I'm sorry. I said any man who can't find a husband. Any man who can't find a wife, right? Maybe that's actually what I should have said, because I think that might be what y'all actually looking for, a husband, right?
That's exactly what I was going to say.
But I'm just playing. No, I'm just playing.
It's kind of like an absolute kind of statement.
I'm just. It's not hard to find, bro. Who in here is married?
I'm married.
I'm married. How old are you?
I'm 27.
How old is your wife?
She's 24.
If you know my 27, 24. I'm 28. My wife 33. All right. So anybody else in here married?
Married. I'm 25. My husband's 25.
The dating pool is absolutely fine for men. It is easy to find a decent woman because no person is good. A decent woman to love and appreciate, and that person do the exact same for you. Guys, when I was in a dating market, right? Because I don't really like calling the market, but since that's what y'all say, the dating pool, let's say the dating pool, right? I ruined those relationships. It wasn't a woman. And we know for a fact it be us 9 times out of 10 times that be the cause of why the relationship or the date stopped, all that. Let's stop the cap. It is so easy to find a woman to love and be with and marry. There's wives all in there. If you can't find a wife, because it ain't hard, that's a you problem. And we all married in here young. Oh, or the three of us that just spoke. Come on now. You ain't even have to wait till you 35, 40 to find a wife. Come on.
I think some men need to start being honest with themselves and admit that they may be hetero in the bed, but they're homoromantic. They actually have emotional and romantic connections with men, but they only want to be in bed with women.
I mean, that's that.
They
has
go with the bros. They hang out with their
Wait, hold on. Wait. Let's play this song. Can anybody guess the song?
I play the Boondocks.
I can only speak from my experience because, like, when I did date it, because, like I said, my mom was very religious, so I actually was trying to get married younger. So when I was a teenager.
Go ahead, keep talking. My bad. Go ahead, keep talking.
Okay, so I try to date. I try to date younger, right? When I was a teenager, we was talking about getting married or whatever, and we kind of. I feel like I was forcing a relationship, and then like my other relationship, which I did mess up, like you said, we was very compatible. So I noticed like some relationships are like effortless, and some relationships are not meant to be. And I know people be like, "Yo, it's the girl and the guy." Sometimes you're just not compatible, bro. Like y'all just don't see eye to eye. Y'all parenting are different. Mm-hmm. Y'all definition of cleaning is different. Y'all tasting food is different. Y'all tasting everything just don't align.
Yeah, but relationships
about that though. Like, why do people? I don't understand why people go into it. And I'm not saying that that's what you were saying. I'm seeing a pattern here, especially when it comes to men. It's like y'all feel like y'all need to be with somebody who likes every fucking thing you like. It wants to do every single thing.
Worship.
And how you think. I think that's weird. I think it's okay to understand that opposites attract. You can be
worship.
I think being different in a relationship only becomes a negative if you make it a negative. Obviously, core values need to align, but you don't have to like the same thing as your person to make it work or for that person to be compatible with you. Like, is this person down for you when shit happens? Does this person care about how you think? Can you have a conversation with this person? Is this person someone you can depend on if you're sick, if you're going through a mental crisis, whatever? Like, those are more important things, not does this person like the same brand of fucking macaroni and cheese as I do? Like, it's really dumb how people view compatibility as adults. Like, I don't understand it. It doesn't happen, and that's why it becomes hard, because I've heard men say that they're not compatible with a woman just because she expressed how she felt about him, and maybe maybe she was more vulnerable about how much she liked him more than he was, and now it becomes like a you're trying to force me thing. Like, people don't know how to communicate, and people don't know how to just see things for what they are and stop thinking you're gonna find somebody who's like a duplicate of you. Why would you want to be with somebody who's exactly like you anyway?
Hold on real quick, Skimp. Media Fanatic on YouTube says, what do you say for men and women who don't get married, who don't want to get married? I'm really not the person for a relationship advice. I don't understand it. I don't want women or men going through a 17-year relationship. I don't care. If you're going to sleep around, that's on you. Be careful. I don't promote that. But what I would say is that, don't make no mistakes in that, right? If you're talking about the way marriage is set up, I don't know what to tell you, because I don't promote casual intercourse. I don't think that's good. And the people, humans go human. But I believe that if a man truly loves a woman, he will marry that woman. I don't see it any other way. I can't see it another way. That's why you got that situation with Clarence. And this woman gonna be a 2-time baby mama again if he don't put a ring on her. Clarence and what's the dude name? Chris Sales. I just don't want to see women get dragged through the mud through 17, wasting 10 years of their life, 5 years here, 4 years there, 10 years here, right? And I don't believe men, and I don't trust any man that says that I love a woman, but I don't want to marry that woman. That's a lie. That's manipulation, because what he's saying is he doesn't want to settle down, and he still wants to cheat. I'm sorry, not still cheat. Hopefully that's not happening. He still wants to play around, but he wants his cake and eat it too, right? So if you're going to live a life of singleness, then just do that. If you're going to have casual sex, then cool. Hopefully you don't catch a disease or get pregnant. Or hopefully he don't leave his child if he gets you pregnant. It's just pros and cons, but even marriage ain't a safeguard. So my thing is, be equally yoked with your partner, whatever that may look like. It's two different sides you got to handle when you're having that question. I'm not the person to talk to, because if I was to find out any woman that's close to me is in a relationship with a man, but he doesn't want to marry her, and it's been a minute, I don't think I would tell her, hey, be careful. I don't think that this man truly loves you. How can a man love a woman and not get on his knees for her and say, I want to be with you for life, and put a ring on your finger? But that's not me trying to push my beliefs. I'm just saying that's my opinion. You asked me for my opinion. That's it. That's all I can say. All right. Who was talking?
I wanted to say something.
Go ahead.
So I feel like it's not about being hard to find a person or compatibility or none of that. I just feel like it's about who, like, the parties both putting in the work to make it work. And it's hard to be able to demonstrate that when you was never given a demonstration. Like, a lot of the people that's trying to date, like, they maybe didn't have that dual household. So it's hard to even express that level of love and commitment because it was never shown to you growing up. That's not in all cases, but that's what, like, therapy and everything is for. Like, we have to learn how to communicate with one another, make those compromises, make it work. That's the only way marriage is even going to happen. But me, I'm religious. In the Bible, it says that each man should have their own wife.
Me too. But hold on. Wait a minute. This profile picture, you got Kevin Samuels with the eggplant next to his mouth. That is nasty work.
That's a man.
That is not no. Oh shit, boy, that is nasty work, fam. and the page name is Dead Niggas Have No Value.
Oh,
Holy crap. Wow.
wow.
Lord in heaven. Holy crap. Hey, repent. Repent, fam. Oh Lord. No, that is nasty work. I've never seen a profile that has said anything like that. He changes his image to appeal to black men because he knew they wouldn't accept him being part of the community. Now, I'm not gonna call Kevin Samuels GAY. I will say that statement was very telling. Somebody said we see and we do not judge.
Yeah, I think when he first started, I could give him credit. He was dissing men at first, but for some reason, like you said, the man hate group was happy when he started dissing women, and that's when his like views and all of that went up. Like that's when everybody.
I think it would have been dope. You know what I'm saying? I think he could have. Man, listen, I think he could have did a great job with his platform, but he. I mean, we already started off on the wrong path. The moment you say that, if I was to talk about women, my views and my likes and my fame will go up, and then you do that, and then you tell a woman she's average at best, and then you start telling black women in the world that they're beneath the Mexican woman. You set up. It's over with.
But you gotta understand. I understand where you're coming from, but this internet thing.
Wait, time out. No, don't run over that. What do you mean? You want which part do you understand? Where he coming from?
Like when you were saying about like him calling women beneath, everything you're right. Like Mexicans are better, stuff like that. You're not wrong. I'm just saying these people. Like for example, I had a conversation with Charleston White. These people know how to. Okay, like on TikTok, right? There's a guy named Gummy right now. He talks about Black Americans all the time. These people know what riles people up. Like he knows that there's men that can't get women and have a hard time. So he said, "Hey, let me diss women so I can boost these guys' ego, even though I don't physically do that." Like even Fresh and Fit, right? Fresh and Fit always tell people don't simp, but it's on screen. They homie simp all the time. They said it too. Hey, my homie play for play. They said it. So they know that these audience, they know how to gravitate audience, even though they don't believe the content they sell it. That's basically what I'm saying.
Okay, so everybody is just we're pulpit pimps.
Yeah,
that is why I think women. See, I don't like giving advice to women, but I think women should stop listening to men. Period about any advice. That's why I don't give women advice. Women are welcome to come up and have conversations or whatever, but advice, nah. I'd rather spend my time addressing and calling out men for what they do. Because again, if you have the Derek Jacksons who say he wasn't wrong though, say all this stuff, but then is living a double life, cheating on his wife, and then you have black men in the space calling black women devils, demons, and everything but a black woman, then no black women should divest themselves from black men that talk like that, or if they want to divest from the community. I'm all for it. See, I think people get mad.
It's a little crazy though. You don't think?
Well, which one?
Like you don't think it's crazy to say because this man right here talk like that.
It's too many of them.
Black women as a whole should not be dating.
Black.
It's kind of like
I didn't say dating. But I think black women. You talking about divesting?
Yeah, like that could be.
No, I think. Well, why? You know what I'm saying? Why shouldn't black women divest?
I mean, because it's taken away from the community.
Wait. I like.
Hold on. Black men don't take away from the community. Some black men take away from the community.
Let's talk about why should
when a man steps out the household, he's taken away from the community.
Okay, but how about the men who stay in the household who don't?
That's cool. So why again? So when maybe I don't have to use the word divest. Black women should, but the collective group of black women should be open to dating somebody else. Is that wrong?
I mean, if black men have the same thing, then
black, yeah. according to, since y'all asked about statistics, right? Pew Research studies actually shows that black men are 50 times more likely, or twice more likely to date out than black women. Black women are race loyal for the most part. Black men are not. So black women, if they want marriage, if someone want a relationship or a decent relationship with somebody and they're still striving for that, your best option would be to open yourself up to other options. Now, there's reasons why, you know.
I mean, I'm just saying, but you gotta take into the context what he's saying.
What the hell is the
Mainly,
context?
Black men is marrying black women. That's by far.
Yeah, I got
group.
you, fam.
I'm not gonna denounce. Maybe black men do marry outside their group just a little bit more.
Date and marry.
Mainly,
They're twice
talking
more
about you gonna
likely.
marry a black woman.
They're
So,
twice.
you know what I'm saying?
They're twice more likely
So,
to do it.
Nick
So
Cannon.
are all these black women supposed to just sit here and just
You said
wait?
twice as likely.
Twice more likely to date out than the black woman. So should black women just sit here? I'm serious. I'm should they just sit
I mean,
back?
I don't know, because I'm just saying, I don't know. I know plenty of black men that don't date outside of their race. I mean, for those who are dating outside and marrying outside their race, I mean,
If black women
I
want
don't
to, if
necessarily
black
believe in
women,
that.
listen, if black women want to get married,
I mean, but you can do whatever you want. I can't stop them.
yeah, if black women want to get married, their best option is to date whoever. And we got some work to do on our marriages as well, because we got a 50-50 divorce rate no matter who we marry to. That's a problem with us.
But it's a high divorce rate in the country overall.
But
No,
wait,
but
no,
America
you're
got
not
high
listening. You're not
divorce
listening. No, don't bring the others into it. Black men specifically have a 50% divorce rate, no matter if it's with the Hispanic woman, the white woman, the black woman, either, no matter who they date, fam.
Somebody in the comments just said, well, uncomfortable truth said if they qualified, we know they would date out more. Qualified? That's such an
I got you. So I'll put it like this: black men aren't qualified for marriage because you niggas keep getting divorced. Okay, you have a failed history. I mean, you have a failed representation of divorce. When everybody look at us as marriage, they look at divorce. They don't even look at marriage no more. It's just straight divorce, right? So you're talking about qualified. You qualified to get on your knees and then lose your wife. So everybody following the footsteps of Kevin Samuels. Qualified. Who's qualified? Who's qualified? We know our black women don't date out. Y'all think that Johnny ain't in the DMs, fam? You think the Italian men and Hispanic women ain't in the DMs? What are y'all talking about? Have you ever heard black women say that they don't want no pink D, no uncooked chicken packs or something like that? Like there's a reason why they're not dating out. But once they do, but put it like this: when they date out, they're more likely to stay married than when they date the black man, and that's sad. But hey,
it's not true though.
It is true. It literally is true.
It's not. Black people.
It literally is.
Relationships are the longest lasting relationships.
No, they're not.
Any other group of people.
No, they're not.
Are you saying that a white man? So are you trying to tell me that a black man married to a black woman, and a white man married to a black woman, that the white man would have a longer relationship?
Yes, that's what it says. Yes.
Okay.
I don't listen, bro. I don't like it. I don't like it, bro. Like, don't act like I don't. You think I'm not
true?
It's not. How is it not true?
Later, you can go look it up.
Look it up on Pew. Look it up on Pew Research Studies, fam.
I'll do it for you. I got you. Go ahead.
What do I gotta look? Appreciate the super chat, media. Yeah, he is a loser. I'm not like, bro. I'm not sitting up here lying. I'm not weaponizing statistics against black people. I'm not being disingenuous. I'm just looking at what it's saying and saying, hey, this is what it says. This is what we need to improve. So yes, when black women date out or marry out, their relationships last longer. What the hell?
And to the guy in the comments.
Okay, so it's multiple ways to go through. Go ahead. Hold on. I'm speaking back to him.
Yeah, just can you?
I just did my research.
What did it say?
For the guy
It says currently.
Hold on, CC.
I got you.
The guy said in the comments that for black women, if black women qualified, they would date and marry outside their race more. It's funny that it doesn't seem like any other race of men, and this is coming from a woman who has never dated a white man. I don't plan to. I don't want to. I'm not attracted to them, but they do try. No other race of man has ever required me to qualify for shit to date them. Never. Not once. Not at all. Not even a little bit. All I have to do is show up and smile. Okay? So y'all need to try that. Maybe you have a little bit more luck.
What did your research say, Cece?
All right, boom. Statistically, white wives married to black husbands had twice the divorce rate of white wives married to white husbands within 10 years. And black wives married to white husbands were 44% less likely to divorce than white wives married to white husbands within 10 years.
Okay, what it says about black relationships. Like
I'm talking about black men. Basically, black
men.
men.
What I'm saying, like, who marriages last longer between black men and white men? It lasts longer. Who?
So black women married to white men last longer than white women married to black men.
But that's not what I'm asking you. I'm talking about black men. Black men.
He wants to know black men. Black men
married to a black woman and a white man married to a black woman. Who marriage is going to last longer?
Okay, give me that.
I'm sure y'all just say anything in the comments. The same dude said, well, why does it only last that long because of the...
I mean, I'm just saying, every race, you got to think about it. You telling black women to date outside their race, right? There is other groups of men who have a group of women that they belong to. Who are those women going to marry? Who are those women going to date?
He's not.
A white T man and a white T woman. If you as a black woman is dating a white T man, you took him off the market, in the dating market.
I'm not Dr. Umar Johnson.
So I'm just saying, if you're looking at numbers, most men across the board do not date outside their race. Most men tend to be race loyal.
In the black community,
So
we have in the black community.
So then the question is,
in the black community, we are the ones that are starting to date out the most. That's the fucking problem. And there's a rising.
I will agree with you. I can
concede. Yeah, the minority of people want to date out the most. So with that,
but it's not as much as we love to give.
But it's growing. But it's growing. And a lot of times,
they didn't give me a number, but it does say the average length of black marriages is the lowest in America, and only 24% of black women are married.
That's another reason they should date out.
So pretty much, it don't have no study on it, so we can't really.
Black women being married basically gives the statistic, because who are these black men married to?
Because you gotta look at, you said white men. They only comparing the relationship between, then it's interracially between the white woman and the white man marrying to a black man and to a white man. So what I'm saying to you is you can't really draw these conclusions of dating outside of your race or marrying outside of your race, because they're only comparing it to other interracial daters. You know what I'm saying?
The point that was just made was black women are typically more race loyal across the board. I just said.
Yeah, because they won't do.
You got one more time. I swear to God, I'm not liking that shit. I do not like when they interrupt me. Okay?
It's the internet. Relax.
Yeah, stop it. I was going to say that there is such thing as black women being race loyal. Just because something is there does not mean we're going to find interest in it. However, we have all witnessed black men do the opposite. They can claim all day that they don't, that y'all can claim to be race loyal, but y'all still out here smashing the others.
Yeah,
And also
smashing.
them, no.
We
And
talking
when
about
you
marriage.
let them pause. When you do marry them, you can't stay married to them either. So the statistics that were just disclosed just show the difference between who tends to, I guess, take marriage a little bit more seriously, even when it's interracial marriages. Like she just explained it to you. If a white man and a black woman can stay married for longer and typically have longer lasting marriages, but BLK men can marry any other race of woman, including black women, and their marriages still aren't lasting longer. They have a higher divorce rate and also a higher marriage rate. What does that tell you? That y'all don't know how to keep a wife, or you don't marry at all.
Let's see what
I don't
uncomfortable.
know. You kind of drawing conclusions from that, but
Pause.
yeah.
Give data.
Pause one more time. Uncomfortable. Yes, sir.
How y'all doing? I'm listening to a lot of opinions, but I want to speak to the prompt first.
Yep.
This is problematic because the thing is, I know it's plenty of BLK men that were telling BLK women, hey, these are panderers. They're telling you what you want to hear. Don't listen to them. These are weak men. They're lying to you. Because I was one of them to make a post about Ace Metaphor like a year and a half ago, right? Saying how the dude is lying. He's a Derek Jackson 2.0. So with the prompt saying men aren't a danger to women and children, that's very villainous, like the way you pose that statement. That's like, men we also protect. We try to protect y'all against individuals like Derek Jackson, Ace Metaphor, and that Bryant lady, the Cheyenne.
Why y'all
Bryant.
didn't protect them from Kevin Samuels or Anton Daniels or any of the red pill men?
Sir, that's a lot of truth.
Oh, Tom, see, pause. See, this is why it ties in to the second statement, right? Hey, Kevin Samuels was a trash man. Anton Daniels and all these other red pill men was a trash man. So if you got one side,
that's your opinion.
If you got see, I knew you was going to do this. I knew that asshole was open. So with that being said, the red pill, right? The red pill men never say anything good about women. Then you got a side of man that quote unquote panders to women. Okay, blah blah blah. So if one side never says anything good and one side says something good but ends up sleeping with the congregation, all of these niggas are trash. You talk about this a lot of truth.
Incorrect statements right there.
Which one? What was the correct statement?
As incorrect statement you said is that red pill men don't get on red pill men. We always hold them accountable. And
no, you don't.
This, sir.
We do not, brother.
Let me finish.
Brother, we do not hold.
If you're not gonna let me talk, I'll just leave.
Then leave.
You don't want me to talk.
Then
you don't want me to talk.
No, we're gonna have a back. If you want to leave.
You're not letting me talk though. You're being real rude. You're not even hearing.
That whole, so like I said, rude. So if you want
to hear my perspective,
if you want to leave, then leave.
Are you gonna let me talk? Yes or no?
If I interject, then I'm gonna interject.
But you're being rude. I won't land my plane. I won't be able to give you my perspective if you keep interjecting.
Go ahead, since you're sensitive about it. Go ahead, brother.
No, I'm not sensitive. That's a fact. If I keep interjecting you and won't let you talk, then I won't hear your perspective.
Go ahead, fam.
No, so that right there, that ad hominem, you're sensitive.
Yeah,
sir.
I got it.
No,
nigga, please get that whole trying to be pseudo intellectual shit out of here.
No, it's not pseudo. It's just
my guy. Fucking
it's just manners,
bro.
It's just manners.
I don't give a fuck about showing manners to you, Nick. Now go ahead. This is me showing manners.
Impulse control. Stop cursing, sir.
You weren't showing.
Now, time out. Shut the fuck up. Unmute your mic and speak.
Is that language necessary?
Yes, right now it is.
Do you know how to articulate your thoughts?
I can. I really can.
You don't. You're not showing that. Show it.
Okay. Well, go ahead and speak. Are you going to? Uncle, are you going to speak your sentence? Because I'm still waiting.
Stop interjecting, and we want.
Are you going to speak your sentence? Okay. Because I'm still waiting.
Don't interject. I won't have to go down
here
that
we
road.
go. You keep saying don't interject when all you got to do is say the sentence.
But you're talking. You keep interjecting. So
Have a good one. Have a good one. I'm not gonna keep doing this. If I say speak, you want to get the last word in and all that shit. I ain't got time for it. So you said there's a lot of truth in the red pill. There was no truth in the red pill. There you go. You have a good one. Nigga talk about uncomfortable truth. He was just uncomfortable being up here. That's what it was. I'm not weak, nigga. I'm far from that. But like, I'll bring you back up. But if you come, I'll bring you back up. And I'm gonna mute my mic. So please don't get to talking.
Okay, well, show your strength in silence and listen.
That's what I'm talking about. See, right there, you coming up with that type of energy. Beak, shut the fuck up. I'm going to mute him. I'm going to mute my. Don't tell me to be silent in energy. I brought you up and I muted my mic. That was your cue. That was your cue to speak. That was literally your cue to speak. I'm going to mute my mic again. Do not do freaking trying to be a whole honorable man type statement and all that stuff. Just speak, fam. Go ahead.
You gotta unmute yourself.
It's a lot of delineation in what you're talking. And the bottom line is red pill man, it's a misconception because it's a lot of lames that come in the red pill community talking about the red pill, and they're basically in red pill rage, mad, upset that they can't get women, and they think that because they have this newfound knowledge and then they beat their chest and like, I'm red pill. That's not what really truly represents red pill. And a lot of people have a misinterpretation of what it really is. Real red pill men, first of all, take it away from relationships. When it comes to red pill, that's just knowing the truth. When it comes to geopolitical systems, the truth about politics, the truth about what they show us versus what's really happening. So let's take it away from the Kevin Samuels and all this other stuff, because RP was out way before anybody even said anything about Kevin Samuels. Now, touching on Kevin Samuels, you said he was trash, but it's a lot of women who think opposite and was actually that Kevin Samuels was helping the BLK community because he was just trying to open up women's eyes from these unrealistic expectations because, you know, every woman they called up there, they didn't want to work. They want a 6-figure dude with 6 foot tall. And regardless of her circumstance of being overweight or many kids, and it just wasn't a good deal for what she was asking for. So you can say whatever you want about Kevin. He made his impact on the world and he's still being talked about and living rent-free in people's head, even though he's gone. So he made a good impact, and this is from words from women. Now, when it comes to this right here, the prompt, the thing is, men were trying to warn and protect the community from individuals like what you put on the screen. It's men, the real men, who were like, hey, stop listening to what these dudes are saying that's stroking your ego and it sounds good to your ears, because the things that we've noticed is when we understand as men, when women lie to us, that's when we get mad. But it seems like now when men tell women the truth, they get mad. It's uncomfortable, but that's where the growth is. So if dudes like Ace Metaphor are telling people or telling women everything they want to hear, basically to take advantage of them, we saw the setup a long time ago. We warned people about Derrick Jackson. We warned women about Derrick Jackson. Like, hey, he say he married. That dude is cheating. That dude is having smacks with the people he's engaged with in the shows and everything. And lo and behold, we were right. And it was a whole bunch of, yes, we told you so. We tried to. So with this Ace, I was scrolling on this and saw this prompt. I'm like, men are dangerous. We tried to warn y'all. Now, I'm not going to lie. Some men are dangerous. So the same way people be saying, not all women, and people be trying to split hairs. You can't say all women. That needs to be corrected. Not all men are like that. But the thing is, the same men that y'all are saying are dangerous, we protect y'all, or we try to protect. Women be saying, we're the least protected class. It's like y'all don't listen when we try to tell y'all about people. Because you think people who are going against what Ace Metaphor is saying, oh, he's a Kevin Samuels. And it's like, I told you so. Told you so. So you saying an individual is trash when they're not here to defend themselves and stuff like that, that's very like juvenile. That's your opinion. You're entitled to have.
Should I call Hitler trash?
Well, okay, yeah. Hitler, you can say Stalin, you can say Joe Biden is trash. You can say Kamala is trash. So, I mean, but people gonna go a different opinion with that.
So
when it comes to Kevin Samuels, all people don't realize he was trying to bring the Black community together. And actually the trajectory was changing when he was here until his late demise. And then when he left, boom, we were going right back down the rabbit hole and it's all unraveled.
You really think that Kevin Samuels was the savior of the Black community?
It's plenty of montages where women, older women, younger women were thanking Kevin for what he did. So you can have your opinion.
I got you.
But he got people together and that was his whole intent, regardless of how people got in their feelings behind the truth that he was saying, because the truth that he was saying, it was the uncomfortable truth and people don't like the truth. The truth may hurt at the beginning, but it helps in the end.
Because I'll tell you how it was trash. The nigga was trash. And yes, you have people that'll believe anything and fall for anything.
Tell me how he was trash.
The biggest threat to the Black woman is the Mexican, because she can cook and clean and more submissive.
But
no. See, there you go. Pause. Let's stop the bullshit here. Every time I give an example to you guys to say how it was trash, don't then tell me that the nigga cared about family and all this, that, and he cared about Black unity. The moment you put your group of women against another group of women and say this group of women is better and then try to defend it, you trash and he is trash. So let's stop the cap.
Making a comparison
Paul, that is not the moment you say that these group of women are better, because I could do that too. Every group of men is better than the Black
Y'all was just doing it with YT men in marriages.
Yeah, I was talking about Black women opening up their options. Yeah. I didn't say I was saying that Black women should open up their options, but I never tried to say
That's
I was not putting our own group of men against everybody else. I can get on here and say that every group of men is better than a Black man because you're conquered. You're a conquered race, and everybody else has more resources. But that would be a coon statement.
That would be put Black men down.
That was a coon statement. Now I can repeat coon. We can go coon for coon if that's what we want to do. I'm not trying to do that. But the moment you do that, you're trash. And then you're taking advice, right, from a man. If he really cared about family, why he couldn't care about his? Okay, if he really was a good man to listen to, why was he divorced? He's twice divorced. You're taking advice from a loser.
Can't control. Okay, let me answer that question.
Men control divorce. Yes, they do.
This is what y'all was talking about with the marriages of the YT. Let's speak on that for a second.
Let's get it.
When it comes to BLK women.
Oh, here we go.
Marrying YT men, the numbers are true. And the reason the correlation is because of the power aspect, because we know plenty of times BLK women will marry a low-to-do YT man because she sees that as a higher on the status symbol. Because it was a young lady that was just over here talking about her homegirl was married to a YT man, but he's the lowest of the low YT men. And Black women look at that as high status just because he's YT, and that's why they stay in the marriage.
Hey, why do Black women date out, bro? Why do we don't know that?
Date whoever you want to.
Uncomfortable. Wait, Tom. Let's dissect that. What do you like? Where did you get that from? Because why do Black women date out?
Well, because that's their choice.
So you just projected to saying that we know that Black women,
That's what she said, and that's what her homegirl said.
That's what she said.
I'm listening to the women. I learn everything.
Then cool. I'm listening to the women. Women start usually dating out. Black women start usually dating out because they get tired of dealing with us. They don't looking at it as a high scale. They saying, okay, since I'm.
Let's put that in perspective.
Okay.
I agree with you, sir. This is the thing. When they're getting tired of the low status man that they could obtain. Because this is the thing women don't understand.
Here we go.
Us as men, we understand when we're not good enough to get on the football team, they're gonna cut you. You don't make the team. You don't qualify for what you're trying to be a part of. But the thing about BLK women, they think they qualify for everything when the numbers and their reality shows they don't. Like the statement I said earlier, the reason why BLK women date out the least is because they do not qualify. If they did qualify, I'm sure more would go in droves to the YT man. Hey, do what you want. It's your life. I don't care. But the thing is, because I have a lot of YT. No. Let me finish this statement. I have a lot of YT friends that are men, and they say, man, black BLK women, they're good for the hay, but long term, we don't want that. BLK,
everybody has seen that clip. So everybody has seen clips like that. So with that being said, most black women don't date out because they don't want to. That doesn't mean that they weren't pursued by other races of men. And just because you see a clip of these white men here talking about, they only good for box, you got plenty of pages where white men are saying, man, the black woman was the best thing that ever happened to me. So let's not try to use a few examples and then say
women don't understand there's a category you put in. You're put in just because somebody will have sex with you don't mean they're gonna take you the long distance.
I'm talking about marriages. I'm talking about there's whole different sides where,
and the thing is, women, the BLK woman, they qualify for the recreation, but not for the long term.
We're still talking about the marriage part.
I'm talking about the marriage as
no,
well.
No, you're not.
For whatever community it is, for whoever decides to marry him.
So I'm saying that there's a whole different perspective where you actually have white men praising the black woman and married to these women, and they're showing off their women.
And it's the lowest percentage in the world. So and that's what I'm saying, sir.
Yeah, and black men.
It's the correlation.
So,
and you're not saying.
I am. I'm saying black men suck it, but also black men suck at marriages. No matter what race of women they go to, it is. No, it's not my opinion. That's based on studies. But actually, you have the highest divorce rates. It don't matter if you get a passport, go over here.
Women break up with men no matter what color are for the most.
But you have the highest divorce rates. That's the problem. You can't talk about women do this and women do that, but as black men, it don't matter if you married to this group or that group. You have a 50% divorce rate with no matter what. So you're not even qualified
for the divorce though.
Because you suck. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah,
black who's filing? Answer the question, sir.
Men control. Women are filing for divorce, but who are they filing it mostly from?
The reason why they say irreconcilable differences, and let me tell you what
list those.
Because that's the number one box that's checked.
Here we go.
Irreconcilable differences.
I'm gonna teach y'all how to debunk that. But go ahead.
Irreconcilable differences is basically what I thought this was gonna be isn't that. The picture I had in my head of this marriage is not that. So you're not meeting my expectations. Irreconcilable differences. We're not meeting at the same point. That is the number one box check.
What is irreconcilable differences, fam? Because irreconcilable. I know because, and I'm going to teach you what it is. Irreconcilable differences is a man gaslighting why they are getting divorced. Irreconcilable differences is an umbrella that you try to put everything in. Because when we actually go look into why the women are getting divorced, when you actually go look into it, finance. No, it's not. See, that's their book. That's their BS. It's finances. It's abuse. It's infidelity. Let's stop the cap here. I know I've already had this conversation. I've had this conversation with many of men. I know the umbrella that y'all try to gaslight and say, but when we actually go look into why they're getting divorced, I'm sorry, y'all try to manipulate the conversation. So with that being said,
I'm not manipulating. I neither.
Fam, I know this talking point. I've already done this talking point. It is an umbrella.
Feminist in a male body, bro.
Now I'm a feminist. Were you born were you raised in a two-parent household?
Actually, a womanist.
Wait, no, it's
a white woman.
It's okay. Were you raised in a two-parent? Were you raised in a two-parent household?
You asking questions about?
Pause. Wait, pause. Were you raised in a two-parent household?
It's not about me, sir. I'm
Wait,
irrelevant.
pause.
You're trying to
Wait a
get
minute. Wait
information
a
so you
minute.
can have ammunition. I know what you
Why-
Your
wait a
credibility.
minute.
Just answer the question.
Were you raised in a
It's
two-parent
not
household?
about me.
Were you
It's
raised?
not about me.
Okay, and you
This
said
is-
okay.
this is
So
what's going
I
on.
got you. You
You're
want to call
trying
me a
get
feminist?
ammunition
I
to
think-
discredit what I'm saying. It's not.
I
gonna work,
think
sir.
that
You're
you are.
trying to get ammunition
just
to discredit
said-
what I'm saying to see
You
if I'm
just said I'm not.
able to speak on what I'm saying. Yes, you are.
I'm not. I literally.
Irrelevant.
I was
am
explaining.
irrelevant. It's not about
See,
me.
you said I'm a feminist.
It's
What
not
is what
about
is
me.
a feminist? Give me the definition of feminist.
I don't. That's irrelevant.
Wait! You can't say the word.
You're basically delineating.
You
painting
said.
a broad brush like black men.
Wait, what are you talking
We're
about?
the original man. We're the first man.
Bro,
So
you're the most you ain't a bro. These other races showed you just how much of a bitch you are. You ain't never been a man. Stop the cap. So let's go back into it.
Hold on. So you said Kevin Samuels was trash because he talked down on black women. What are you doing about black men right now? You're talking down.
Y'all made it about black people.
By your own logic, sir.
Thank
you. See how fast
I got you. Yes, I don't like.
trash.
Yes,
Talking about
appreciate
black
it.
men, red pill men.
I got you.
Down on,
I got
on
you.
women. But what are you doing about people who look just like you?
I got you. I'm calling them. No, I really don't. Are you gonna let me talk? Or you gonna? So you said I was doing this.
I got all the footage.
So exactly. So wait, he got footage. What footage? I want to know his footage.
I recorded this. I'm gonna use you as a prompt. Good day, sir.
I would love it. I would love it. Thank you. Have a good one.
He's a definite.
No, I mean that was
I'm not
funny.
listening to nobody with cut in their background anyway.
I just find it funny. Like I recorded this, but what are you doing right now? You said Kevin said was trash. Yeah, like a lot of things he said was trash, and then he said I'm a feminist. Like, okay, nigga, give me the definition of feminist. Then I asked you if you were raised in a two-parent household. Because that's what you're trying to imply, you know, that I'm a woman inside of me. I got it, bro. So with that being said, you try. Look at what you're doing, bro. So like, because you can't handle a conversation, and you get that I'm actually going into why people are getting divorced instead of just trying to use this umbrella irreconcilable differences. Like niggas just don't suck at marriage. Get the fuck out of here.
Some content.
Yeah, I mean, so now you got it. So go ahead and use it. We the original man. You the original conquered man. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I hate that stuff, bro. I don't even be trying to go there to the extent. You're nigga, these other races that shows you a bitch. Stop the cap. You don't have no smoke for the white man at all, nigga. Let's stop. We the original man. No, you're not. No, you're not. Stop the cap. If you was really the original man, you'd act like one. We're the best man ever. See, they love to say all this stupid shit about black when I bring the smoke back and I go full coon. Now you mad. Don't say nothing stupid. Then I wouldn't say nothing stupid. I recorded this, fam. I'm going to use this. Use it, nigga. Use it. All you're going to do is send people over here, right? You can go to the YouTube as well. They going to come over here as well. All you're doing is engaging in the conversation. Stop. I was going to let you talk. But nigga, I don't want to hear that stuff.
I hope he cut up the part where he was whining.
Yeah, he going to do that. And nigga, if this stream gets saved, I can bring up your soundbite. Start crying. You a feminist, huh? Are you gonna show you crashing out? Are you gonna show you crashing out?
That's gotta be the intro.
Not the second one tonight, the second and third one tonight.
What?
Get the scoreboard. Sticker. Crash out scoreboard.
Crash out scoreboard.
Yeah.
Hey, wait, do I have a new stick? Wait, do I have a new sticker? Well, I got like the Sambo face. With what's that nigga name? Samuel Jackson. I actually added a new sticker. Samuel Jackson, bro. Wait a minute. Let me see if I can make that bro. That is funny, bro. Get them, bro. I got these.
Oh, that's the one.
Yep.
Oh shit, bro.
Keep score throughout your lives.
Crash out, bro. Hey man, y'all join the membership, tap the live shit. And then I saw some dude said, wow. What you mean, wow? Y'all, I mean, like, oh wait, he follows me. That's crazy. I mean, like, my God. If you keep saying, like, you come up here saying dumb stuff, don't try to gaslight me in a conversation. We the original man. How you talking about black men? But y'all get online and talk about black women.
I love how he tried to tell you using gaslight wrong. I'm like, you don't even know what feminism is, and you clearly don't know what gaslight.
I asked him, "What's the definition of feminist?" I'm gonna start just asking niggas, "What's the definition of the words they talking about?" And what wave feminism? Just first wave. What was first wave feminism, nigga? What was second wave feminism, nigga? Huh?
They just be reading stuff on the internet and just spew it all back.
Inherited from their daddy.
I'm gonna use this as a pro. Go talk about me, fam. I ain't scared of no nigga. Like, what are you talking about? You gonna put me on the green screen? Oh my god! Yay!
He really contradicted himself because he tried to say that black women were only good enough to have cordial sex with, but then try to say we not married. If we not married, stop just having cordial sex. Get married. Like, what are you saying?
We tried to warn people about them. Y'all didn't try to warn them about the fake ass red pill niggas. Y'all didn't try to do that. So stop talking about protection. You don't protect women. You hate women, fam. That's why y'all sit on panels all day talking about what you don't like, my guy.
This is another thing. They try to invalidate what was being said. Like, however people feel about AIDS,
irreconcilable difference.
They don't understand that just because the message is coming from somebody that you don't particularly like or favor or doesn't have the best character, that doesn't mean that their statement is wrong. Like, that would be like me saying that if Donald Trump said, "Oh, the school system is flawed," that he's a liar because I don't like him. No, what he said is true. The messenger is not the perfect messenger, and yeah, he's not. He's not the best person to make that statement. But that doesn't take away the truth from the statement. And I don't like that they're using the situation with Ace Metaphor or any of these other men to kind of push that narrative. Like, oh, everything he said was a lie. We told y'all. Y'all didn't like the dude from the jump, no matter how simple of a statement he made, because it wasn't bashing black women. That's where the hatred started. It wasn't because you foresaw that he was doing shitty things. It was that you did not like that he came off like he was uplifting women. Period. That's what it was about. It wasn't about you trying to save us from shit. They didn't like that women took this man's advice. Period.
Yeah, because y'all want to get
and
all
most of the demographic was black women, and we're one of the most educated women. So why would we need help from y'all anyway? Like, we already understood it.
I just find it funny, but that dude tried to say I love how they cope for the red pill, bro. That I'm telling you, that butthole is loose with that goddamn pill in it every time, bro. And that's not even a slur. That's not even a slur, bro. Y'all keep spinning around on these different colored crayon pills. That's what y'all keep doing every time. That's not the real red pill. So tell me what it is, bro. Because it damn sure ain't men checking men no more. That's not what it is. We see what the bulk of this content is. We see that it's mostly about the modern women, nigga. Stop the cap. Y'all are afraid to check other men. That goes against your demographic. And then the only men you want to check is simps. You try to put me in that category. If I was to ask that nigga, is he married and can he hold down his own relationship? He probably would have said no. Nigga didn't even know what feminist mean. What does that even have to do with anything? Yeah, because I'm checking your knowledge, fam. You call me a feminist. So tell me what that is. You know what I'm saying? Were you born in this? I mean, were you raised in a 2-parent household? It ain't about me. Oh, so you mad because your daddy left. Or maybe you mad because your mama left. I don't know. You could be actually mad because your mama left, and that's why you got to hate toward women. And you know, your dad was there. I don't know. But he wouldn't answer the question. What man wouldn't answer that? Because that'd be the first thing niggas be trying to say. Bro, you were cool. You look at you, bro. We the original man, bro. We original man, bro. We originalism. You up here caping, bro. Nigga, hey, bro. All you hear is once you start hearing that stutter, bro, crash out. Once you start hearing that stutter, y'all, for real, man. Every time I start hearing a nigga stutter, I'm just gonna put this is how stiff I'm gonna be right here. Looking dead in your eye like this.
Sound it out.
Hey, man, what's my background, bro? Bro.
Oh my gosh.
Straight up looking like a goddamn clown, bro. Like right here, bro. This is what y'all niggas be sounding like right here, bro. Hey, this how I imagine y'all be looking at me on the goddamn screen on this how I imagine it, bro. That y'all be bro, this nigga gotta be stopped, bro. We gotta stop this nigga, bro. He over there talking about us. He calling us about, bro. Crash shot.
Oh, yeah. Let's keep the scoreboard going.
Oh shit, bro, you a feminist. Homies over hoes. Yeah, that's got, bro. Let me crash out. Yep, that's what y'all niggas be sound like. Crash Shot episode on today's episode of Crash Shot. Dude puts controversial shit on the green screen and talks about him. The heck out of here, bro. The heck out of here, bro. What are you doing right now, bro? You called Kevin Samuels trash. He was. Why y'all so afraid to call people trash, bro? He tried to tell a Christian woman to go out and fornicate again because you done did it before. That if you somehow you gave up your womb and had a child, the next man shouldn't have to wait on it. Just give it up. You already did. And you're telling me that's uplifting, nigga? You telling me that benefits the black community, nigga? Especially telling a Christian woman who made a mistake. She had a child. She took accountability. She's dating around because she took in her heart to say, I will never do this again. I will never set up my child for, I don't know, not the best possible outcome. And she's dating the guy, and she says he's high value. And because he's high value, he shouldn't have to wait for the box. Wow. She shouldn't require marriage no more because she had a child. Nigga, and then you think that nigga went to the pearly gate saying some stupid you know what? Let me not even speak like that. God forgive me. I can't call it. He didn't even know the Bible. He didn't even know the Bible. He made fun of the Bible. He made himself an enemy of God. The moment he said, who did the marriage of Adam and Eve? Simba. And you're telling me that man was first of all, you're saying he was a Christian. He biblically stupid. And then he telling women to go out and fornicate. But then at the same time, telling other women to not go out and fornicate. And then you're placing a woman's value in her womb. What are we talking about? Good man, please. What are you talking about? How was he a good man? And why y'all keep having that nigga in your brain? Why y'all keep defending people like that? I don't understand, bro. So on today's episode of Crash Out, and the trajectory was going up, but then look, he died and everything back to hell again. Oh, you was looking for a savior because your dad wasn't there for you, nigga. I'm sorry, I can't relate. Niggas found a father figure online. Get the fuck out of here. Nigga, that's a problem. That's a problem right there. We finding daddies online.
Who's they dad? Like, don't talk about my dad like that.
Niggas finding daddies on today's episode of Crash Out. Niggas, stop crying. Niggas, get the heck out of here, bro. Defending somebody. Bro, you talking bad about a dead man. And he left his legacy is here, bro. We talk about Hitler in science class. I'm sorry, in history class. We talk about bad examples, fam. But we can't talk about Kevin's. That nigga somehow he safeguarded. Them niggas got a whole cherubim spinning a sword to stop them from going there. Like, get the heck out of here, bro. Why y'all love that nigga so much, fam? You need a hug? I could give you a hug, fam. All these niggas is trash. You know what? I ought to start a live saying all these niggas is trash. Nigga, the red pill, nigga, every pill, nigga, all these men. I can go to the extreme and say all men are trash. Host, that mean you trash. Yeah, nigga, I'm trash too, nigga. Let's you want to make it personal? Let's make it personal. We all got dang trash, bro. And we can all do better. They ain't gonna hear that part. They not gonna hear that part. So on today's episode of Crash Out, what was that nigga's name? Unspoken? Or
uncomfortable?
What was
uncomfortable, I think.
He gonna find you. He probably gonna tag you in the video.
Well, I would love him to do it. I'm not even gonna give him numbers, bro. He only got like 2,000. Nigga, I'm not like, okay. I'm just gonna laugh. I'm gonna make emoji comments. I recorded this, bro. Wait. Go cry some tears, nigga. I drink them. A tier T, nigga. A tier T. Somebody
Talking about you being rude. I know we would have hurt his feelings.
Somebody said unintelligent. That's his name, unintelligent. Dash intelligent. That's funny. Homie's over. Yeah, nigga. Go cry on your homeboy shoulder. We need to do that. We need to cry with our homeboys. Okay, we need to let out the frustration and empathize with one another. You're a male feminist. You know what? And
Exactly.
What's wrong with liking women? I thought we liked women.
Like, what do you? And
That's what I wanted to say. Why is being a feminist considered an insult or something bad? I don't know. I never took it as an insult. Oh, you're a feminist. You're always trying to defend women, or like, well, they don't say you're always trying to protect women. They always say, oh, she's already taken. Why are you talking like that? Like, you're not gonna, get her. And I'm like, well, I'm not saying that just to get a girl.
But you do know that to speak on how raggedy they are. They know that when they're only doing something nice for a woman, it's because they want to get something out of her.
Yeah.
They themselves don't genuinely believe that men can be genuine to women without wanting something from them. So they're proving our point when they make stupid ass statements like that.
That's crazy.
That's why I be laughing. Irreconcilable. Do not fall for the irreconcilable differences talking point, man. Don't fall for that shit. That is a. Can you keep yourself without cussing? Hey, nigga, sometimes I let it loose. I'm working on it.
You hurt his feelings.
Can you not talk like that? Shoot, when Kevin Samuels was crashing out on women and calling them all kind of names and stuff like that, y'all didn't have no problem with that. But as soon as a man do it to a man, bro, that's all I hear is bro. Crybaby ass, a weak ass, that weak today, nigga.
With them crusty lips.
Weak. Just weak as hell. I should have told him come on camera. Like that's what. Hey, anytime I'm gonna start requiring men to come on camera, bro, and I'm just gonna put them on a big screen, bro. I want to see you.
They're gonna run. They're all gonna run.
I'm like, hey, bro, you gotta turn on your camera. Bro, how can you turn on my camera? Well, then you're not qualified to have this conversation. Hey, TikTok, if you're hearing this, y'all need to change. Y'all need to change the settings for them to have less than 1,000 followers to put on the camera option, because we need to see these niggas. Okay, we need to mark these devils, right?
Wildebeests.
Yeah, these demons as the enemy of black women, children, and black men. Okay, that's what we need to do. That's what we need to do. I know he mad though. Go ahead and cry, nigga, cry.
The second they start talking about somebody not qualifying for something, I do think that's a good point to make. Yeah. Do you qualify to have this discussion? How about you cam up and we see if you qualify to participate on this panel?
Niggas be getting on my goddamn nerves.
They're gonna run.
The expectation for black women is so high, like to qualify.
Hello?
Yeah, I just seen the live. Someone was talking, so I'm gonna let them talk.
What's up, Mr. Z?
Yo, who's Mr. Z? You talking to me?
Yeah.
I don't know who that is.
What did you want to say?
I mean, someone was talking, so I mean, if they don't want to say anything else,
she not talking no more.
She's not talking. I mean, I think I've been live before. My viewpoint is the same. Evil is psychological, and both men and women are equally to blame or take accountability for such evil. Right? Everything that happens in the material realm is an after effect of what happens psychologically. So when people start to focus on what happens in the material realm, they get a confused viewpoint of what is going on. That's it.
Okay. Do you think women have done equally as harm historically throughout time as the man?
Psychologically, yeah.
But physically, no.
I mean, I'll say physically is different. But the thing is, when you start to look at things from a physical viewpoint, you get confused. It doesn't really give you the full picture. And this goes with everything, you know, whether you're interacting with a person, whether you're going to a place or people, you're not supposed to look at the superficial aspect of that viewpoint.
How do you measure psychological damage?
Various. I mean, even scientists now, they have ways they can measure. Like, you know, when people have trauma.
I'm trying to figure out. It's like, because I'm hearing what you're saying, and I don't mind the both sides argument, because I understand what you're saying, or what you're trying to imply. But when we look at it, I think historically women have been better human beings than men. When it comes to anything, I think women and children are often at times in the way when a man is doing something, or they're like, you know, they get hurt because we're hurting. So if we're about to go take over another nation, men start that majority of the time. I'm not saying no woman never did, majority of the time. And women and children get unalived because of a man's ego, or a man wanting resources, or a man wanting this land, manifest destiny, all that shit. And I just don't see that as equal on the woman's side. Matter of fact, when you ask the average man, collateral, that's what I'm looking for. When you ask the average man, if you were about to die, I probably shouldn't say that. If you're about to lose your life and there's a man and woman in front of you, who are you more likely to give your child to? The men usually say the woman. Like, if you don't have a choice, and it's right off the bat, you associate women with protection or nurturing of a child. To go how that's already, you know, ingrained in society or psychologically, whatever it may be. We often look at the woman to be the best option for the child, meaning we know something there internally, or you know, in our brain is wrong for us to think that she's just better. Just give it to her, because it seemed like we know how sick men can be. That's why we associate the child with the mother majority of the time. But go ahead, you can respond, brother.
Well, associating a child with the mother, I don't think it takes away from the fact that you know, how evil is you know, generated. And even with seeing the mother as the best option, I mean, that could be I don't want to get into that argument, but I think that could be a societal thing, you know, teaching men that, you know, women are the only nurturers, because even when you go into nature, you see the aspects of both the masculine and the feminine. It's not even called mother nature. That doesn't even make sense, right? You know, you see both aspects. So pretty much, I hear what you're saying. Like, you know, when it comes to like war and all that stuff, yeah, you can see men as doing certain things, but once again, culture, like when it comes to culture is not made by one aspect. Culture is made by both masculine and feminine, right? So when you see wars taking place, that is a cultivation from both masculine and feminine. Everything is always going to happen simultaneously. Everything you look at happens simultaneously. If you go forward, you're going to take a step back, respectfully, right? So once again, when it comes to all this evil and all this thing, if you look at it from a physical lens, you're going to think one way, or you're going to think in a fragmented way. When you start to go psychological and you use every region of your brain, you're going to see that, okay, there's both masculine and feminine taking place at all times.
I think
people don't want to go. People don't want to. Sorry, go ahead.
No. My bad. I thought you was done. Go ahead.
People don't want to go to the psychological aspect, because now you're tapping into the higher realms, and that's where true judgment takes place. That's where that's where you could really quantify what is really going on.
I think men and women do evil. I just don't see as much evil historically in today's time on the woman's side. It doesn't mean that women don't take the lives of men, don't unalive children, don't commit crime, because obviously there's so many crimes that's happened lately where you'll see a woman robbing the store, or a woman doing this, or a woman doing that, whether it be black, white, Hispanic, whatever. You see women doing egregious actions, but the comparison levels, I don't think they will ever compare. I just can't see it throughout history. I can't feel it. I have no historical evidence that women have done harm as much as men do.
And that's a fair point. That's definitely a fair point. Like I can't knock you for that, but most people don't have every historical fact, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of things that have been taken out. There's a lot of destruction where people don't know what has been transpiring, right? So with that knowledge, we know that, okay, when people perceive other people and like on their day-to-day interaction, they're not going to have a strong viewpoint of what is evil, because a lot of people can't even go back into the past. People don't know what took place. People don't know what cultivated certain things, right? So a lot of people are fragmented in their viewpoint of what is, right? So this is why we have 2020, where people are starting to look back and see their ancestors, see what is spirituality, and see all these things in order to have a stronger viewpoint of what is, whether it's good or bad. So this is why I speak like this, because, you know, I used to think like, oh my gosh, like this is this and this is that. But once you start to step out of the frame of physicality and you start to look into a higher sense, you literally see that evil is generated from both masculine and feminine. And would I say men are doing it more? It's not far off, I will say. Once you go to the psychological aspect, it's not really far off. It's actually very, very close. I'll say it's the same.
For men and women, psychologically, on a psychological basis?
On a psychological basis. This is why, you know, even when you look at the system, even the system itself can't even quantify evil. It only can quantify what it sees. Even scientists can't even quantify certain things because they're only going based on what they see. But even scientists will tell you that, no, there's more going on, right? Keyword, there's more things going on in what we're observing. But for now, we can tell you what is. Does that make sense?
It sort of makes sense what you're trying to say. So where are you getting your information from, though? When you say a higher lens, the best thing that I could say, because I'm not a third eye person, I'm a Jesus person, but you're talking about, it sounds like you're doing the most high argument. It sounds like you're doing like coming from a religious perspective, or, you know, that type of angle. Am I mistaken?
Well, that angle is universal, right? It's just the words could trick you. So I could, in the religious aspect, right? You look at Jesus, when he fasted, right? He used that in order to see more of the picture, right? This is why when the devil came up to Jesus, the devil was trying to offer Jesus physical things, right? A fragment of what is. But Jesus said, no, I want the bigger picture, which is fasting. When a person fasts, they remove toxins from their body, and now their now their body is able to receive more information and have a higher insight of things. Even scientists are saying this, or people who are studying the arts of fasting. When a person fasts, the body releases BDNF, which is like fertilizer for the brain. It makes the brain more optimal.
We're talking about autophagy.
Autophagy, BDNF. These are pathways in the body that open up when a person fasts. And literally, when a person fasts, they become more sharper. They become more aware. They have more cognitive abilities. So when Jesus or whatever text, when they go into these practice, right, they're trying to go to a higher viewpoint so they can have a better understanding or overview of what is going on. But most people operate in their flesh. When you operate in your flesh, when you eat a bunch of meat, when you eat a bunch of pork, your body's literally gonna deregulate. It's gonna go to a lower stage of awareness. This is proven facts.
Yeah. So when you go from that angle, the only problem is when you look at the Bible in its totality. I mean, even God himself in Romans 5:12 says, sin entered the world through one man. So, and then if you read the text some more, it says from the transgressions of Adam. And then in Genesis, it also says, back in Romans, it also says that Adam wasn't deceived. It says the woman was deceived. So when you're not deceived, it means you made a choice. So I can only talk about the Christian text. I can't speak on Muslims or anything else, so I won't do that. But the Bible has a lot more smoke for men, period, than it does women. And he actually puts the blame on why things are on men, because he says Adam was not deceived. That means Adam made a choice to disobey. And that was the problem why we would be in this predicament anyway. So when you start reading the text and actually looking into it, the problem is men still in the Bible. Now, if we want to talk about the Quran, I wouldn't be educated enough to speak on all things of the Quran. If you want to talk about other religious texts, maybe I could tackle that if we actually had the time. But in the Bible alone, the Holy Bible, it doesn't say men and women haven't done evil. It's just more smoke towards the men. Matter of fact, the Bible gives more instruction towards men. How to be. Jesus' biggest circle was men. You know, his 12 disciples. That was all men. So it seemed like there's more of an emphasis on men being the problem and trying to lead men to be better than it is the woman. It addresses women, but it's way more smoke for the man. And to actually put the blame on man, I think even with that text would just show that I'm leaning towards the right way. Doesn't mean that women don't do egregious things. I can concede to that point. Do I think people could do better? Yeah, of course. Do I think women are evil? Yeah, I think women are evil. I don't think the majority I just don't think that they're evil just as evil as men, or if it's equal. I don't know where you're getting your information from. If you could point me to some knowledge, I'm all open for learning, whether it's something else. But when you say that it's higher levels, and you say when you look at it from a psychological balance, that it becomes about even, where are you getting this? Where are you getting this from? I'm open.
Well, for one, I'm speaking from a universal, standpoint. So I'm not really trying to focus on one specific ancient text. But in terms of like where I'm getting this from, I gave you one aspect. I won't say one aspect, but fasting. Do you fast?
I've attempted to fast before. I think the most I did was probably a day and a half. Yeah.
Yeah. So I will urge you to fast for longer than that. If you fast for 3, 4, or 5
we
days.
Talking about a dry fast, no water, no food, or we talking about no food?
Dry fast is the best, right? Because now you're putting your body at rest, and you can allow more detoxing. But you could do water fast too. But just fasting, do research on fasting. The longer you go, the more aware you become, right? So that's one aspect. And obviously reading certain things about frequencies and vibration, right? It'll really give you an overview on a lot of things. But fasting is really like the number one thing.
What do you read? Frequencies and vibration? Like what read what?
Okay, so energy, right? Let's just talk about energy, right? Energy. You know what energy is, right?
Energy can either be created or destroyed. So if you're coming from that angle, what do you mean? So if the only other way I could rationalize this is we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but of principalities in high places. So I could think about demonic energy, or it depends on what angle are you coming at this from.
Well, you just asked me where I'm getting this knowledge from, right? And I'm saying in order for you to tap into higher knowledge, right? Because your body is able to tap into higher knowledge, you can fast. That's why the Bible talks about fasting.
So no, but that's why I'm asking. Like when you just said energy, what energy are you referring to? You said energy, so like, and then you said read about different frequencies. So what?
Okay, so there's subtle energy around us, right? Even your most basic forms, such as playing sports, you get more energy. Your body produces more energy. There's subtle. See, this is why I don't really want to talk about these things, because you have to experience it in order to like really be like, okay. But your body has subtle energies around it. The more flesh you eat, the less you're connected to that subtle energy. That subtle energy is information about things, people, places. Am I losing?
No, you're not losing me. Not losing me. I'm listening. So if I make little eye squints, right? That's not me throwing a slug or anything. That's just me listening. Yeah. It may be like some I don't know every. I don't know everything. That's why I like.
Me too. I don't know everything, but but yeah, just if you want more information, man, I will urge the first thing you should do is fast. You're gonna have a higher awareness, right? But once again, when we talk about we don't wrestle against flesh. God is literally telling you, if you look at the flesh, you're going to be confused. If you start making judgments about the flesh, you're not doing anything. But once you start to go to that spiritual aspect or that psychological aspect, now you can see what's going on.
Well, I'm gonna look into that more. I mean, I've been trying to incorporate a lot more fasting. I mean, I understand that certain foods we eat trickle to mind. You know what I'm saying? Changes things going on. I don't think that you just should eat meat, but I do think that there needs to be a balance in life with everything you do.
Oh no, for sure.
Yeah, so I understand what Dr. Sebi was trying to imply. I don't think he was all the way right, but I do think that he was unalived because of the knowledge that he knew. I do think that I don't think it's necessary. I think the food way back then was healthier. And now there's a lot of cheating going on with our food. Like, we're not getting things. A lot of stuff we eat in this process is fake, right? Mm-hmm. So I could understand how putting certain things into your body alter the mind, because there has been science and studies, and that's why you got this lady called the Food Bay or something that's going around getting things done, because even red dye in the food, right? Yeah. You're not supposed to put that in. You're not supposed to put that in your body, but in these states, right? They've been trying to go around healthier foods, because apparently healthiest foods is just more expensive. So I understand how what you're putting in your body can alter your brain chemistry, lead to sickness, lead to death, right? And I get that part. It's just that I never heard the energy aspect. I do not know, like, from energy can either be created or destroyed. I tap into the Holy Spirit when I pray. You know what I'm saying? I've seen a literal demon before in my life. I even have my testimony on my YouTube channel. I've seen that type, and also praying, and how the Lord comes over me to speak to me and stuff like that, and even checks me on some certain things that I say. I have that, but this whole energy and vibrate, I'm trying to understand. I'm not even dissing it. I do know that there is influence, or I believe, right, that there is influence that goes outside the physical. I do believe in the demonic realm and all those things, but even on the physical aspect, it just seems to manifest itself usually through the form of a man than it does a woman. And I'm not even trying to make a comparison. I'm just looking at history in totality to say, I think, we have done a lot of harm, and there needs to be a whole bunch of correcting. Now, does that mean women are perfect? No, I think women can do better on their part. I just think majority of the changes that need to be made are on the men's side, and we should probably address a lot of things going on the men's side. But I can understand I think for the most part, I'm keeping up with you.
Yeah, most definitely. Even with demons are subtle, right? So yeah, you could say that. Yeah, you see it more in men, but men tend to be more on the flesh side. Women, see, here's the thing about one thing I notice about women, right? Based upon their positioning and reality, they tend to be more on the spiritual side, and that's and one of the reasons because they don't have the physical capabilities to exert evil. So naturally, they're going to be more geared towards the spiritual side, right? So, but just talking about energy, once again, chanting or praying to God. That is you leaving your body and trying to tap into that subtle energy and that awareness, right? And once again, I'm just gonna say this, the best way to do it, is fasting. That's one of the best way to do it. And then from there you go on. Because there's things that you'd be surprised if you were to just, I won't say open up, but tune in to God.
You can say either or, that doesn't offend me. I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
But man,
go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, man, I appreciate you for coming up though.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Because there's definitely, I will tell you this too. Even the news, like the news is talking about how there's people out here who have demon faces, right? But this is it sounds funny, but it's real. Like there's people out here who carry demonic entities, and they don't have to physically punch you in the face. They don't have to physically kidnap you. They don't have to do none of that. some of these people could literally put you in a certain train of mind that could lower. Yeah, you can say shapeshifters too, but some people could literally just be around you, and based upon the connections they have with certain entities, they could lower your frequency or your energy levels. This is why sometimes you go around certain people and you don't feel right. This is not you being crazy. This is you picking up on subtle energies.
Energy would literally be what people refer to as vibes.
Sure.
The way that person rubs me off wrong, like the vibe he gives off. So you're saying like people and the way that they operate, they could be under influence of something else. And when you look at them, you can read them differently. Or you get a read off of them like that person's spirit is off or something wrong. I've had that experience with people. I think everybody's capable of doing that.
Yeah, for sure. I'm not, and these are the things people should look at in terms of evil. So when you talk about, oh, men are doing this and boom, I'm just like, I hear you, bro, but hey, man, there's something else out there that's way more impactful. It's way more impactful.
Okay. Well, but
guess what? But guess what? When you speak like this, you know what happens?
What?
It's either they reject it or they stay silent. One thing about people is they don't want to hear the truth, because when you hear the truth, now you got to walk a different way.
Who's rejecting it?
I'm not saying you're rejecting it.
No, I think you say usually what usually. Oh, you saying usually when people say, I mean, like if you go to channels like Corey Miner's Smart Christian channel, or you go to people like Ruslan, you know, if you go to those type of people, I don't know what spaces you be in or what you be listening to, but like go to those people. There's people that talks about, you know, God and what's going on, and you know, treating your body right, taking care of your temple. You only got one chance, stuff like that. And seem like they have a pretty good growth. I think people are open to finding out what's actually going on out here. But then it's going to come down to belief. If you don't believe that, you're not going to follow that. And I think if we really are trying to make people better, to get people to our side of view, and I don't know what side of view you're on, I'm just saying, but like, I think if people were genuine and they walk, then they would live their walk instead of just talking about it. And when people come around you to learn about this, you should be the representation of what you are. But I think most of the time what happens is that people end up being hypocrites. They really not on that God stuff. They just use that as a talking point. They really not on that. I don't support this, but the third eye and stuff like that. They really not on that. They were just using that for a bag, but they really didn't believe the stuff they believe, because if they did, they will walk and operate in the way. So I think people reject it because they're starting to see all the wolves, or all the wolves are getting attention, but the actual genuine people of those sides are not. And that is why people usually reject it. Or it could be some type of hurt. Maybe you presented this information before and the person tried this, but yet they got shamed or shunned, or people been to church and the pastor touched them. You know what I'm saying? I'm not literally laughing, but I'm just saying, like, it's a sad case where people are trying to bring knowledge and say something, but then you have other people who's supposed to be that representation that messes it over for a lot of people. That's why, you know, since you want to talk about text, the Bible also said, do not ruin your witness. But a lot of people don't believe what they're reading or trying to imply. And that is why we keep going in circles. Well, go ahead, brother. I'm sorry.
Do not ruin your witness.
Don't ruin your witness.
Don't ruin your witness. Yeah. Well, I know I hear what you're saying. That it definitely will take people away from the message. Mm-hmm. But, you know, for me, it's more so to hear the message and not really the messenger. This is why I don't get caught up in all kinds of religion, because it could probably do something, right? And I think one of the aspects to why people can't even receive certain messages is the same thing I said earlier. When a person eats or has gluttony, they're gonna lose communication, you know, to the higher senses, right? So a lot of people have lost communication because they live in some type of sin, right? And I'm not saying people can't be redeemed. I think people could be redeemed, but when you live in sin, you lose the communication to the overall spectrum of things. Same thing with your body. If you don't exercise or you eat like, you know, dookie, the neurotransmitters in your body are not going to really fire off efficiently. And this all correlates to the Most High or God, whoever you want to call it. So a lot of people have just lost communication. So if I speak to a person who hasn't really went to that level of communication, it's going to be hard for them to hear me. Even if Jesus, like, even if, like, let's say hypothetically, let's say Jesus was here, walking the earth, right? With all the miracles he does and everything and what he's saying, I guarantee you a lot of people won't even accept it.
I mean,
right?
that's already written.
And exactly, right? It's already written in the Bible. He did miracles, walking. You know, he did all these great things. Speaking from a higher place, talking about fasting, and people, you know what happened? You know what I'm saying? They still didn't accept him. So it's a personal thing too. A lot of people haven't met themselves or seen what is really going on, so they can't even receive these higher waves of information.
Okay.
And this is why I say, you know, fasting is really the number one thing you could do. And then from there, you know, you're going to be able to receive higher awareness. It's that easy.
Okay. Well, brother, I appreciate you with this conversation, man. You have a good night.
You're welcome.
All right. I have to look into what he's talking about. I understand what he's talking about, though. You know, I do think fasting helps with health, and there has been a lot of talk about spiritual awakening with fasting. Even I felt different. I felt better. You know what I'm saying? Getting a lot of that stuff out of me. That was just for a day and a half. But autophagy, right? The longer you go, the more you cleanse your body. So there may be a lot of truth to what he's saying. Even Jesus fasted for 40 days. I get it. Decent conversation. Jazz, you say you had stepped away?
Yes.
Yeah.
What I miss?
Oh no, it went to it be confusing sometimes, and I'm not talking bad about him, y'all. So like, don't try to flip my words. When I hear certain words, like sin, and then I hear not religious, I'll be like, I kind of get confused here and there, because it's like, wait, but sin is a religious word. So I just, you know, but I get what he's saying, you know, but I think he understands my perspective. Yeah, see, like sin and the moral act considered to be a transgression against divine law, coming from God. So like, but then you say you're not religious, and I'll be like, well, who are we talking? who are we talking about? I mean, God will be associated. I'm not saying God is a religion, but those who follow God would essentially be practicing a religion. So I'm not even trying to say, I wouldn't even go say that you don't believe in the crazy God or something. I was just gonna say, hey, like, you know, because that's what sin is. Well, yeah, it's a conversation with a little bit religious. But it was a decent conversation, respectful conversation. I called him Mr. Z. That's very disrespectful. I'm gonna stop doing that because I think I've had that guy, Mr. Z. Right? If y'all type in on YouTube, right, it's a dude who named Mr. Z. And let me actually find this man's panel, this man's YouTube channel. I'm not gonna pull it up on y'all YouTube, but like, it's a dude named Mr. Z that called me out and said that I am Cynthia G. How? Mr. Z. So it's a dude name on YouTube. His name is Mr.Z Black in Effect. And he never shows his face. He never shows his face, y'all. Like, we don't know what this man looks like. But yet, he had a conversation with me or about me. Guess listening to what, or he told everybody to go listen to what the conversation that he targeted was by Mr. TikTok alert guy, right? That was just up here. He targeted that conversation And he titled the video like "Another One Bites the Dust," and I'm like, "What are you talking about?" So basically, he was trying. I thought that TikTok R Turk, yeah, was him. So that's why I'll be like, "What's up, Mr. Z?" when he comes in, but like, it's not. Maybe Mr. Z just came across the page, and because they talk the same. Listen, when I say they talk the same, I literally mean they talk the same, but there's a different pitch, right? And when I say talk the same, I mean they have the very same similar viewpoints, most high energies and things of that nature, but there's a different pitch in his voice. Mr. Z may be a little bit higher voice, but like slightly, almost as if it's a voice changer, fam. Right? But I mean, hey, that just is what it is. That just is what it is. Anyway, I had got a violation. I don't know what I said. It's probably from earlier. So let me restart this thing real quick before they try to take me out on this page as well. Wait, what did this say? Comments it. I don't even know what it is. That boy better not tag me. Yeah, I came across your profile. I have to say your content is absolute Sunday. It's clear. Let me see. Fake profile. Fake profile, bro. That was an interesting conversation towards the end. Yo, the stuff that happens over here. With these conversations, bro, it'll be funny. I get like all kinds of conversations, bro. All different types of conversations. Make sure y'all hitting that. Make sure y'all hitting that. Black women aren't the most educated. They're the most enrolled in college. Enrollment doesn't mean completion, and highest educational attainment varies by group. But we know one thing: Black women are more educated than Black men. That's what we do know. Goddamn niggas be dumb as a sack of rocks. Oh man, Sambos. I gotta keep running this conversation, man, bro, because they look like what was his name on Django, bro? What was Samuel L. Jackson's character name on Django, bro? I forgot. Samuel L. Jackson character in the Django. I forgot his name. Steven. When he was screaming for Calvin, bro. Calvin! Yeah, man, that's funny. Yeah, but y'all tap the screen, share the live. And on YouTube, man, appreciate the super chats and everything. And make sure y'all hitting that like button to just help me boost to the algorithm, man. That's it. That's all. Who is this? Let's see who this is. All right, y'all tap the screen. Yes.
Hey, brother, how are you?
Doing good. What about yourself?
Yeah, I'm good. I just wanted to say something. I've been on TikTok for around about an hour or two, right?
Yeah.
We're hopping past like a bunch of lives. There was one live where I actually witnessed two Black women speak demeaningly about Black men on a panel with various different racial groups. And I'm looking at it, I'm like, because it's crazy because I'm not Black, right? I'm South Asian. But I come from a perspective, I'm looking at this shit, I'm just like, why in the hell are you talking down on what could possibly be your own sons? You know? That makes no sense to me. Yeah, and I hate hearing that shit. And I see it happening a lot with, you know, the Black community, and I hate seeing it. But I just wanted to point it out that if you are doing that to people on the outside, especially if you're a female and you're talking down the men of your community because of certain qualities of select few or selective individuals, and trying to placate that and make it seem as though the entire community, the male community, is doing it, it just seems goofy to me, you know? Because no other racial group does that shit.
Yeah, actually, every racial group does it. Y'all tap the screenshot.
Well, it depends. Yeah.
Every racial group.
They're not vocal about it like that, though. They don't go on panels talking shit on like
yes, they do. Have you not seen Caucasian women?
Yeah, but I never jumped on a Caucasian woman's panel where they're speaking down on their own.
But you dropped but I literally jump in on Caucasian women's panel all the time where they're speaking about misogyny, patriarchy, and white men and the hatred white men have for this thing. But anyway, you said that about Black women doing that and it's goofy.
I said I've seen it. I've literally seen it.
Yeah. So you've seen it. So with that being said, like there's a whole side. If I started giving you names of Black men who call Black women the enemy and say that she's in bed with the white man to keep the Black man down, there is a whole side where men are doing that. So there's some inner conflict where people are coming out to express what is going on. And I don't blame Black women for saying the things that they say.
I think that's rooted in a lot of history. So I'm not gonna jump on that. I'm not Black, right? So I don't want to speak on something that I don't know too much of.
But you just did.
Yeah, so I'm gonna just like listen and just keep my mouth shut. But I just wanted to say my opinion and state that there, you know, like out of respect, right? So yeah, just appreciate you for adding me to this. So I'm gonna hop off.
All
you
right.
have a good day.
You too, man. Appreciate you. Y'all tap the screen shut up. All right. It's a troll account. Yes.
Yo, yeah, I don't understand why they be talking down on us as Black men. You know, it's just like, you know, like you were saying, you know, that could be your son.
I didn't say that.
That's your dad. That's your grandfather. You know, I understand that the Black family structure has broken up, but at the same time, all the hatred towards Black men, especially from Black women.
There's no hatred towards Black men.
Oh, yes, it is.
No, it's not. There's no hatred towards Black men from Black women. There's hatred towards Black men to Black women.
No, I disagree.
I don't.
There's
no hatred. There's no hatred. There's no hatred towards Black men. We step outside. We walk outside. We go in the proximity of Black women. There's no hatred towards us.
No, there is.
There is no hatred. There's no system of hatred. There's no oppression of Black men from Black women. There's none. There's zero.
I completely 100% disagree with that.
Okay.
If you look at, you know, the community and what's going on, what's being talked about in the barbershops and the beauty salons, I'm very active in the community. I know what's going on. And I'm very
active in the community too. And I see that Black men keep touching these children. Black men keep unaliving these women. Black men keep treating their wives wrong. Black men get online and talk about Black women and the white man and try to put them in competition. Black men praise Kevin Samuels, even though he was a 2-time failed divorced husband and couldn't even keep his own family together. I mean, we got Black men calling Black women the enemy or the devils and all that stuff.
I disagree with that. I don't believe that Black women are the enemy or the devils.
But we got a whole bunch of Black men showing their disdain towards them. So like there is no hatred towards the Black man. The Black man hates Black women.
No, I disagree with that. I believe it's the other way around.
So why do we date out more than the black? Why do we date out more than the black woman?
Well, I don't want to speak for all black women, but most black women, they are masculine.
Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. Most black women.
You have to be feminine.
What
have femininity?
What does feminine mean?
It means to be nurturing, to be caring.
No, give me the definition of feminine.
I just told you.
That's not what the definition of feminine is.
What's your definition of feminine?
Feminine just means having qualities or an appearance traditionally associated with women or girls. That's it. So there's all types of qualities that come with being a woman, and that's the social aspect of it. That's what that means. So I don't know. So when y'all saying black women are not feminine, black women are there's no such thing as a masculine woman. There is no such thing. Even a stud, right? And I don't know if that's derogatory or not, so y'all gotta forgive me. There is no such thing as a masculine woman. Now we can say that because what type of masculine man would even call a woman masculine? That doesn't make any goddamn sense. And matter of fact, we know darn well that black women be the most submissive group of women towards a man, even to a man that ain't got nothing. These women give us a chance on potential, nigga. Not even being an established man. These women give us a chance on potential. Think about that shit. They always stay with us. They'll forgive us for fucking cheating. Sometimes they forgive us for having a side baby. They forgive abuse. Like, come on now. And we talking about that they not feminine? No. Now, if you want to say the black man has become a bitch, I'd rock with you on that. I think a lot of men have become weak.
I think a lot of black men become, it's either the ones that the most black women are attracted to are crash outs, and then the ones that aren't are either simps. There is very few black men with the mindset of just normal behavior, and you have to speak truth to power, no matter who you are. And I understand your views are different, but I disagree with what you said. Black men don't step outside and date multiple races. There are plenty of
Fam. So Pew Research.
Let me finish.
Wait, Pew Research. I didn't say all black men were doing this. I said black men date out more than black women. So Pew Research study says black men are twice more likely to date out and marry out than black women. So black men not even race loyal. Even though you're married to majority black women are still the ones who's race loyal. And we're still not even marrying them at high numbers right now. So again, who are y'all going to? Y'all going to every other way. We're flexing passports. Oh, get your passports. Get your passport. Get these other group of women because they're better. Stupid statements like these other women are submissive. The black woman masculine. Stuff like that. Like, right? Like who? Like that right there is, if I would call self-hatred. Why would you say that these other group of women are better? Because if you want to say that, that's coon talk. Now I can reverse the coon talk by saying every other group of man is better than the black man. At least they're not conquered and have their own countries. So I could go there and become a pure Charleston White, but I choose not to do that. Now, unless somebody takes me there, we can go coon for coon, like I say. But look at the things that we say. And again, us calling black women an enemy, I don't know what to tell you. So there's a whole bunch of hate for black women in general because we have no smoke for the white man. And I know what this comes because you can't take over and actually have smoke for the white man because you have no power because they took everything from you. You feel as if you have to take everything from them because you can't get that lick back. And they broken you. They buck broken you. They broken you mentally, spiritually, systemically, right? So your best way of coping and taking out your aggression is then turning around and doing that to your own group of women because you don't have smoke for the white man. That's why.
No, that's not it.
That's literally why.
And I'm not on the spectrum of hatred towards Black women. I love Black women, but you want to talk about history, you have to go back to the original problem. And since when did we stop marrying? Since when did we stop being part of the family? You have to look at, what happened to the Black community. You got to look at drugs infiltrated in our community. Then you have to look at the government and the Black women, the men not allowed to live with the women.
Who sold the drugs?
And how they chose the government.
Who sold the drugs?
You got to understand.
Let's go one by one. Who sold the drugs?
The government to the community.
Which group, which gender or sex in the Black community decided that we were going to sell the drugs,
though? Black men had a part in it.
No. Listen, see, we're not going to do that. Black men sold the drugs, right? And you said, women, we going this way. And you dragged your women into it, okay? Just like in our music, even though there's a machine behind that too, Black men started disrespecting their group of women in music, okay? So Black women started responding. Since we are BITCHs and tricks and hoes, then okay, then just use a nigga for his money and use him for his resources and discard him. So everything that we talk about,
that's not true.
That literally is true. Black women have been responding.
R&B was popular way before rap was.
I know, but I know you're not listening to me. I said y'all started, or we started to treat them like trash in our music videos and didn't care about their image and started calling them BITCHs, hoes, tricks, and all this stuff, right? And even in R&B music, I mean, if you really want to go down that rabbit hole to see what they were talking about, in fact, they was messing with, never mind. But Black women started responding.
No, you got to look at Foxy Brown. You got to look at Little Kim.
They didn't come before the men started doing it. You're not, again, you're not listening. They did not come before the men had already established it. Okay, that's what I'm saying. I didn't say that there wasn't a Foxy Brown. I didn't say that there wasn't a Trina. I didn't say that there wasn't a woman doing this. I'm saying that the men had started it and your women responded. Everything that you have been getting, or Black men have been getting, is a response, my God. It is men's fault. You can't claim to be the leader, right? And then try to say it's women's fault. Let's stop the bullshit. But go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
No, I hear you. I mean, Black men do have to take accountability for a lot of things going on within the community. But if the problem is going to be fixed, it has to start with us coming together. The Black man has to look internally.
Now we need to come together.
The Black man has to look internally, and the Black woman has to look internally. There are a few things that the Black man can change, as well. There is a few things that Black women can change. Until we get there, there is no. You can't just blame Black men for everything.
Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Even if you're talking about the government, go to war against the government, right? You're talking about drugs. Why did you sell them? You're talking about music. Why did you start messing with the music? So I don't understand. Yes, I can. I can always start with the leaders first because that's what you do. So yeah, you can say that there's things that can be changed on both sides. But again, if the men are the leaders, you can start with the Black. Man, Martin Luther King and Malcolm X would laugh at this generation. Like, I mean, let's stop the BS. We still haven't rebuilt a Wall Street. Yeah. We know that they flooded out our towns and messed things over for us, but still haven't redone it. Right? We don't even go back to the past to learn from. So yes, I can start with the men because that's who you start with, because they're the ones that are the leaders. Like, let's stop the BS. I can start because it starts with you. It starts with you, fam. It don't start with us going, women, we need y'all to do this. It starts with men getting up and doing the work. And then when women see you doing the work, they will get behind you. or beside you, however y'all want to spin it. When men do the work, women usually have no problem getting beside or getting behind that man when you do the work. So if we start doing the work, stop complaining about everything else, get up and do some shit, your women will be right there. They see where you're going, right? They're going to go with you. Just like so why wouldn't the same be on the opposite? They saw you selling drugs. Y'all said we going this way. They started going that way. You started dissing them in their music, right? And had them shaking their behinds and doing all this ratchet stuff or whatever y'all want to call it, right? And then they started making a response. Okay, since we all this, now we just gonna use y'all. Everything has been a response. Matter of fact, look at Caucasian women. They were, or women in general, they couldn't vote. They couldn't have their own bank account. They couldn't do anything. You feel me? Nothing. So they started fighting for their rights.
But they didn't do that by themselves. It was the black man that started the civil rights movement. It was black men that fought for.
I'm talking about rights for women specifically.
Let me finish, please. It was the black man that fought for rights for women. We've always, since the beginning of time, treated our women great. It was never us that treated our women bad until the late 1900s when drugs got introduced into our community.
Are you literally?
Let me finish my point. So you want to talk about? Okay, it's our fault, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so women have the ability to choose their partners, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so is it fair to say that women chose drug dealers instead of choosing to be with broke men who was good for the community?
I'm saying before the drugs got there, y'all said we were going. We said we were going this way. That argument don't even correlate. If they were already together with their man, and then drugs got played in the neighborhoods, they were already in. A lot of these people were already in relationships. The man said we're going this way, and the woman was already there. What are we talking about? Like literally, what are we talking about? And then you keep saying, "Can I blame everything on the man?" If you want to take out that one thing, nigga, whose fault is it that you lost to the white man?
Who lost to the white man?
The black man. Every time you look at a dollar bill, it's a white man's face on it. This whole country is in the white man's name. Everything is in the white man's name, right? You have no smoke now for the government or systemic issues, race, nothing. So if you're the man and you can't protect your own group of women, whose fault is that?
But that's not exclusive to Black Americans. I mean, if you say whose fault, I mean, you can go to Africa and
okay, cool. You want to who sold their own people?
They don't have nuclear capabilities. They can't protect themselves if the white man just wanted to wipe them out,
making them conquer.
Let's stick to the issues of Black America without getting genocidal.
So yes, some black people were sold over here. Cool. Some black people were conquered and taken over here. But again, if you can't
even the ones that weren't, you can't stop them from pointing a nuclear bomb and just wiping them out.
They didn't have nuclear. They didn't have nuclear technology at the time. They didn't have nuclear. They didn't have nuclear technology back then. They did not have nuclear technology back then. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I'm saying if there was ever a time you were supposed to fight, right?
Oh man,
you didn't fight.
You gotta be real, brother.
Man, listen, them dollar bills are in the white man's name. Every time you look at that, I got all this money. You got a whole bunch of white faces in your pocket. Congratulations. All the laws getting paid, you are barely represented in the political spaces. Right? Barely represented. It took so many presidents for you to get a half black president in office. Think about that. And then we were conquered worldwide again. So again, we lost. Now that doesn't mean that we won. I mean, that doesn't mean we never won. But hey, you see that there's a group of people. There's a group of people that's willing to kill, steal, and destroy, and they've been doing it. And they show you that they're exactly on that smoke. And again, we wasn't like that, fam. The original man arguments and we the greatest thing to ever happen. I don't want to hear that, because it's funny how the original man keep complaining about his group of women. You want to actually make a change, right? Do your part and stop. Do your part. Go build something, and I promise your women will respond, or black women will respond accordingly. Okay? Stop having intercourse with the quote unquote 304. Stop having sex with those people and start marrying a woman. Leave them alone. Stop talking about child support and be there for your children. Yeah, there's a small percentage of women who try to run off with the child. I don't want to hear that BS. Okay, we're talking about the majority, because the majority of women ain't keeping their children away from their father. Niggas don't want to be there. So if we start fixing our little wrongs, we'll be back on the trajectory that's correct. But we can't keep dragging women and saying it's women's fault this, women's fault that.
You can't tell me that good women are just choosing bad men, and then that's just a cycle.
I got a good wife.
There's no good men to pull from. Like, nah.
Okay, same thing. Okay, wait, come on. You can spin that if you want to spin that. That's stupid, because black men or men in general be complaining that the dating pool is all messed up. There's plenty of good women on the dating pool. Y'all date the wrong woman and get finessed. That's your fault. There's plenty of wives on the dating pool. It's like, what are you talking about? If you really wanted a wife, it'd be easy to find one, because it's easy to find one. Are you married?
Yes, I am.
How long you been married?
5 years.
And how old are you?
21. I've been married since I was 16.
So you've been married to you. So can you? Well, I wonder if you can come on camera. Are you actually black, bro?
Yes, I'm black.
I'm just making sure. So if you've been married since 16, my nigga, legally married?
Yes, legally married.
How old is your wife now?
Same age as me.
So you telling me you 21? Nigga, you lying?
No, I'm not.
Nah, you trolling, fam. Now you trolling.
No, I went to another country.
Because
I went to another country to get married.
At 16 years old?
Yes.
So your wife is not from the States?
No.
You got you a passport, bro. Are you a passport, bro?
No.
In what country?
I don't want to get too personal.
No. I'm not asking you where your state is. I mean, where the place is. Just what country, fam? That's my last question.
I answered most of your questions.
No. That's just my last question. Where?
I just want to know what's your point.
I listen. I'm very confused right now. What country are you in, fam?
What country am I in now?
Yeah. Like, what country did you get married in?
I'm not answering that, man. I don't want to go into detail.
Wait, come on, fam. I just want to know. So you got married at 16 in a different country, right?
Yes.
What countries do 16-year-old marriages?
What do you mean? What country?
What countries do 16-year-old?
I'm not going into detail.
I just want, bro, just please. This is great.
Personal. You're not answering none of my questions.
Great information, fam. I need to know this, fam. Like, what are we talking about? Like, what country did you move to find your wife?
No, that's not. You missing my point.
No. Can you bring? I'm serious. Like, bro, I'm genuinely like, I really want to know, bro. This is
you looked it up. You tell me.
I don't know what country you're in. That's why I'm asking you.
Exactly.
Like, what country are you in, fam?
You look it up. What country do you think?
I didn't look up anything. I haven't looked up anything yet.
Looking up.
I'm streaming on.
I'm
streaming on YouTube as well, bro. That's why I'm engaging in the comments and everything and looking up stuff. So I'm opening up different tabs.
Okay.
Yeah. So like, controversial Shannon on YouTube. So yeah. So now with that being said, what country, fam? The matter of fact. So you know what? Now I will look it up. What country? Lord in heaven. Trees.
I don't understand the relevance.
Get married at 16. That's crazy. I don't even want this on my search history, but like, fuck it, let's just go ahead and do it. Canada. Only 6 countries. So Gambia, Saudi Arabia, Somalia, South Sudan. Yeah, I need to know. I need to know that. I think you're lying. I think you're trolling.
That's okay. If
All right, but what was the
regardless,
question?
I would like to stick to the subject.
Okay. Well, I forgot what we were. I got too invested in nonsense.
We were talking about how there were good pools of men in the dating pool, and that most women choose to date bad men and then hate men after
Most
they
men
have the
choose
bad
to-
experience.
Most men choose the wrong woman. That's their fault. Like you can't complain about not finding a wife, but then you go get a woman that you're not equally yoked with. Like this whole
There's plenty of lame. Look, I know plenty.
Oh,
of
now
lame
the men are
brothers.
lame. See, no, we're not going to do cop outs.
No, because it's the truth. Women
No.
don't like lame men.
Men choose the wrong woman, and you get finesse,
No.
and you deserve it.
I don't care how much you chose a woman. If the woman don't choose you back, it's
Bro, if you get with 10, like, bro, if you are 35, single, and you done dated multiple women, right? The problem is you. It's your fault. How you keep choosing the wrong woman, nigga? That's your fault. We control marriage. We control relationships. That's your fault. So when a whole bunch of black men are on a panel talking about women this and women that, a whole bunch of bussy popping, crying and complaining about how women are, it sounds like you niggas just suck at keeping a woman. That's what that is. It's not the woman's fault. It's just a whole bunch of beta males crying because they're incels and they can't keep a woman. That's your fault. Nigga.
It's a bunch of simps out there who just tell women anything they want to hear.
Describe
so they can hope to get some.
Well, what is simping?
Instead of being honest and being
give
truthful.
me the definition of simping.
A man that tells a woman anything they want to hear. Instead of being truthfully honest. See, I can be honest. I don't have a
That
problem.
literally wasn't the definition, but go ahead.
Yeah, that's my definition. I don't know.
No, I said the definition, but now you're telling me your definition. But go ahead, that's fine.
Yeah, simping is ebonic. It has different meaning for different people. I'm telling you my definition.
Gotcha. So it's a whole bunch of men telling women what they want to hear, and then you got a whole bunch of black men online calling a black woman the enemy. Gotcha.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Both equally true. Yes.
Gotcha.
So what do you think can we do to change? You talked about going to war with the white man, but
yeah, until you're ready to die for your own community, nothing's gonna happen.
I hear you, but at the same time, it's like we're talking about Black Americans, and then we're talking about being black as a whole.
I'm talking about Black Americans. I don't feel like dealing with the diaspora right now. I'm talking about black. I'm in America. I'm talking about Black Americans, fam. Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
So what are you saying? We should just go overthrow the government?
Well, I'm saying until you're ready to die for your own community, then nothing will change. So it doesn't mean you have to directly go to war, but until you start taking a bold stance and walking in some type of unison to say we're not dealing with it no more, we're tired of it, we ain't gonna take it, and you start keeping some straps on you and actually stop unaliving each other, stop blaming women for everything, right? If you can't do that, then the shit just gonna keep going to trash. So until you're ready to die for your own community, then nothing's going to change, fam. Point blank, period.
So you don't like Kevin Samuels, I take
No,
it.
Kevin Samuels was trash.
What do you think about Dr. Umar Johnson?
He trash too. Kevin Samuels was garbage. Yeah, that nigga was garbage. A lot of these men were trash. A lot of these men are trash though. The moment you say things like, first of all, and probably, I don't know, the moment you say something that, like, what do you say? Oh, the biggest threat to the black woman is the Mexican because she's more submissive. Yeah, you don't care about black family. You're stupid and you're going out promoting nonsense. And then when you say some DL, when you say something very DL, like we should advocate for men on men relationships, because our women not giving us what we want.
Whoa.
I understand the.
I ain't never heard that.
You didn't know Kevin Samuels may like. You never heard.
What he personally like. What he personally likes and what he's advocating.
Pause. I'll play the clip for you. Kevin Samuels, we should advocate for men-on-men relationships. I'll play it for you because that's Kevin Samuels never said that, Jeff Love. I'm finna prove y'all daddy, y'all internet daddy may have liked other. All right, so I will share this screen with YouTube as well. I've done this before. I don't know why y'all be asking me for receipts like I'm not that nigga, right? I don't know why y'all keep doing that. Like I don't do this. I got the screen pulled up. Give me a second. We need to advocate for men-on-men relations. So YouTube, give me 1 second. I'm about to pull it up for y'all too. I'm gonna share the screen so y'all can engage in this nonsense because y'all know this nigga was nasty. So I'm gonna add to stage. I'm gonna make this big screen real quick. Yeah, like my guy, you shouldn't have asked for this. So
that's literally it.
So are you saying you want the black race to die out?
Pause. Now let me flip my camera so I can. Let me take off my green screen and let me flip my camera 1 second. Let me go to my effects and we're gonna take that off. All right, cool. Now that's Kevin Samuels at the bottom right there. So let's listen to what he say.
In that case, because if that's it, no women, or would it be better for him to go make a shade of brown?
You make a point. The shade of brown is better than nothing.
That's all I'm saying. We need to start advocating for men who want to be with men. I understand the impulse, brothers.
What you mean you understand the impulse? I don't like nothing back there. What you mean you understand the impulse?
Do. But our women are not showing us. I don't care what they say. What are the women showing?
Yeah, I don't know what that mean, bro. So I ain't no heterosexual man talking like that. So don't ask me for proof. I'm not the one you want to do that with.
When I get the time, I'm gonna go look at the whole
Gotcha.
and see it.
So now y'all hey, you give niggas proof, right? That he said something, and then he said he understand the impulse, right? I gotta go understand what he meant, like, no, nigga, that's what he went. He said he understand because listen, if you would have just said we need to add,
anybody could play a soundbite.
If you want to say, right, that it's so bad out here with women that men should probably get with men, that's fine. If you want to say that, I don't care. But then to say you understand the impulse, what more context do you need? What do you mean you understand the impulse? Huh? What does it mean? You want to go try to defend it. Now you want to try to go rationalize it. And it's like, goddamn, I don't have to lie, fam. I wouldn't say anything like that. That's very suspect, bro. That's very suspect. Now you talking about I got to go see the whole thing. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm a look when I get my time, but I'm gonna take it for what it is for right now.
So thank you. He trash. All right.
So you asked me a couple personal questions. Let me ask you one. Where are you from?
H-Town.
Houston?
Yeah.
Okay. You from like the suburbs?
No, I'm from Acres-Home.
Oh, okay. So you married, right?
Yes, sir.
How long you been married?
3 years. My wife 33. I'm 28.
She black woman?
Yes, of course. I don't like the others.
You don't like anybody but black women.
Yeah, I don't like any other race but black women. Yes, sir.
And you went to school out there. You grew up out there. You went to.
I moved to the suburbs during high school. And yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I went to school out here. What that mean?
No, I just wanted to know a little bit more because people have different ideas depending on your location, where you grew up, your community, things like that. So
yeah, so I was raised in Houston, Texas. Never seen any black. I don't even know what an interracial relationship looks like. My whole family is married to black women. So.
But you're not fully black, right? You said you mixed.
I am fully black. What are you talking about?
I thought you said when you
I said the first mixed president. I mean, the first black president is mixed.
Oh, okay.
I didn't say I was mixed.
Yeah. Okay. I got you.
Chef, you're saying I met my wife in high school? No, I didn't. Didn't meet my wife in high school. Met my wife when I was 25. So 3 years ago. That's outside of high school, fam. It's easy to find a wife. And I was very intentional on finding a wife, nigga. So what are you talking about?
So your exes, I mean, 25 is kind of late in the game to, you know.
My exes was good. I was the trash man. My exes was real good black women. That's my dumb ass fault.
And what did you do that was trash?
Being childish, you know, rather play the game when I was 18, you know what I'm saying? Rather, you know, go out to the club, still party, you know what I'm saying? Stupid stuff like that. Not giving them the time that they deserve, right? Never cheated or nothing like that. Just wasn't being there for them. I don't have a problem with y'all dissecting me. Shit, I'm gonna be vulnerable with you.
Okay, so they ended the relationships, or you ended the relationship?
They ended the relationship. What rightfully deserved.
Okay. Thanks for the clarity. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate that.
Gotcha.
You know, I don't disagree with you 100% on everything. There's some things I disagree with you on. You know what I'm saying? Just because of my experiences in life, you know.
Gotcha.
But, you know, for the most part, you know, you seem to be, you know, we got to hold ourselves accountable as black men. But at the same time, these black women have to listen, man. You know, we all need to change for the better. It starts with us, we the leaders. But if I'm leading and you don't follow, you just gonna get left behind.
Are most men leaders?
Nope.
So all right, so who the fuck a black woman supposed to follow?
I ain't worried about most men. I'm talking about me. Like I can't.
You can't lead all women, my nigga. What are you talking about?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying like most women that I come across don't listen. Like they, you know, they in their bag or whatever the case may be.
Are you looking for women to still listen to you, fam? Do your wife listen to you?
Absolutely. But I'm just talking about previously, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's very hard. Like, I look at, like, having my kids, you know, one day and them growing up and how is our community gonna be? That's what I'm thinking about.
Man, listen, you want better for the community, bro. Get out there and get active in the community. But you don't live in the States no more, right?
Yeah, I live in the States.
But you went all the way to somewhere else to get your wife over here.
Yeah.
What state you in, fam?
What state I'm in right now?
Yeah.
I'm in Illinois.
Okay. You get
You just gonna think everything I'm saying a lie anyway. It don't matter.
No, I believe it, man. I wish you come on camera, but I'm engaging with it, fam. I wish, but you know, it is what it is, bro. All right.
Oh, man, I ain't lying, man.
All right, bro. Yeah. Any other dissecting questions you want to ask me on?
Nah, man. I mean, the topic is the black men when they talk bad about black women.
Yeah, they look like Steven from Django.
Oh man.
And you notice the men who do that, they always ugly, always bald headed, always look like they struggling from erectile dysfunction. You know, just that women would never choose. They never have a structured masculine jawline. You know what I'm saying? They don't look like anything. Women wouldn't even want to sit on their face. It's just nothing there. I'm unqualified. Just very, very ugly. Very ugly. Bald headed, bad built. I mean, and like the bald headed niggas that's not even a goddamn Morris Chestnut or nothing. You know you ain't no goddamn Morris Chestnut. You know you ain't no handsome sharp man that women run to. Stop. You bad built. You got titties. And then you ain't even work on yourself. Your beard ugly. Your teeth fucked up. I mean, just straight unattractive. And I understand it's the revenge of the nerds, bro. Like that's what we dealing with. The dudes who do this, right? You know, niggas who get women don't complain about women. We don't do that. Niggas who actually get women and talk to women and have been around women, right? We don't spend time on the internet talk about the modern woman this and the black woman this. We don't do that, nigga, because we get women. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Women. Y'all know the song about Mario, Braid My Hair? Like, yeah, braid my hair. Next thing you know, in my heathen days, of course, right? Heathen. From a heathen perspective.
Was you having a flashback there?
Yeah, from a heathen days. But like dudes who really get women don't sit around talking about women are this and women are that, because at some point I have to ask you, if you keep talking bad about women, do you like Kevin Samuels? It's like I then, like, bro, real niggas don't do that, man. Like, the dating pool ain't messed up. They talking about the dating pool got piss in it. Y'all be the piss. Dating pool fine. Like, if I was to get divorced, God forbid, or anything like shit, it would be no problem for me to hop back in the dating market and find somebody. That's stupid. Like, it's dumb. That's why we don't do that. Like, we don't. Oh, imagine me on a panel with a whole bunch of bald-headed, broken Negroes talking about, bro, the black woman is masculine. Or maybe you just a bitch. Maybe you just a bitch. Maybe you niggas can't provide a safe place. Maybe she can't rest in her femininity around you niggas. I don't understand. Maybe you always complain. Maybe you're a crybaby. Maybe you have no sense of direction. Maybe you have no purpose, nigga. I don't know what to tell you, but real niggas who get women and understand relationships, right? We don't sit online talking about women. We don't gossip. We talk about women or women, all they do is gossip. We the biggest gossipers right now. Every day we get online, we saying black women mean, bro. When we try to talk to them, they talking like this and acting like and fat, bald-headed and ugly.
You know what it is? And I'm gonna be real though. Like, it ain't even the fact that this isn't anything new. We've always critiqued ourselves and critiqued our women. We used to do it in the barbershop. It's just now there's a
hold on, bro. One second. Hey, Jeff, I know that it look like a flat top, but fam, my hair come down past my neck. I know some of y'all dudes can't even put your hair in a bun. I know some of y'all dudes don't even grow. You got to use a blue chew or something like that. I get it. And based on your profile picture, you old. I know, fam. I get it. I still have hair. You don't. My D still works. Yours don't. Okay, I got it. I understand. You don't have to be mad. I get it. So you had no choice but to go bald. You ain't no nigga. Don't nobody care about no goddamn Scorpio, nigga. Y'all niggas, y'all claim to be freaks and be the never mind. You don't want to get down with a King Leo, my nigga. And I don't even believe in them zodiac signs. Dudes be trying to hide behind zodiac signs like you really that guy. No, you're not. No, you're not. If you really was that guy in bed, you wouldn't be online complaining in my comments. Go get in the bed with somebody. Or you like Kevin Samuels. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, what I was saying was it's not nothing new. We used to talk about everything that goes on in the community in the barbershops. Like, the only difference now is the whole world watching. That's the only difference.
Y'all used to also talk about, I got this little shorty over here And this little shorty over there, man, bro, I was with this girl last night and all this day. Hey, bro, hey, me and my homeboys about to go run a train on this girl. Hey, bro, yeah. Niggas been lustful. We get it. I know. Y'all been dogging women out. Women, your wives didn't even know that you had a family way on the other side. I get it. I understand. I know. We talked about just how trash we were as men, right? It's now me.
I
Listen,
never
bro.
I always been a good dude.
No, you didn't. No, you
know,
didn't. What's your body count?
3.
Were you in a relationship with all those women?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Like a long. One of them was a long, like
well, you are. Yeah. I mean, you say you 21. Never mind, bro. Never mind.
I mean, what's wrong with that?
I mean, you ain't really had no life experience.
I mean, those are my life experience. That's
I got you.
It's people my age that got like 100, 200.
I know that's bad. That's bad. That's very bad. But you saying you always been a good man. You never disappointed your parents?
No.
Okay. So you saying you never did anything bad. So you sinless like Jesus Christ.
I didn't say I was perfect. I said it's a difference between being perfect and a good man.
No. The point is, when you call yourself a good man, that means you are a good man. And nobody is a good man. There is no good man. There is no good woman. It's decent people. Because to say you are a good man means you are good all the time. That's why I don't say, you don't see me up here saying I'm a good man. I'm a decent man.
Majority of the time. It's not all the time. You can label something.
You still ain't good.
That is majority.
You still ain't good. But I ain't gonna play it like that. But like, okay, so you always been a good man. Gotcha. All right, cool. Good guy.
That's why I went and got married and did the right thing.
That's great. I applaud you for that. I wish more men would do that, but I just don't wish that they would always try to, the black woman this, the black woman that.
I mean, even women call themselves masculine, and they'll even say, I'm not gonna step out of my masculine until I meet the right one. What about that?
When do black women as a majority or a monolith say that they are masculine? What you will hear is maybe a woman here or there say that I had to be masculine because of the environment that I was in. That doesn't mean that she's a masculine woman. I don't like this whole idea of masculine and feminine. Like, if you, I'm trying not to diss black men as a whole. I'm trying. The coon radar is like
you really think people who disagree with you are coons. Like, that ain't true either. Like, not everybody cooning.
Okay, brother. But like I said, bro, it is what it is. But man, listen, it was good talking to you. You have a good day. All right. Right, got you. Oh man, bro. Niggas be hating. Host, were you born with both parents? Yes, I was. I was raised by both parents. Yes, I was. I know some people don't have that experience. That's probably why they unbalanced. And they sit online talking about women all day. Yeah, crying and complaining. Whole bunch of Stevens, bro. Stephens or whatever. Master. We about to lose our hair. No. Yeah, I get it, bro. Niggas want control, bro. That's all it is. Niggas just want control. I got you. I understand. Then you got these ugly. Well, let me not say that. Hey, my guy Alvin, I tried talking to you 1,000 times, bro. I tried bringing you up multiple times, and you never come up. And you keep calling. Y'all love saying feminine. Oh, he finally gonna join. Thank you, bro. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Trying to talk to this nigga for months. He keep talking shit. Go ahead, bro. Matter of fact, hold on. Hey, come on camera. Come on camera, fam. Camera.
Nah, I'm all right. I'm all
No,
right.
no. Talk about. Come on camera, bro.
I don't need to come on camera for you. I'll be doing lives. You can come to my lives and see me on the camera.
No, come on camera, bro. We
You
all
can come
people
on
want
my
to
lives and see me on the camera. Don't worry.
but you here. You here right now.
Yeah, talk to me. What's up? What's up?
Yeah, feminine. What is feminine?
Men like you who come online pandering to women, you know, I've
Yeah.
never seen you do a live and talk about, oh yeah, you know what? Like, just be a man. You're just there every day, feminine vibes. Men don't do that. And ladies, if you're listening, men like this you see coming online on a other wherever, I wouldn't say daily basis, but however many times they come online. When you see men like this pandering to you, they are the worst ones you need to stay away from. Yeah, this guy. And the fact that he's got a woman and comes online to just chat rubbish to other women, like you're full of nonsense. You're full of nonsense. Nobody. I'm very intelligent. You know, people don't have. Not everybody has the intelligence I have. Yeah, when you have the intelligence I have, you could see through foolishness like people like you.
Intelligence.
And you know what? It actually hurts me because you're talking on black men.
Yes, I am.
You got a yellow face. I don't know who lied to you. Yeah, you need to cut off that hair and you need to fix up, man.
Gotcha.
Do better. No, listen.
So come on camera. So we're not gonna do that. So you're gonna keep talking. At least let me respond, fam. You can't go on a panel.
I didn't finish. Could you let me land?
Well, go ahead and land. bro.
Yeah. You need to focus.
Gotcha.
You need to focus on you need to focus on other things online that could help those black men that you're talking to. That could push
help them.
That could push them to do something better. But you're here bringing black men down, but you ain't shit yourself.
Gotcha.
I ain't seen you online do nothing. What you're doing online is nothing. But
Gotcha. Okay, cool. I'm glad he feels better about.
Believe me, the man that I am, if I really wanted to, I could come online and shut off your whole thing.
No. Well, then come online. Then come on.
Fool you are.
So you gonna let me talk it? So like this what y'all call.
Go ahead.
That's what you call a buck broken Negro who has been outdid. See, but shut up. You've been talking, fam. You've been talking. You got to say a whole bunch of stuff, Alvin. Hold on, wait a minute. Hold your emotions, fam. Don't be emotional. Don't be emotional. I got you. You just spoke to the women. You just spoke to the women, fam. You just spoke to the women. Wait, time out. Hold on. Hold your heart. You just spoke to the women. Now I can't speak to the women. Wait, time out. No, wait a minute. How is that? So women never listen to that. That's an unintelligent feminine man right there. Because he came in screaming and came out. Crash out. Here it comes. Crash out. Here come the crash out. Right? Okay. So my guy, let me say what I'm gonna say. So women, when it comes to men like that, and I'm about to address you, brother. When it comes to men like that, don't listen to that guy. Because I don't speak to women. I hold these conversations to address men and bring men up, right? So you don't see me on panels mostly talking to women or giving women advice. I don't give women advice. I call out men. That is what he's mad at. See, my whole page ain't nothing about women, you should do this and women, you should do that. The prompts be set up to the men so the men can come in and talk to me. And that's what I do. And I have addressed men and told them what we should do and how we should get how we evolve our community and stuff like that. So y'all dudes just be mad that I call out men. Okay, you guys are the problem. Don't get mad at me that women are following me, bro. Okay, see, here we go. Pause, fam. Let me finish because you monologue for a whole just calm your horses, fam. Calm your horses, okay? I'm addressing black men or men in general, whoever. I don't talk to women. I don't give women advice. You just mad, okay? and you're mad that women come in.
You do. Can I talk?
No, you can't. Give me a second.
Go ahead.
Give me
finish, man.
Give me a second. No, how about you calm the fuck down? Okay. Because first of all, based on your accent, I don't even know if you fucking FBA.
I'm not American. I'm a Londoner.
Get the fuck out of here.
Called English.
Bye. Nigga, the fuck you know about what's going on over here? The fuck? Like, what are you talking? Nigga, do I talk about British people, fam? Nigga, do I talk about goddamn people over there in Africa? I don't know what the fuck going on in Africa. What are you talking about? Nigga, I'm addressing black men in the States, and your own black. Wait a minute. I don't have black British women come up over here. I'm sorry, black women from the UK come up over here and say, thank you, my American brother, for calling out black men. And I know that you're just talking about black men over here in the States, but we got problems with the black men in the UK as well. You niggas ain't no Aaron Pierre. You niggas ain't no Mufasa, nigga. The fuck are you talking about it? Bro, what do you mean? That nigga finna, hey, bro, hold on. I got y'all. I'm finna make a comment, bro. Y'all, I'm finna make y'all laugh, bro. Get the heck out of here, bro. You know, because you don't understand. Okay? Nigga, like I said, bro, on today's episode of Crash Out. Look, Mom. You're a weak mom. You are a weak mom, man. You up here pandering to women. You up here pandering to women. How the fuck am I pandering to women when I'm talking to men? I could get up here and just talk about men and never bring a man up. What are you talking about? That nigga got in the box and that nigga got in the box and completely crashed out. Hey, man. Then the nigga just did complete colorism over here and said I'm light skinned. Are light skinned people not black? Wait a minute, I thought you cared for the community, dumbass. The fuck are you talking? You're a light skinned mom. The fuck is wrong with you, mom? On the next episode of Niggas Be Crashing Out. Hey, watch this, y'all. We gonna do this one. Watch this. That nigga finna come in. He finna start screaming. We gonna entertain this clown for 1 second. One more second, bro.
I'm not gonna start screaming. I could laugh with you, but the thing is, I'm trying to tell you, this means a lot to me. When I see black men, when I see black people in general coming on a Chinese man app to just talk and spew nonsense. You got other races listening to you on a daily.
And
the way you bash black men, I've never seen. I probably come on your live like probably 4 or 5 times. I've never seen a man come and agree with you. They're all saying you're feminine.
No, they're not, Alvin. This last live before I just did this because I restarted. I actually had a young brother come up and actually say thank you, brother. He agreed with me. But not only that, I had an older man come up and actually agree with me. I got multiple videos on YouTube where there are some men, 1 out of 1,000, coming up to agree with me. So the men are saying that I'm doing a good job. So thank you.
Manga, listen.
Here we go.
As a black man to another black man, believe me, you're not talking to a fool here. You're actually talking to an intelligent person. I'm telling you, what you do online is very wrong. It's wrong to the black community.
No, it's not.
Whether you think, oh, you're giving advice or you're just bringing black men down. You're not giving no advice. You're pandering to women, and I'm telling women, you need to respect yourself, women. When you see a black man like this coming online and talking all the rhetoric that you need to hear, women, you should really question him and ask him, why is he doing what he's doing? Ask me.
If he
does it once or twice
Alvin,
or 3 times, it's okay.
Ask me.
Every day, what the F are we doing?
Ask me.
What are we doing?
Bro, ask me.
Come on, please stop the childishness.
No, Alvin, ask me. Ask me why I do what I do.
I don't need to ask you. You need to stop it.
You just said the women need to ask me, but you're not gonna ask me what I do for.
Listen, I'm someone.
Ask me, bro. Ask me why I do what I do.
Do you know what I do online? I build digital footprints.
Cool.
I teach people how to use
Nigga, go walk online. Go build the footprints.
I teach people how to use the internet for business
Ask
purposes.
me. Ask
You're
me.
willing to just chat nonsense.
Ask
You don't
me.
do that. You see, as men,
Ask me, fam.
You don't do this as men.
Ask me,
I'm
bro.
letting you know, you don't do this.
Ask
you
me.
Don't do this.
Ask me. Ask me
don't
why I
need
do
to
it.
ask you.
You just
It's irrelevant.
hold on,
It's
Paul.
irrelevant.
Why you screaming, fam? Why you screaming?
No, I scream because I'm passionate. Look.
No, you're emotional.
Killmonger, I respect you as another man, but I'm passionate because what you do is really dear to me.
Ask me.
Listen, I stopped doing what I'm supposed to do on TikTok for people like yourselves.
Cool.
Yeah, black people like yourselves.
Thank
Look, there's an African guy, yeah? There's an African guy who's every day talking about FBA.
Yes.
On this app. That's what I do. I go in his life and tell him, what are we doing? What are you doing?
Ask me.
Because men don't do these things.
Ask me.
You're just holding people back.
Ask me, bro.
I don't need to ask you. It's irrelevant.
You just told the women to ask me. You told the women to ask me. This nigga emotional, bro. He told the.
I am emotional because what you do hurts. It hurts.
Why are you hurt? Why are you hurt? It hurts you, bro.
Yeah. I don't know you. You don't know me, but I'm telling you, as a people, as a community, men like you. Look, you're laughing.
Yes,
yeah?
I'm laughing. I'm laughing.
You're pandering to women.
I'm not. Ask me, bro.
Because you're not intelligent. You're not
Fam, if you just ask me.
People like me can see through your childishness. You're immature.
Got you. Immature.
You can do better for yourself. You can do better for yourself online.
You
what
ask.
you do online is bullshit. This is what feminine do. This is what women do. And then the men retaliate. Talk about your prompt. You're saying black men when they talk bad about black women.
Yes.
Intelligent black men like me
When they
don't talk about women online. And black men who do talk about women online.
Alvin, so if I'm only addressing black men that talk bad about black women online, saying that they look like Steven, why the fuck are you mad?
Killmonger, once again, talk to me. Stop pandering to the.
I literally just asked you a fucking question, Alvin. That question was for you, Alvin. If the prompt says black men when they talk bad about black women being a Sambo, calling those men a Sambo, calling those men out, why the fuck are you mad?
What black men are talking about black women?
I got you. I can answer that question. I can give you some names. I can give you some names. Wait, time out. You can't ask me a question, then not let me answer. You gotta let me answer, fam. Okay. So I'm Kevin Samuels, Anton Daniels, Angry Man, Black Guru, Stacey Prince, the Black Manosphere, a whole bunch of niggas, right? Their whole lives about black women specifically and calling them everything but a woman. So I'm addressing the Black Manosphere that talks bad about black women. Holy fucking shit. If I'm addressing a demographic of men that keep doing this, fam, and they get online and just bash and berate, and they call black women's devils and demons, what is wrong with me addressing bitch ass niggas like that, fam? Why you get mad?
Why are you worried about these ignorant guys?
You know why I'm worried about them? Because this is how our community got messed up in America. Not your community, but in America, this is how our community got up because a lot of things weren't checked. When they put drugs in the thing, we started selling it instead of getting rid of. Hold on, wait a minute. You don't know nothing about it. Stop talking about intelligence. You gotta address things. You cannot let evilness spread. And these men are gaining a following. That's the problem with niggas nowadays. Oh, it'll die out. It didn't die out. It don't die out. Evilness needs to be uprooted from the root. So if you see a whole bunch of niggas talking bad, and then you start seeing young men repeating the talking points of those men, that's a problem, nigga.
Killmonger, you're adding to the nonsense, sir.
Have a good one. I ain't got time no more. when a nigga gets to saying that I'm adding to the nonsense by calling out trash men, I know at that point he's a lost cause. I know at that point he's a lost cause, and there's no reason for me to talk to him at that point. You got it, bro. I am not adding to the fire. I'm not adding to the fire. Like I'm not about to keep doing this. Every day you're online. I'm sorry. Every day you're online talking bad about men. Why are you upset? Why are you upset? It's a whole bunch of you niggas it's a whole bunch of black men that be online talking about women. Nobody's pandering to women. What are you talking about? Pandering to women. Nigga, do you understand that I could pander to women? Nigga, I don't have to talk to y'all. I don't have to talk to men. I could get on here and say black women are queens and deserve better and just talk bad about you and just talk bad about you niggas and never bring you up. What would I bring you up for? That's why would I talk to the men, bro? If I'm pandering, I could be Derek Jackson, nigga. Just make a whole bunch of expiring videos about women and never talk to a man. I am literally trying to address the men, fam. And I'm calling out Sambos, aka these black men that have became the white man, aka buck broken. So miss me with this nonsense. Yo, bro, you making black men, you calling out black men, bro. Bro, you hate black men, bro. Bro, how you gonna go against the bro code, bro? What are you talking about, man? Nigga, we the original, man. All these dumb talking points, nigga. We was kings, nigga. We was kings. Like, stop. Nigga, we kings. Nigga, what you mean we the original, man? Bro, do you not understand? Do you not understand, bro? This what you doing, bro. It make me want to cry, man. God damn, man. Every time you get online, bro, you calling us out, man. Shit. Nigga, I'm hurt, man. My God, bro, this hurt me, bro. It hurt me, man. God damn, man. I don't understand you niggas, man. Like, how y'all be getting behind the camera and talking bad about black men, bro? Nigga, we built everything, nigga. They took it away, nigga. This hurt me, bro. It's like, bro, calm down. Why are you mad? Why are you mad? Why are you mad, fam? Like, bro, like, what you crying for? I wasn't talking about you. If it don't apply, let it fly. That's what y'all be saying. These niggas can put black women on the background all day on TikTok, all day on YouTube, and you niggas never there calling them out. Y'all ain't never there. But when a man step up to the plate and he get in this space and start calling them out, now it's a problem because it go against the bro code. Nigga, what you mean? I didn't talk to some of the biggest names on YouTube, bro. I didn't try to address a lot of these men, bro. What you mean, fam? I'm that nigga. All you got to do is look up my page on YouTube. Type in controversial and then Shannon. SHANNON. Controversial Shannon. All one name. And you can see what I stand on. You can see my business. You can see the business that I stand on, fam. All you got to do is look up my name. I got a whole video calling out black men. What you talking about? Calling out specific black men. So stop. Since you so hurt, you know what? Since you so hurt about me calling out black men, why you ain't hurt that your brothers call out their sisters? Oh, you know what? Not even call out. Why you ain't hurt that your brothers disrespect your sisters online and y'all niggas never say nothing? That's what I thought. Y'all always be hurt when it comes to some dick. Nigga. Nigga hurt when it comes to some penis. Nigga. So on today's episode of Crash Out, hey y'all start spamming comments, bro, because they might take me out for saying it. It's all good though. Y'all just start or tap the screen. Just mass tap, bro. Just mass tap. What's going on, man?
What's up, bro?
What's popping? Go ahead.
Man, just chilling, man. Just tuning in one time. I like your topics, man. Kind of funny. To listen to the comments with these people. I'm from the H, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm from the South Side, bro.
Yeah.
It's a lot of things, could be addressed, but like I said, a lot of dudes, they stand up, taking accountability. I ain't biased, I ain't sexist, and I see through double standards, you know what I'm saying? But everybody don't want to talk about that,
What you mean by the double standards? What you want to talk about?
I don't know. I mean, the topic right now about men, I really agree about a lot of shit you're talking about.
You think it's pandering when I'm only talking to men, though?
Nah, I just think that a lot of dudes can take criticism and accountability to it, and they'll try to deflect it.
Yeah, I think they have a disconnect. I think they mad that I never come for men that's calling out certain things that women are doing. That ain't my fight. That ain't necessary.
Nah, but perception is reality. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
but when you
truth
label
hurts.
your own sisters as the enemy, that's where I have a problem.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Mm-hmm.
They're not the enemy. I mean, when you force a person to fend for themselves, I mean, of course, it's survival mode.
Mm-hmm.
And you talking about unity, we can come together. But if it ain't no unity, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's every man for self. Or, you know what I'm saying? Male versus female. I don't know if it's propaganda or just personal things in the community, you know what I'm saying? So
I don't think it's propaganda. Like, it's not propaganda, bro. Like, there's always been a divide between men and women, though. We gotta stop acting like this is anything new. A lot of women were silenced. That they barely just got full rights, and still, even with them having rights, it's still a lot we have to address. I mean, we're in a patriarchal society, fam. A very misogynistic society too. But when you get to talking about patriarchy and misogyny, niggas that ain't educated gonna start being like, "Oh, ain't patriarchy and misogyny, bro." Because they don't even understand what the fuck the word means. You know what I'm saying? So they don't even understand what patriarchy is and what misogyny is, and they don't think that it's a problem of certain things that were said, the way things were done. They don't understand women's discrimination in the workplaces, the way women experience sexism. We don't experience, men collectively do not experience sexism to the degree that women do. We don't. Like even if they capping about penis sizes, nigga, sexism though, we don't experience that. We don't. But women are in more of a danger walking down the street than we will ever be. A men catcalling women is not the same as a woman saying, "Oh, look at that little fine thing walking," or something like that. It is not the same. It is not the same. It can be very uncomfortable for a woman, especially a group of niggas or a group of men. It don't even gotta be black. I'm just in a group. Like, bro, we know darn well that women be uncomfortable, but we act like, we just out here suffering and in pain and all that. I ain't got time for that shit, bro. And I think, and what makes me mad is if I'm talking about men, and it ain't even majority of my life, it be men in general. It don't even be black men. But today I made it specific because it's a whole bunch of coons and a whole bunch of sambos, right? Getting online, looking like this nigga. That's what I find funny. Bro, you get women, right?
yeah, of course, bro.
Do you sit on panels talking about women all day?
Why would I have to do that? If for anything, I would try to enlighten a woman. It ain't what you do, it's how you do something. So
If your home, don't you get uncomfortable when your homeboy start talking so much bad about women? Don't you start to question his sexuality eventually?
Not really. Sometimes I try to play the middle ground, like, okay, what's the root cause of this? Or this anger that you have, you know what I'm saying?
That's a good way. That's a good way. That ain't me though.
Sometimes people pick sides, you feel me? And sometimes it just be the misunderstanding. When people don't know how to communicate or find different ways, like a lot of people straight direct. So when you're dealing with a woman, or most women, you know, you gotta have a skill or mannerism to deliver your message without resistance. I mean, that's just my
I can do that probably once or twice, but if he has a history, if every day I have to deal with my homeboy talking back, because I've said this to a homeboy of mine before, like I don't want to hear it. If you keep talking bad about women or keep crying and complaining about women, eventually, eventually I'm going to ask, hey, bro, do you like women? Because it's a certain type of way that you're talking right now that's starting to make me feel uncomfortable. If women are this, women are bad, women are mean, but women and that's like I eventually I'm going to ask the question, hey, do you like women? Because it ain't that bad out here. I can give you guidance and counsel a few times, but after that, now I'm mad because I got to keep hearing you say nothing positive about women, and it starts to make me feel uncomfortable.
So do these be like relationship situations where they're like at a standstill, or just a general topic like all women ain't shit? Like, I don't know, how do you take
the conversations?
Yeah.
Man, shoot, the conversation that I'm hearing is just black women in general. Whether it be relationships, whether it be community-wise, whether it be the way the children are being raised, everything is the black woman's fault, apparently. Everything is the black woman's fault. I mean, so much to the point where they say black women ruined this. You got one dude who bald-headed with a beard who literally said that women ruined the economy.
I mean, what was the logic? I mean, did he make a point, or was just something?
Because women fought for rights and wanted to work, the economy is all messed up because of women.
What happened to equality?
Exactly. There's a lot of men that don't believe in equality. Men are above women. Ain't no equal, right? That's what they say. Get back in the kitchen and cook.
Yeah, that's a setback.
I mean, shit. Did you see the clip that I played? What Kevin Samuels said?
Yeah, I heard that. I kind of was a little bit in disbelief, but I had to stay open-minded.
Hey, y'all never heard that before?
I ain't never seen that clip, so it was a little shocking, you know what I'm saying? But hey, you got it on.
It shouldn't be shocking. Have we not noticed that there's a pattern of men who talk bad about women all day being on the DL, or supposedly might be on the DL and would say something disgusting like that? I mean, there's a pattern. If you keep talking bad about women, eventually something go come out, something go slip, something's going to be said, something. So
it's great.
I'm not surprised.
I would assume, I ain't really watched them too much like that to kind of like filter that, but my assumption from based on what I've seen him present himself, I thought, the makeup was probably just like certain mannerisms or things that, that we can kind of uplift each other. Because, I mean, some people may take it as tearing down, but, constructive criticism, if you got an open mind, you know what I'm saying, you can see the viewpoint from another person to try to, get some common ground. So, I don't know. I think a lot of times people don't like to be in error, wholeheartedly and kind of like see it without being biased. Because, it's really psychology. Like most people, they don't like to be wrong. So they'll protect stupid shit by all means until you reverse it or do it on them. Then they get the point, but they still won't admit it. I don't know. It's just crazy.
Great Fate. Look up what group of men gets married to any group of women, and they have an equally divorce rate across the board. I mean, y'all be saying stupid shit like black women aren't built for marriage. Black men can't keep their wife. It don't matter if you got a white woman, a Hispanic woman. So please stop. So please just miss me with the nonsense. But brother, I appreciate you for coming up, man. You have a good night.
Yeah, you too, man.
All right.
Bye.
Yeah. They say we're supposed to hold men accountable. But when you try to hold men accountable or call out men that go to the extreme like this, then it's a problem. Not Malik, not the guy who's just up here. I'm speaking in general now, right? We hold men. No, we don't. No, we don't. We didn't hold Kevin Samuels accountable for what he said. We didn't hold Mr. Let Go stay talking about single mothers. Like, nigga, shut up. We don't hold no men accountable on anything in these spaces. So please miss me with the nonsense. I can't stand when they try to play that. Ace Metaphor is trash. Nick, the red pill community is trash, and the quote unquote simp community is trash. They gonna try to put me in that though. Nigga, you simping. Nah, I'm defending. You know what? You know what? We might have to put that on a t-shirt. I'm not simping, I'm defending. Right? You putting on a cape for these women. Fucking right. Putting on a cape for black women. They have to constantly listen to bitch ass niggas. Bitch ass niggas. Yeah. Yeah. So let's mix it up a bit.
Hello. Good morning.
Good morning.
Brother, I love what you said about the women, because one thing you were saying, how, you know, the men, they'll call, a woman could be walking and they call you and whistle out to you and things like that. And when you don't respond to them and they, you know, you all type of bees and stuff like that. But don't get me wrong. I try to stay positive on my brothers. And I know they go through a lot and things are different when it comes to men and women. Because as far as women, we find ways. It's all type of ways for a woman to get money. But for a man, especially our black teens, it's so hard for them. And I feel like a lot of times that they're angry about it. And I can just say this as well. Back in the day, I'm going to be honest with everybody. I had kids young, and they had it set up where you can get housing, you know, you get help because, you know, I had kids young, so I didn't really have the resources of money. So what they were doing, instead of saying, okay, we're going to help you, your family, you know, to get a house, you know, and help you with, you know, for getting a place for you and your kids. But what they were doing,
Bruh, they shut me down. They shut me down. Right on time, too. Right on time. I already know where she was going with that. Welfare queen. They had broke the black man out the household and presented this. I was gonna let her tell a story. That didn't happen to the collector, but I was gonna let her tell a story. But they got me. They got me. I understand it. Niggas be dry hating, bro. Dry hating.
supposedly Trump.
Dry hating, man. It's all good though, man. Yeah, bro. I don't understand, man. That old buddy got mad, bro. They get mad that they trying to shut me down and stuff like that. Get mad because I stand on business and I don't let y'all niggas say any and everything, man. Hate that. Like, bro, like, man, stop crying, bro. Yeah, they always reporting me. It's all good though, man. We ain't worried about that. We not worried about that. They stay reporting me. Everything. Y'all see how that dude came up here? That dude came up here. Bro, you simping, bro. You simping, bro. You pandering, bro. You simping, bro. You simping, bro. Oh man, but no, you all good, Jay. Like it's all good. Shoot, I'm like, man, we chilling, man. We chilling, man. What's the date? The 26th. I'm gonna get my third account open tomorrow. It's gonna be lit. They got me on my main account, bro. Yesterday, I'm gonna win the appeal, bro. Don't worry about it. Like I know, I'm feeling confident about this time. Oh, bro. Oh man, bro, they got me. Hey man, when them boys be crashing out, bro, I'll be laughing, bro. Bro, you over here talking about me, bro. Every day, bro. You do the same thing, bro. Every day, bro. You do the same thing. Bro, I might just, we might do the same topic for a month straight, bro. I ain't worried about your name being Jay. It's all good. You're a woman. That's cool. Yeah, I don't assume who's a woman and who's a man nowadays. But I got you, and I will address you as such, ma'am. It took me out the game, man. It took me out the game. We got it back, though. I told y'all I was gonna win. I told y'all I was gonna win. I felt very good about that. I you know, we probably should go ahead and end it here. I just noticed, like, at this time right now, this is demon hours time. This right here is demon hours time, bro. Bro, can we just unpack the fact that she said there's not a lot of ways, bro? I didn't even want to acknowledge that, bro. I didn't even want to acknowledge it. She said that there's not a lot of ways black men to get money. When I saw that, when I heard that, I was like, what? That's a cop-out statement. Not a lot of ways, bro. You got social media. You become big on social media, bro. You got all kind of trades out there that you can go and get. Like, what you talking about? What you talking about? What do you mean? What do you mean that, like, there's not a lot of ways for black men to make money? Like, that was weird to me. But like, I didn't want to go into that, bro. I just be laughing. Let people talk a little bit. Yeah, they're always important. They be mad, bro. But it's all good, bro. Sometimes you just gotta laugh, man. You just gotta laugh because that's what it is. Y'all tap the screen, share a lot. Let's see. Y'all tap the screen, share a lot. That's funny. What's going on, man?
What's going on, brother?
What's up?
So I can to speak on this. I'm Sudanese. Yeah, I'm black though. Can I speak on this?
Go ahead.
Okay, so I don't know why to talk about black women, but like if do they talk about the mom like this? If they talk about the woman they talking about like their mom, they have to think about their mothers and their aunties. The way they talk on this woman.
No, they exclude their mothers from the conversation. They want to make it about everybody else, right?
Yeah.
They don't understand that they're talking about their mothers too. But you know, that's the emotional. I mean, that's the emotional intelligence part of it. That's the disconnect part of it. That's what they do.
Yeah, listen. Yeah, I just wanted to say that. That's all I wanted to say. My English is really bad, so I'm good.
No, you good, man. But I appreciate you coming up, man. You have a good one.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, I was trying to understand him, but I mean, he did good, man. Hey, you did good on your English, man. Yes, man. How you doing?
Good morning.
Good morning.
I was on the last one before you got cut off, and I just want to thank you for standing up for us. Appreciate that.
Man, that ain't no problem, man. You ain't got to thank me for that. It need to be done, but no problem.
I work in healthcare, and I know I see a lot of things with men, and there is a lot of sassy men, and a lot of DL men. And I really personally think men have checked out. Not all. Some of them have checked out, and they living in their so-called truth.
Mm-hmm.
And they're not protecting us. It's like back when they had, the brothers would stand together and band together and protect us. We don't get that anymore.
Mm-hmm.
We're forced to be in our masculine energy to take care and provide for our homes. I've never heard a woman say if you want to be masculine. I'm a little older, and I've been married. I was married for 17 years, but I got divorced.
Mm.
But my son was, when I walked away, I had my son late. I had my first child at 36. But I also walked away 3 years when he was 3 years old. So I was forced to raise him by myself because I did not want the cheating. And after 17 years of dealing with him, it wasn't the whole time, but it was periodically.
Gotcha.
I can't keep forgiving. That just isn't me.
Gotcha.
So me seeing it, like growing up, seeing men provide, my dad was always home. My dad is still in my life. My parents were always together. I came from a 2-parent home, but I feel like men checked out. They checked out. And that's just my personal opinion.
I agree. I think a lot of them checked out. You can tell by the way they talking and the way they operate nowadays. That's the move. It's just to talk bad about women and blame women for everything, and women are the problem, and they love their homeboys. That's the best way I can say that.
That part. It's like they will stand up for a man before standing up for their women, their sisters, their mothers. They just don't like women.
Yes, they will. Yes, they will. Who is this? Miss Kari? Is that how you say your name? Mr. Kari. Go ahead, my bad.
Yeah, just to piggyback, because I think your last live before it went down with the little African dude, that was funny. Or crash out, that was hilarious. But just to piggyback off it, it's like there was a shift, right? So in the older generations, as she just said, there was a 2-parent household. The men was always there. Fine. Now, when we were under attack, and I'm not saying it's not right for us to support our Black queens in any circumstances, but we were under attack. Bill Clinton did send half of us to jail. They was flooding our neighborhood with all the crack and all the other stuff. We wasn't really getting jobs and all the shit like that. Now, can you say that took a psychological toll on us? Because now we're trapped in this lifestyle that they have figures who are rapping about a certain lifestyle, who are actually owned by a Jewish community, aka the music industry, and that's what's being put onto our youth and our young Black men. So I'm going to ask you, how are we as Black men, because this has been going on for decades now, ever since the Freaknik movement and coming up now, how us as Black men, or do you think we need to get out of that?
I think men need to look at the community as a whole, right? And actually get back active in the community. If you actually look at it, Black men are not active in their community. And when I say active, not really going to local town hall meetings. We're not really doing organizations. The only time you ever see something really happen is when somebody died and we put them on a t-shirt. Now we want to march. So we're not being active in the community. We're not going door to door asking the single mother, hey, do you need some Pampers? We're not doing the local. I'm not saying it's not happening on the scale, but at all. But on a major scale in every neighborhood, there is no Black collection where it's like, hey, every Saturday we got this food drive that we're gonna do. If you need some canned goods, if you need some Pampers, we're not doing that, right? Everybody's living an individual, so that's one thing we gotta address. But then also too, like I really can't give drugs and men in jail a cop out, because right after slavery, black folks was building, and they were still under attack, and they kept building. They kept building. They didn't let nothing stop them. One Wall Street get torn down, they build another one, right? I can't keep doing it. And black women also went through the exact same thing with us, and they endured. They're coming out of poverty and starting businesses and making money. Yeah, they may have a lot of debt, but at least they can have the freaking whatchamacallit. At least they can have the good credit to even get a loan, to even get these classes, right? So they're still enrolling. They trying. Black women keep pursuing. It don't matter what the hell a black woman go through, she still finds some goddamn way to make it out the mud, so we can get our ass up and do the same thing, right? So I don't like to play oppression Olympics, but this whole idea that it was a lot of attack on us, it affected them as well. And again, even with that being said, that's still our fault, right? We did not beat the white man. I'm not trying to be mean when I say this. I don't think that's a coon statement. We didn't. Okay, that's just the God on the truth. Every time we look at a dollar bill, there's a white man's face on it. Every time we look at anything in America, even though we may have built it, it's not ours anymore. They took it. So when you're dealing with a race of people, when you're dealing with people or a group of people who literally kill, steal, and destroy, and they have no problem doing that, then you got to meet them with that same. Sometimes you have to meet them with the same energy, right? And we did not, for a lot of times, meet them with that same energy. So a lot of us are not ignorant. We just choose to do wrong, fam. We know history. We know that, our neighborhoods are messed up. The question is, what are we doing about it to fix it? On a massive scale, absolutely nothing. So until you're ready to die for your community, like really live like every day that you ready to die for your people, nothing's going to change until you have that energy. So until we start knocking on the doors of our neighbors and actually getting active, even if it's in the hood, whether it be on Section 8, whatever, and start doing that, we ain't gonna grow. All it takes is one person to start a chain reaction. That's literally all it takes, bro. One person to start a chain reaction. Hey, go knock on some doors. Hey, we finna do this for our single mothers in our community. Hey, man, we gonna pitch in $50 for 2 weeks straight, right? $50 for 2 weeks straight, and we gonna provide food for the whole neighborhood. Why can't we just do shit like that? Simple stuff. Start showing brotherly love. Start showing sisterly love, right? Just love in general. If we start doing that, there will be a change, because we're looking at each other as humans. We're looking at each other as people. We're looking at each other as a village instead of just being like, I got to get mine. Great, fake. Nobody has tried that. People in today's time ain't trying that. What are you talking about? Niggas don't even know who the fuck their neighbors are. If I ask you, what's the name of your neighbors, right? Or if I ask people, what's the name of the names of the people down their street? You telling me that you niggas know who you living by? No, you don't. We don't even talk to our neighbors. Nigga, the way we even we damn sure don't leave doors open no more. That's probably for a good thing. But like we don't have that type of connection no more. So what are you saying? We're not doing that on a massive scale. We just want to blame and shift fingers. So again, and I think a lot of that, bro, comes on us men. I'm not trying to say that nothing happened to us, but until we start moving and operating in some type of empathy, compassion, and saying, man, we finna just get out here and put in the work, then we're never going to change. It's never going to happen. So just start with that. It's the simple shit that make a difference, in my opinion.
Got you. I agree with that also. Yeah. So I agree with you totally. But okay, this is my only problem with it. If you, like you said, the white people, they're gonna kill and destroy all the time, like they, did with our Malcolm X, MLK, Black Panther Party. I'm not comfortable with risking, because back in the day, once one person did it, they did it to everybody, our youth included. I'm not comfortable putting our women and youth lives on the line when they see us come together and start to rise up again. That's all I'm saying.
I'm not
But
comfortable with
we stand
living
on that line for y'all. We're out there with y'all We the first ones out there. We just want y'all to have our back.
Wait, what make you think that black women don't want to be on that front line, or our children?
No, I'm not saying that they don't want to be on the front line. I'm just saying I'm not comfortable putting their lives out there because they're ready to exterminate us quickly.
Well, I mean, all it takes is a bold stand. Like, so either you're going to be comfortable with oppression, or you're going to be willing to rise to the occasion. So it's either that. There's no in between. Like, what do you? I'm not. Are you comfortable just are we okay with just having? You got people fighting on the political side, and you got people that's willing to get behind with the straps. We got to do it from both angles. So, like, if we actually need to come together in order to make a change. So,
right, we fix our community first.
So you can't not be ready for that type of action. Yeah, I understand. CIA prevent the rise of a black messiah. But the problem is, it was just one person. Let the movement be everybody this time, so they don't know exactly who the fuck it is. They can't get an agent, and the first time we see that it's an agent inside or suspect, we sit that nigga down and we question his ass, right? But or you just make the movement the people and not a person. So that way, when one person gets taken out, it's not the movement is still there. It don't just die out. That's a problem. And that would work because they don't know they don't know who the F to shoot. And then if they start doing that, it's gonna be people calling it out, calling it around the world. Bro, whether y'all there may not be a lot of John Browns, but one John Brown can make a difference.
Yeah.
Well,
so there's gonna be some white person that says that, willing to step up to other white people and start a chain reaction. But we have to do it first. And there's already white folks that speak out against the stuff that's going on. There's white people that's more educated on Black history in the way that our shit was fucked up more than we are. And they literally get on YouTube and get on and go around the world talking to Black kids about it. They just don't ever say that they know what it's like to be a Black person. They know that's crossing the line. But they go around educating people on Black history. So like there's a couple of Caucasian folks out there that's willing to take the charge with you, but we got to get our shit together first.
Exactly. We got to clean up our own backyard.
And another thing,
start with our men being our leaders. We want leaders.
Stop being scared of the fucking drug dealers. Like that's what make me so upset is that we know who the hell the plugs are. We know who the gang members are. We know who the drug dealers are, but none of us are doing anything to say, hey, we not even going down to the police department and say we want these people out because that's snitching. No, that's a problem, fam. Fuck them. Disrespectfully. God, please forgive me for cursing, but F them. Any nigga who rocks a red flag, blue flag, no, I don't care. I don't care because you don't even care about your own people. So why should you be out here? Them ain't Black Panthers, them destructive Negroes. But we don't want to say nothing. Even in our own hoods, we know who the kingpin is. We just like, no, I ain't gonna go over there. What the fuck? Why? Stop being mentally buck broken. I don't mean that term in disrespect, but kind of sort of. Wake up. If you know who the kingpin is, snitch. Hey, that nigga selling drugs at 5th and goddamn whatever. Get him out. That's not coon talk. That's not coon dishonest. That's none of that. That's just being real, bro. That man is causing harm. And which, yep, that's cool. Well, sometimes he slide me a little weed, so I'm just, bam. This is why we can't get nowhere. This is why we can't get nowhere right there.
Exactly.
Hold on, let me see what this man wants. Yes, sir.
Oh yeah, I just came up to join the conversation. I don't gotta hop in the middle of your sentence, though.
Oh, I was done talking.
Oh, okay. Yeah, man. So I think one of the things I think about when we talk about the smugs, or I don't know how you say paraphernalia on here, but that's a good word, paraphernalia, right?
Mm-hmm.
the way that the system is set up, now I understand any of the hard paraphernalia, like, the white substance, right? But in this country, I think the doctors are the real drug dealers. I think that the trees that so many black folks got locked up for, and people be having a bad rap on their name, when maybe that person is like, understand that sometimes it is just really hard to get a job, and you in a bad neighborhood, and rather than keep trying to fill out resumes and everything like that, you can make $100 with some trees. Now, it don't sound good. You can downplay these people and everything like that, but everybody doing that ain't just doing it for fun. Like, it's actually some people that then got rejected from all the jobs, and they homie got a cutie over there, and he's willing to front you just so you can start some motion. Now, I'm not trying to justify it, but there is a big part of that too, where our young brothers just don't feel like they have enough avenues to get money. And then when you are somebody like me that try to even set up programs and talk to these brothers, like, look, man, you can invest in the stock market. That same $100 can do.
Bruh. They got me again. I don't even know what I said. They got me again. I don't even know what I said. Anyway, bro. F it. I'll have to try to have a conversation with that dude next time. Listen, I hope y'all enjoyed the video. Hope y'all enjoyed this live. I had sent the link, so y'all can't say nothing to me this time. I had sent it to my mod. It was in the chat, right? So y'all can't say nothing to me. All right. Now, anyway, hope y'all enjoyed this live. We're gonna come back tomorrow. What's tomorrow? Sunday? Or today? Sunday? Like, it'll be like later. Maybe, I don't know. Anyway, man, I love y'all. Do you pandering to women? That nigga really got mad. I'm gonna go clip that and say black man crashes out. Black man crashes out, bro. Y'all have a good night, man. Y'all stay blessed. Y'all stay encouraged in Jesus' name, man. I love y'all.